my goodness, we're not reproaching you.
Say not, partner. We're solid people. We got our weaknesses, and you got yours. My weakness is drawing mustaches on magazine covers. Your weakness...
My weakness is letting you monk a Mickey out of me. I mean, getting myself involved in one of these ridiculous regiments. You know very well I'm a co-fiedler. A teetotaler. I never stop a lick of stuff harder, and you said it was all a cards up front. I didn't. You were the one who said it.
McGee? Yeah? Did you say that every time the door slammed, that window fell out?
Yes, we did, Mr. Mayor.
That's what I thought you said.
Good day.
I'll bet he done that on purpose.
Gee, do you suppose it could have been,
I don't think so. I didn't smell it on him. Well, maybe he was too intense then. Hey, I knew I should have braked that last pane of glass into the window.
yes, the putty would dry any quicker. Maybe it...
Excuse me, folks. Has any one of you two people saw anything of my cold cream?
I haven't, Lena. Where'd you see it last?
On top of the refrigerator. It just seems to have put in a disappearance. You know, they should have told me it was vanishing cream when I bought it. I bought it at the 1-cent sale because the 1 cent I really love is cold cream. Oh, there it is. I'm afraid you're just a tease, Mr. McGee.
Hey, come back here with that, Lena. That's my putty.
No, sir, your putty is still on the back porch where you left it. This is my cold cream.
So I've been pasting them windows in with cold cream.
Puts a different complexion on the matter, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it a pity you didn't have the proper putty to pass it? Oh, no. This is worth it.
Fibber
and Molly will return in just a moment. You know, some women seem to have a special knack for keeping their homes charming and beautiful with very little effort. How do they do it? The secret is wax. Wax that adds a rich luster and gleaming polish to floors, furniture, and woodwork. Of course, I don't mean that Johnson's wax is a sort of magic wand you wave to make your house beautiful. You do have to apply it and polish it. But certainly the results are almost a miracle. A very little Johnson's paste or liquid wax will give even your dullest floor a really lovely, shining beauty. Polish your tabletops and sideboard with a little Johnson's cream wax, and you'll hardly know them. They glow and sparkle so. Fact is, everything that Johnson's wax touches, from leather goods to woodwork, from Venetian blinds to kitchen equipment, fairly gleams with bright, polished beauty. And it's so easy to keep a wax-protected surface sparkling clean, too, with just an occasional light dusting. Try it, won't you? Johnson's wax. Paste, liquid, and cream.
Well, I'm certainly glad you finally got that window put back in, McGee.
Yeah, me too.
I was beginning to feel so ashamed.
Ashamed of what?
Draft dodging.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every now and again, I hear of a housewife who uses Johnson's Wax only to polish her floor. Now, I hope you're not like that, because wax can add rich beauty to your home in 100 other places besides floors. Take your dining room table, say. Rub a little Johnson's Wax on it, then polish it. Believe me, you'll say your table has never looked more beautiful. The finish will really glow and sparkle, and the grain of the wood will show up clear and lovely. When you've seen how your table gleams, there are many other things you'll want to polish with Johnson's Wax. Your radio, sideboard, leather goods, and Venetian blinds. Johnson's Wax gives them all such a wonderful richness, such a smooth, mellow luster. And this hard wax finish is so easy to dust. So, by all means, polish your floors with Johnson's wax, but also use it to beautify and protect the rest of your home. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Paste or Liquid Wax. At 79 Wistful Vista today, the topic under discussion is the mail delivery. The head of the household thinks the Postal Service is beyond reproach, but her husband thinks otherwise. Listen to him expressing his opinion in his shy, quiet way as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
And furthermore, I say they ought to take the post office department out of the civil service. It ain't civil and they don't give you any service.
Oh, I don't know, dearie. I think the mail is very well handled.
Oh, you do. Then where's my personal mail? Nothing but bills, bills, bills. We get so many window envelopes, I'm getting to feel like a peeping Tom.
What do you expect the mailman to do, Pat? Sit down on a curbstone and write through a letter himself about how he got bit by 5 fox terriers last week?
I expect him to bring me some personal mail, that's all. I'm entitled to more mail than I get, and I think they're holding out on me. I'll bet the post office downtown has got a back room jam full of every personal letter they ever got for me.
Oh, nonsense. How about that letter you got from the finance company yesterday? That was about as personal as anybody could get.
That's trivial. You know what I'm going to do?
No, and I think I'll hide under the bed till you do it.
I'm going to write a letter that'll blow the lid off the whole political pork barrel. That's what I'm going to write, a letter that'll... Where's my fountain pen?
In your bed.
Where's my bed?
At the dry cleaning.
Oh.
They're sending your pen back by mail.
And I'll bet I never get it, too, either. I'll use a pencil. Where's some paper? Oh, here. Dear Harry.
Dear who?
Harry. Harry Truman. I got a complaint to make, Tootsie. I don't horse around with the underlings. I go right to the top.
Yeah, but the logical person to complain to is the Postmaster General.
Huh? Oh. You're right. Change it. Dear Jim.
Jim.
Farland. Dear Jim. This is to warn you that I've set a trap for your uniformed stooges. My personal mail has not been... Oh, I bore down too hard. Broke the pencil. Give me another pencil.
Lena always has one. But what kind of a trap did you set me?
You wait and see, Blue Eyes. The mail is due in 15 minutes, and if I don't get a certain letter, I'm going to put a flash on the post office that'll make Hiroshima look like a wealthy screwball. See if Lena's got an indelible pencil. I'm going to use some blue language.
All right, Master. Oh, Lena! Lena! Oh, such a awesome didn't you know, Mr. McGee, that Mr. Farley ain't the Postmaster General anymore? I heard he left the Democratic Party and went into politics.
You've been listening to our conversation, Lena?
Well, I don't know how a buddy could help it, Mr. McGee. Gosh, you hollered so loud, I ironed 5 wrinkles into your green shirt. But I know how you feel about getting mail. I get the dearest letters from a war veteran. Love letters? Well, now that I couldn't really say, Mrs. McGee, they're all wrote in the Spanish language, and I can't read Spanish.
Can't you write English?
No, he's a Spanish-American war veteran. See, he stayed in Cuba after the war, and he started a gambling joint. A gambling joint? Yes, it's really a chop suey parlor, but he calls it a gambling joint because he's the only one that can't lose.
I thought you couldn't read Spanish.
Oh, I can't, Mr. McGee. You see, a friend of mine transplants the letters into American form.
Oh.
In his last letter, he said when we got married, we could go to the arena and watch the matadors as they fight El Toro, and you know what that means?
El Toro?
Yeah.
That's the bull.
It must have been. Because he didn't send me any engagement ring, you know. Well, I think I'll learn some Spanish songs and surprise him like chicory, chicory, and all that stuff, you know. Yeah, but that's not Spanish, Lena. That's gibberish. Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. He's part Gibber on his father's side. Oh, did I show you his picture? I always carry a little snapshot of him with me here.
Oh, but you mean snapshot, Lena?
No, this is a snapshot, Mr. McGee. He didn't know the police were taking it.
What's that number on his chest for, Lena?
Well, he said he just bought a lottery ticket and he didn't want to forget the number. Oh, you wanted a pencil, Mr. McGee. Here it is. It writes better if you put one arm around it. I took it off a dance program. Oh, zippity-doo-dah. Happy little character.
Yeah, when she first started here, hey, it's about time for the mailman. Keep an eye out the window, kiddo.
You see you're expecting a letter, McGee?
I sure am.
Whom from?
Me.
You?
Yep. I wrote it myself, to myself. It's a test case. And if that letter ain't delivered in this mail, I got him right where I want him. I'll take the next plane to Washington.
Oh, there he is, McGee. There's the mailman.
Yeah, look at him. Look at that batch of mail he's leaving next door. And I'll bet half of it is mine. Here he comes. Here he comes.
He stopped.
Watch him, baby, watch him. If he throws any letters down the sewer, you'll know who they are. Look.
He turned away. He's passing us up.
That does it. I stopped him. Get your hat, Molly. We're going down to the post
Oh,
office.
I hear you, but I don't think you've...
Where's my sack? I don't want to give the impression that I'm a nobody. Where's my sack? Oh, I remember. They're right here in the hall.
No, McGee, please, now it hasn't...
Billy Mills with the orchestra and Among My Souvenirs.
I'm gonna start listening to Mariah Carey now.
That post office. I'll read him the riot act in 7 languages. I'll take this thing clean up to the Supreme Court. I'll plead the case myself.
Well, now, don't forget the old saying again.
Huh?
A man who acts as his own lawyer is a fool for a client.
Don't worry, I know my way around a courtroom. I'll slip $5 to one of the masters to get the case called early. That way...
You don't mean masters here. You mean bailiff.
You? I thought a bailiff was something you threw into a stew for flavor.
A bay leaf.
Oh, now don't give me that, kiddo. A bay leaf is that extra page in the front of a book where it says all the coincidental characters in this book are pure.
Now, you're thinking of a fly leaf.
I am? Well, then what's a mastiff?
A mastiff is a big dog.
All right, certainly it is, and that's what I said. I'm going to hound them post office guys through the big important... Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Kate. Where are you going?
I'm on my way to the post office, Wimp. Got a little case against them. They've been holding out my personal mail.
Say, have you been having any trouble with your mail, Mr. Wimple?
Not a bit, Mrs. Wimple. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. Sweetie Face opens it, reads it, answers it, tears it up, and throws it away.
You mean she opens her personal mail? You let her get away with that, Wimp?
I also let the sun rise every morning.
You mean there's nothing much you can do about it, I suppose?
Oh, you're so right, Mrs. McGee. Sweetie Face is a very strong-minded woman. In fact, she's as stubborn as a mule. The repentance doesn't end there.
Look, Wimp, old man, I'm not the type guy that interferes with another guy's personal life. I'm merely the type guy that's gone to the mat with matrimony. Always remember this, Wimp. The man of the house has got to be the boss, see? Am I right, Molly?
Absolutely, yes.
I know.
You got to have trust if you're going to be the breadwinner, Wimp. Right, Snooky?
Right.
But every
It's the
time...
guy that puts his foot down that don't get stepped on. So, baby,
Check.
That's all, baby.
assert yourself, Wimp. Horseflies don't let on the guy that cracks the whip. Got a match, Molly, my cigar.
What did you say about horseflies?
I said they don't light on the guy that cracks the whip. Well, get a match for me, will you, Molly, my cigar?
Throw it away, dear. You're smoking too much.
No, I'm not. I've only had about 3.
Throw it away, dear.
Okay. Now remember what I says, Wimp. It ain't too late to establish yourself as the boss. Let Sweetie Face know she's taking orders from you.
Mr. McGee, you've done it. You've made me see things in an entirely different light.
Well, good for you, Mr. Wimple. What are you going to do?
I'm going home and read my bird book.
Your what?
My bird book. I used to hide up in the attic and strain my eyes reading it.
Now you're just going to defy her and read it wherever you want to.
Yes, I am. I'm going to lock myself in the fruit cellar and read it. That's an entirely different life down there.
You mean I've been wasting my breath on you, Wimp?
No, you haven't, Mr. McGee. I'm going downtown right now and buy something that will show him who's boss.
Heavenly days, you need a revolver?
No, a looking glass. Well, good luck at the post office, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
Poor Mr. Wimple. I guess he's just too naturally modest to assert himself.
Yeah, he's so modest he makes people turn their backs while he changes his mind. Hey, you know something?
Yes, the cotton gin was invented by Eli Whitney.
No. I mean, you know something about this post office business?
Well, not very much, dearie. I played it once when I was a young girl, but I didn't like it.
No. I mean about the government post office. You see, tampering with the mail is a federal offense. And anybody that's
Hello,
caught...
Molly. Hello, pal. Out for a walk?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, we're not out for a walk, Junior. I'm on my way to the post office to raise a little ruckus. I'm going to start a shakedown among them stamp tramps that'll rattle the windows in the White House.
You think they're discriminating against him, Mr. Wilcox? All he ever gets is bills and advertising.
Look, pal, the United States Postal Service is one of the best organized branches of the government. You'd better have a good case before you barge in with any half-baked accusations.
Who's making half an accusation? I got them postcard seekers red-handed. I knew they were holding up my mail, so I sent myself a letter, special delivery, and it wasn't delivered.
Maybe you didn't put a stamp on the letter.
I put a stamp on it all right, boy. A 3-center and a special delivery. And what's more, the glue they put on them things shouldn't happen to a human being. Tastes like the underside of the last step of the back stairs of a tanner.
I never thought it was so bad myself. Oh, of course, I'd never serve it as an hors d'oeuvre at a parent-teachers meeting, but I stamped 62 Christmas cards without meal effect.
Well, I can't understand it. The post office goes to all kinds of trouble to deliver my mail. Why, just this morning I got a letter addressed simply to No Rubbing, No Buffing, Wistful Vista, USA.
My goodness, isn't that wonderful?
Oh, that's a different
Of course, with Johnson's Clothwood being so famous all the world over, they didn't have any trouble figuring out where it was supposed to go.
Well, if it was
The mailman said he was so familiar with Clothwood that he'd bring me a letter that just had a hyphen on it.
Oh, wait a minute, Junior. That
He said that practically every housewife on his route uses Johnson's glow coat. He says the minute a front door opens, he can tell if they use glow coats. Rich or poor, the houses that are bright and shiny and gleaming with hospitality are the ones where glow coat is taking the drudgery out of kitchen scrubbing.
Yeah, but what
He said, my mailman that is, he says his own wife has used glow coat on her kitchen linoleum ever since they were married. And it looks as fresh and colorful as the day they bought it. And because it dries in 20 minutes at last.
Hey, Waxy.
Hey?
Your mailman said all this?
Yeah.
Who is your mailman?
Oh, didn't you know? My cousin, Big Baggy Wilcox. Oh, he got a big kick out of figuring out where to deliver that letter address. No rubbing, no buffing, wistful Vista, USA.
By the way, who was it from, Junior?
I sent it myself. That's why I think you'll get yours, too, eventually. Let me know, will you, pal? So long now.
He's a good boy, McGee. Always working.
Yeah. The only time that guy ever lays down on the job is to look under the kitchen table and feel the linoleum. It's Racine. Hey, there's Latrivia. Hi, Latrivia.
Well, hello there, McGee. Good day, Molly.
Hey, Mr. Mayor. Nice day for a stroll, isn't it?
Yes, but I'm not out just to exercise. I'm inspecting the pavement from Oak Street 14.
Bad, is it, Your Honor?
Yes, rather. One of our city detectives was slightly injured this morning when a squad car hit a stretch of bad pavement.
Fracture anything, Latrivia?
No, it threw him off the seat and he got a corner of the racing form in his eye.
Oh, that's terrible.
On the contrary, he played a hunch in the fifth race and made $35 on a horse named Cobblestone.
I had an experience like that once myself, Latrivia. I tripped on my shoestring at Churchill Downs one year and bet my shirt on a nag named Button Shoe.
Did you collect, McGee?
No, Mr. Mayor. Stumblebum won the race. You look tired, Your Honor.
I am tired, been on my feet all day.
Well, we're going to the post office right now, Latrivia, but we ought to be home in an hour or so. Drop in and throw your barking dogs a bone, huh?
Maybe you could stand a cup of tea, too.
Yes, I could drink a cup of tea with relish.
With relish.
Yes. Didn't you ever hear the
Well,
expression?
whatever you like with it, we have it, Your Honor. What do you do? Mix it right in the teacup or eat it on the side?
Mix what in the cup?
The relish. We got some swell piccalilli that Molly's aunt got.
Or if you prefer mustard pickles,
We got a fresh bottle of mustard pickles.
what are you talking about? I merely
Oh,
said
now,
that
don't let McGee kid you out of it, Mr. Mayor.
No.
If you want relish in your tea, you can have it. I use orange pico and
But I didn't say
What do you
I
care what people think, Latrivia? I knew a guy once that put sugar on sour beans. Matter of fact, a little piccalilli in your tea might not be a bad idea, might
I didn't say I picked a lily in my tea. I mean, I didn't ask for any sardoons on my pickaloo. I was just
Now,
remarking.
please, Mr. Mayor. We're not criticizing. When you're our guest, you can have anything you ask for. So I must say that pickles in your orange pico is...
I don't want any pickles in my pickle. Anytime I ask for orange pickles in my piccolo, you asked me if I wanted a cup of relish, and I said yes, I could drink some with tea. No. You said, would I couple I could pick it off?
No. Take it easy. We're not crowding you. The piccalilli was merely a suggestion. Maybe you'd rather have chili sauce. They're in a good dash of chili
Will
sauce.
you please be quiet? I never put chili mix in my orange pickle. Look, you're the one who suggested sticking the pickle-chicky in the pickle box. It's always pickles in the pickle. Nobody wants any pickle-picky in their cup of orange people. I'm just a pickle. A pickle-chicky. The chicky. The chicken. I was it. It was you. I did. McGee?
Yes?
You're going to the post office, you say?
Yes, we are, Mr. Mayor.
Would you do something for me?
Name it, boy. Just name it.
Thank you. Will you please go into the dead letter office and wait till I call for you?
Why, sure, boy. How soon are you going to pick me up?
You should live so long. King's men, and Polly put the kettle on.
Oh, Polly, what do you want?
Oh, put the kettle on, the kettle on, the kettle on. I've been listening to this shit too much.
Polly put the kettle on, kettle on, kettle on. Polly put the kettle on, and we can have some tea.
With relish?
Get out the cookies, we're gonna have a treat. I'll sweep the crumbs away, you'll sweep me off my feet. Polly put the kettle on,
Kettle on, kettle on, Polly put the kettle on.
settle down with me. Polly, put the kettle on, Polly, put the kettle on, Polly put the kettle on, Polly put the kettle on. Let's have tea.
Hot cross bun, hot cross bun. 1 penny, 2 a penny, half a cross bun.
Polly put the kettle on, I'll go buy a bun. When the tea is boiling, we'll have fun. Polly put the little kettle on, little kettle on, little kettle on. Polly put the little kettle on, have a little tea for two. Polly put the little kettle on, little kettle on, little kettle on. Polly put the little kettle on, have some tea for two. Pour a little sugar in to make it sweet, stir it up, make it sweet. Add a little lemon, then turn on the heat. You and me for tea. Better get the butter and the jelly and the cream. Gingerbread cookies by the door. Here's that kettle, let off steam. It's ready now to pour. Oh, Polly, put the kettle on. Polly, take it off again. What you got a fire? What you put on the kettle and settle down. Settle down. Polly, put the kettle on, kettle on, kettle on. Then settle right down with me.
Put the kettle on, the kettle on, the kettle on.
My, this post office is a very handsome building, McGee. I hate to think of you tearing it down stone by stone.
Don't stand in the middle of the corridor, Molly.
Why not?
I don't want you to get hit by any flying bugs. If the postmaster gives me any lip, I'll do what, Timber Chin?
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, puffy pants. Why aren't you on duty at the hospital checking people's temperature and bank accounts?
Why don't you mind your own business, Razorback, if you have any, which I doubt very much? And what's all this about the postmaster giving you an argument?
McGee's got a complaint to enter, Doctor.
Naturally. He's as full of squawks as a truck full of ducks.
This is a legitimate beef, butcher boy. They haven't been delivering my personal letters, and I can prove it.
Your personal letter? Who are you kidding, you little outcast? You haven't had a letter in 15 years that didn't start out by saying, "We regret to call this account to your attention again." What?
Well, he's got one coming this time, Doctor, that he knows about.
You betcha. I knew they were holding up my personal mail, so I sent myself a letter. And what happened? They didn't deliver.
Maybe they can't read the address. Your handwriting looks like it had been dictated to a left-handed baboon while he was skipping rope.
He wrote this letter on the typewriter, Doctor, and it has a new ribbon on it, too. I put it on last Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
You can't talk me out of this rap sweeping, Phil. I got him dead to rights this time.
Well, good luck with it, chipmunk. Incidentally, you'll find an extra $5 added to your bill this month. Want to know what it's for?
Oh, not particularly, Doctor. You've never charged us as much as you should have.
The heck he hasn't. He's as high-handed as a third-grade school kid that wants to leave the room. How about the time I had that light case of pneumonia? How about that? $25 he choked me.
Well, what do you think I'm in business for? Your health?
What was the extra $5 for, Doctor? Just as a matter of curiosity.
Pizza Seals, my dear. The National Society for Crippled Children and Adults. Chicago 3, Illinois. I like that organization. To help a crippled child or adult, they make only one condition, that the help is needed. That's all. They don't ask your race or creed or age. Germs and accidents don't consider those things either.
No, I should say they don't.
Well, I hope you get along all right with the postmaster, McGee. Not a bad fellow, till you get to know him. So long, Molly.
Bye, Doctor.
So long, Doc.
Well, come on, dearie. Let's get this thing settled, or have you gotten over your man?
No, sir. I'm the type of guy that can hold a grudge long after I forgot what it was all about. I'm the type of guy... Hey, where's the postmaster's office?
Well, could it be this door right here, the one that says postmaster on it?
Oh, Yeah, could be. Come on. Hi, Bud. You the high muck in this marble wastebasket?
Well, I'm the postmaster, if that's what you mean to.
Good. You better sit down, Si. You got a shock coming.
Really? May I ask who you are?
My name is McGee, Fibber McGee, and this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure?
I do. What can I do for you, Mrs. McGee?
You can deliver my mail, Bud. That's simple enough, ain't it?
You haven't been getting your mail?
Just bills, Mr. Postmaster, and now and then a blotter from a Mr. Davis, an insurance man.
Now get this, brother. I'm entitled to some personal mail once in a while, and I want to get it. See?
Well, I'm sure, Mr. McGee, if you get any mail addressed to you, we have a very...
No, I don't get any mail addressed to me. I tested you out. I said it's hot for you. I mailed myself a special delivery yesterday, and it was never delivered. Now take a deep breath and explain that, will you?
Well, I don't understand it myself, Mr. McGee. If you mail a special delivery, it's
Are you
certainly...
sure you dropped it in the box, McGee? Look in your overcoat pocket.
Certainly I dropped it in the box. My gosh, you can see the box from this window here. I drove all the way downtown last night to mail it right here at the post office.
The box beside the steps there, Mr. McGee? Well, that box is emptied every half hour.
No, not that box. The one down on the corner there. You see it with the tilting lid?
I see. The one that says, deposit trash here.
Yeah, that's the one, and that? Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Well, I'm willing to skip it this time, Bud, and give you guys one more chance. But if I don't get any mail letter tomorrow...
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. What part of your home attracts the most dirt? Isn't it your kitchen floor? Every time you have it looking nice, the delivery boy tracks it up where you spill something or the children bring in mud. But if you know the secret, it's really quite easy to have a kitchen floor that's clean and shining all the time, even in winter. Just get some Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. In no time, you'll have a kitchen floor that's really bright. There's no rubbing or buffing with glow coat. Just spread it around on the linoleum and let it dry. Then come back in 20 minutes to find your floor waxed, polished, and gleaming, and oh, so smooth and even. Next time someone tracks in mud or you spill something, just wipe the glow-coated floor with a damp cloth, and it'll be as clean and nice-looking as ever. And it's such a comfort to know that your linoleum is protected. In fact, with regular glow-coat care, it will keep its gay colors and newness years longer. Try it, won't you? Ask for Johnson's self-polishing glow-coat, the floor finish that gives a brighter shine.
Who are you writing to now, dearie?
Postmaster, apologizing.
Good for you.
Oh, I'm not stubborn. When I'm wrong, I admit it, in black and white.
Well, I'm proud of you. Sign it now and mail it myself.
Okay. How do you spell anonymous?
Anonymous.
Well, you don't think I'm going to sign my own name to this thing? My God. I'm liable to have a beef with those guys anytime.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago, WMAQ.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I received a swell letter the other day from Ohio. A woman wrote, I am the wife of a grocer who, of course, always keeps some kind of floor polish on his shelf. I've been using whatever I found in stock. However, we're great Fibber McGee fans, and I've always been impressed with Mr. Wilcox's praise of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. I tried it, and I can truthfully say I was amazed. It lasts longer. In fact, easily twice as long as any of the others. And glow coat gives a hard, glossy polish that I've never been able to get before. Well, now, that's pretty nice praise, coming from a grocer's wife with several floor polishes to choose from. There's only one thing I'd like to add. To give your kitchen linoleum and other floors this really bright wax polish, you simply apply glow coat and let it dry. There's no rubbing or buffing. Glow coat shines as it dries. Try it. Ask for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the floor finish with the brighter shine. Mrs. McGee of 79 West Vista is a difficult person to baffle. But she is now up against a phenomenon which is new in her experience. Her husband is being energetic. He's being ambitious. He's being vital, dynamic, and a trifle obnoxious. For further details, listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
How's the Davenport look over here, kiddo? Or do you think it looks better over here? No, I think it looks better over there. Now, let me see. If I put the piano over here, it's a better balance for the desk over there. Or is it? No, I don't. You just say where you want this stuff moved to, Snooky. Hey, maybe if I tore out the south wall here, I could extend the dining room into the... Wait till I get my tool chest.
Now, McGee, whoa. Stop it. Sit down, relax.
What's the matter? Can a man exert himself a little around his own house? My gosh, I've cleaned out the garage already this morning. I've switched the tires on the car. I painted the back fence. And I nailed that window that's always rattled every time the wind blows so you can't hear yourself sink shut. Well, what's the difference if I...
Now, McGee, please. Sit down a minute.
I can't sit down. I'm too restless. I got too much energy.
Can this be the same lad who put salt on his cornflakes yesterday because the sugar bowl was too heavy?
That's all behind us now, Tootsie. Now I'm full of pep. I got vitality. I got drive. Why, I got so much energy, I'm scared to cross my legs for fear of throwing my hips out of joint.
McGee, what is this all about? What's happened?
I read a book, that's all. I read a book that changed the whole course of my life. I discovered the secret of physical energy.
Well, for goodness sake, keep it a secret.
Huh?
If everybody in this world starts jumping around like you've been, I'm going somewhere else. What is this book?
Look, right here. I bought it for $1 from a guy in the doorway next to the Elks Club. The name of it is Man's Untapped Energy. Why? If I'd read this thing 30 years ago, who knows what I might have been today?
Who knows what yours it is? What's the secret?
4 hours sleep a night, that's all.
4 hours?
Yep, 4 hours. 4 hours sleep is plenty to recharge the human dynamo. Too much sleep and you're overcharged.
$1 for that book and you were overcharged.
Yeah, but look at me. I slept just 4 hours last night, and I got so much pep today I can't hold myself down. I'm leaping. Whoops. Hey, get your hat and I'll race you down to the drugstore.
I got a better idea. Let's turn somersaults out to Dugan's bacon bag.
Great. I'll give you 3 blocks head start because you're a woman and the first one that passes the post office can stop him.
Oh, heavenly days, please.
Huh?
Look, McGee, in the first place, your little...
Come in.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hello, my dear. And what are you waving your arms around for, muscle-bound? Breaking in some new sleeve garters?
Just working off a little excess energy, Docky. If all your patients had as much pep as I got, you'd have to tear up your license and start making an honest living.
He's been like this all day, Doctor. Moving furniture, dashing in and out of doors, running up and down stairs.
Better calm down a little, goon boy, or you'll have a stable full of Charlie horses. Any resemblance between your muscles and a tea bag full of mice is simply uncanny.
Go peddle that advice to the old folks, Black Lap. If everybody knew what I know, all you iodine artists would be sleeping in the park. And too long, too.
What do you mean, too long?
Tell the doctor your great discovery, dearie. He's entitled to know what's going to put him out of business.
Certainly. How much sleep do you get per night, Fatso?
Well, that depends. If I tell my office nurse I'm going out of town, shut off my telephone, and plug the doorbell, I might get 8 hours. Someday I'm going to do it.
8 hours. And you pretend to be a doctor. Ha! Don't you realize that the human body only requires 4 hours sleep a night?
Who told you that, large bucket? I'd like to send him something nice for Christmas. He's the physician's friend.
Well, he bought a book, Doctor, from a man in the doorway. It's rather a nice change from those 40-cent rayon neckties he's always coming home with.
You ever read a book called Man's Untapped Energy, Mr. Gamble?
Mr. Gamble.
Yeah. You might as well get used to being called Mr. When people discover this book, the medical profession is a dead geese.
My boy, I think you've got something.
Well, I don't... You do?
Yes. You have a chronic case of fantastic stupidaria.
Is it serious, Doctor?
Oh, no. Lots of people go through life with it. Look, Dr. McGee.
Yes, my boy.
This is a very interesting theory of yours. 4 hours sleep a night.
Yep.
I want to read that book very carefully. Bring it with you to the hospital.
I'm not going to the hospital.
That's what you think.
Huh?
Well, scold me when he falls on his face, Molly. Good day, both of you.
No, Doctor, not through that door. That's the hall closet.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Molly. I straightened out the hall closet this morning, too.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the Maple Leaf Rag.
Look at it. Oh. Wow, this is the trees. You leaving them? Is that what? The TV.
One, two. 50 times exactly, and I ain't even breathing hard.
What'd you do?
I touched my knees 50 times without bending my elbows. My gosh, I never had so much energy.
You're gonna
I
reboot
could
them and
just
then
feel
just
the red
run.
corpuscles dancing in my blood.
You don't mean corpuscles here. You mean corpuscles.
Oh, no, I don't. A corpuscle is a non-commissioned officer. They never got in my blood. They got in my hair.
Those were corporals, McGee.
They were? I thought corporals were cigarettes. I remember behind the
barn
barn back in Peoria back in 1911. Some of the fellas had some sweet corporals.
No, those were caprals.
Capital? You mean like the capital of the United States is Washington, D.C.?
No, that's capital.
Then what did I say wrong in the first place?
Well, you said you could feel the red corsicans dancing in your blood. A corsican is a native of Italy. Napoleon was a corsican.
She was just sitting in the
Well, what do you know? Imagine me, a descendant of Napoleon. No wonder I got so much energy. Napoleon, the little corporal.
Corporal.
I thought a corporal was a... Oh, we did that, didn't we?
Yeah. Yes, we did.
You know something, Molly? I'd feel pretty selfish keeping this secret all to myself. I'm going to go down to the Elks Club tonight and pass the good word to all the boys. I'll organize a discussion group, and incidentally, when I tell them businessmen how we need a new airport for Wistful District...
Airport? What brought that up?
Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
I put on my tracksuit and my sliding pads and trotted out there this morning. Before you were up, I had to have some exercise, and believe me, that place is a mess.
I thought the airport was pretty good.
Pretty good. It ain't even developed. There's 1,000 acres right in the middle without a single building on it.
Maybe you better talk to Lena. You know, she used to be a radio operator out there during the war.
Lena, a radio operator?
Yeah.
I'll bet you don't know whether Cut Plug is chewing tobacco or a short commercial.
Well, now, you talk to her.
Okay.
Lena! Oh, Lena! I think we have a day in the airport, Miss McGee. I really do.
Hey, how'd you know what I was going to ask you, Lena?
Oh, you know, old Snoopy D, Mr. McGee. I used to always sweep it near to the ground until I found out the keyhole was so much cleaner. Is it true that you used to be a radio operator, Lena? Oh, just as true as you're sitting there, dear.
That was before I became a singer on station QPSW. You know, me and my girlfriend, Patty DeFoygroff, we sung away.
Classical stuff, Lena?
No, it was novelty songs, Mr. McGee. And the biggest novelty was when we finished the song both together. No, we sung stuff like, I want a girl just like the girl that Mama found a picture of in Papa's red shoes. I want a girl just like the girl. You know, songs like that. Lena, were you a success? Well, the day I made my debut.
Debut.
Oh, the debut. Great. You know, I was so scared, I ran off the stage, tripped over a wire, and the station was off the air for 6 hours. And I was off for good.
Are you a soprano or a contralto, Lena?
Well, now, I asked my vocal teacher about that, Mrs. McGee, and he said that he really couldn't say, but he thought I was a kind of meta-baritone. Did I ever sing you the song I wrote myself?
Which one was that, Lena?
Well, I called it, If You Can Smile When Things Go Wrong, Why Do You Have to Be Such a Hypocrite? Well, I guess that answers your question about the airport, Mr. McGee. Oh, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-dah.
Kid's got a great voice for cooling coffee.
That's serious. You know, she's very sensitive about her voice.
Sensitive my clavicle. She's as thick-skinned as a $90 suitcase.
Be careful now, she's probably listening. Now, what were you saying about the businessmen down at the club?
Huh? Oh, I'm going to organize a discussion group. I'm going to tell them half-dead jokes how to be as peppy and energetic as I am. 4 hours sleep a night. That's the whole thing.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Just the guy I want to see, Junior. How many hours do you sleep every night?
Gee, I don't know, pal. Anywhere from 6 to 10 hours. The more, the better.
Aha, that's where you're wrong, boy. You're sleeping your life away, draining your energy. Look at me, only 4 hours sleep last night, and I got so much vitality, if ants wore pants, they'd have McGee's in them. Cut down on your sleep, son. Keep that dynamo working.
What goes on here?
Well, he read a book, Mr. Wilcox. It's all about McGee. Stop pacing up and down. You make me nervous.
I can't help it, kiddo. I gotta keep doing something. Gotta burn up this energy. See how I am, Junior? Just bub him over with rice and pep. You, too, can be the same. Here, read this book when you get time.
Man's untapped energy. Where'd you get this, pal?
He bought it from a man in a doorway, Mr. Wilcox. I remember once he bought a combination potato peeler and pencil sharpener from one of those cute peddlers. It peeled pencils and sharpened potatoes. Another time...
This was just the best dollar I ever spent, except for my marriage license.
Well, thank you.
Not at all. Incidentally, did I ever pay you back for that?
No.
Remind me. Look, Junior, drop in at the Elks Club tonight. I'm going to start a discussion group. I'm going to show them mugs how to really live.
Yes, but, pal, listen, 4 hours sleep a night.
Exactly. You see, every man has a great store of energy, Junior.
Some of it flows out.
Now then, if a man skins the top off his energy, he don't use it. It's like eating the top layer off a barrel of apples and then throwing it up again and never get to the good apples at the bottom of the barrel of apples.
I like apples.
Huh?
You do, Mr. Wilcox?
That's besides the point, Junior. I merely gave apples as a pronouncement. Has no
It was an apple that put me in business.
It was, really?
Yep. When I was in the 5th grade in Omaha, I was in love with my teacher, Lucy Littell.
Ah.
Used to bring her a big red apple every day.
Let's not get off the subject, Junior. Now, when a man's
I
energy...
spent my whole recess polishing that apple. The way the natural wax protected and beautified it got to be a complex with me.
Yes, but McGee was just saying...
All through high school, I remembered the sparkling beauty and color of those big red apples. So when I had to go to work, I asked myself, who made the finest wax products in the world? Yes, C. Johnson and Son of Racine, Wisconsin, of course.
That's got to do with the big red apple.
Then when I saw what Johnson's glow coat would do, I knew I was home. It didn't require any rubbing or buffing. It was self-polishing. Just pour a little out on the linoleum, spread it around, and in 20 minutes the life is dries to a glistening protective coat that makes good housekeepers proud and happy.
That's all very well, Mr. Wilcox.
That's why I always say a woman who knows her apples always uses Johnson's glow coat on her linoleum. By the way, what were you saying, pal? I didn't mean to interrupt.
Skip it, Waxy. Just remember, I'm giving a talk at the Elks tonight. Don't miss it if you can.
Don't worry, I can't. So long now.
I knew I could count on him. Hey, if you got any extra pieces of clothesline, kiddo, I feel like I'd like to skip rope for a couple of hours. Work off a little energy. I'm so full of steam, my ears are starting to whistle.
Jerry, I don't know how you do it. Up at the crack of dawn and still charging around like a humped up flipper.
I just can't stand to be idle, that's all. My gosh, I can just feel the energy flowing through me. Sort of warm waves going right up my back.
Stand away from the radiator and see how it feels.
Huh? Oh. Well, just the same, the vitality I got.
Come in.
There's one other.
Hi, it's Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man.
I
was just driving by.
I want to see where they're going.
What's the matter, Mr. McGee? Under the 18 price?
They're still sticking at the side there.
Now, Mr. Wimple, he's just ready
That's a different beat.
Yeah, overflowing with pep and energy.
I'm thinking of
Want to
that's
know how I do
a
it?
duck. The one I'm
Yeah,
thinking
that
of
was
is
a
a
duck.
flamingo.
Huh?
You don't want to be kept in energetic, Mr. Wimple?
No. It tires me too much.
But, Wimp, you're not living. You're a vegetable. Do what I do. Sleep only 4 hours a night. Leap out of bed before daybreak. Run 5 miles before breakfast. Keep moving. You know what it is that gives you that rundown feeling?
Yes. Sweetie face.
Sweetie face, you mean?
Oh, she's been doing nothing.
My big old wife. She ran me down with her juice yesterday.
Deliberately?
I was sitting in the garage reading my bird book.
You're what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. I was reading all about how the big bird broke into Borneo, brings bits of bird seed to her babies, and all of a sudden, Sweetie Face drove into the garage and pinned me to the wall.
My gosh, that must have been humiliating.
I was simply crushed, Mr. McGee. Sweetie Face is rather impulsive, you know, but I am too. You've forgotten that, I guess.
Why, what'd you do, Wimp?
You won't tell?
Not at all, Mr. Wimple.
Mum's the word, Wimp. What'd you do?
Well, I put some extra pieces in the jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, no, Mr. Wimple.
Yes, I did. And that isn't all, either.
My gosh, Wimp, what else?
I sneaked upstairs with the pliers and tightened the cap on a toothpaste tube.
Heavenly days.
And then you know what I did? Oh, this was really naughty.
It was,
Yes. I poked some little holes in his shower cap. I'll show her. Well, goodbye now.
King's men sing Uncle Remus said.
Uncle Remus, come and tell a story, Uncle Remus. Once upon a time, the leopard tabby got the gout, eating too much speckled trout, and he dreamed of polka dots. That's how the leopard got his spots. That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. Speckled trout and polka dots. That's how the leopard got his spots. More, tell us more. More, tell us more. Now, old Brother Bear was sawing saw. He turned his back and chased the dog. The old buzzsaw let out a wail. That's why the bear ain't got no tail. That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. Old buzzsaw let out a wail. That's why the bear ain't got no tail. More, tell us more. The big chief saw his monkey friend and swing him by his feather end. He tried the same thing on a rail. That's why the pig has a curly tail. That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. Tried the same thing on a rail. That's why the pig has a curly tail.
More, tell us more.
Old Brother Fox had a very bad habit. Made a big trap and he caught Brother Rabbit. Little Brother Rabbit was hard to beat. He used his head instead of his feet. Old Brother Bear come stumping on the dog. Little Brother Rabbit made friends for long. Then when old Brother Fox got tough, old Brother Bear knocked old Brother Fox's head clean off. Oh, that's what Uncle Remus said.
got kids and shit, so if she murders them, someone else will definitely report that shit.
You know what, Molly? This only taking 4 hours sleep a night is marvelous.
Really?
I've been so busting with energy today, I can't hold myself down. I ran upstairs so fast a while ago, I went 10 feet in the air at the top.
Oh, my.
Yes, sir. I'm so full of hay. You want to take a nice long walk before you go to bed?
Sweetheart, I wouldn't walk 18 inches to see Richard dive through the door into a cement mixer.
Oh, I'm doing good today.
I'm exhausted.
You sleep too much, kiddo. Look at me. 4 hours sleeping, fresh as a day.
Oh, I just made
Why another
overall
week of
you're
this schedule and I'll have it.
Come in.
Good evening, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi, Alistair. Old cheesecake. How's the boy? Feeling okay? Want an Indian wrapper for half a buck?
Get rid of them.
My dear boy, after the day I put in at the City Hall, I wouldn't wrestle Hedy Lamarr.
No energy, huh? You just haven't discovered the secret, fella. There's a trick to keeping up your vitality. You ever read this little book?
Well, let me see it. Man's untapped energy. Yep. Let's pick this up, McGee.
He bought it from a man in a doorway, Mr. Mayor. You know the type. They also sell the imported French perfume made out of vanilla extract.
What's this book about, McGee?
How to utilize your physical resources, Fib. Store up energy by staying awake. Most people sleep too much. Drains away all their vitality. 4 hours sleep a night is all the human body needs.
Whose human body? If I
Tell me
tried
how
to
the
make
body
a
needs to
war...
Started
survive.
last night, Your Honor, and believe it or not, he's been streaking
Can I
around
tell
like
you
Joe
what?
with
If you
his
do it
left
for like
glove.
a year, you'll feel like
Take the
you're
facts, son. I'm going
gonna
down to the Alps in a little while and organize a discussion group. Tell them tired businessmen the facts of life. They've been dragging around all their lives like they were smuggling anvils. I'll have this town humming with energy in the next few days.
Wonderful. I know your talk at the Elks Club will do me a lot of good tonight, McGee. I had planned to spend the evening down there just loafing, but you will make it a night well spent.
Oh, gee, thanks, Chris.
You think McGee's talk will show you the way to new energy, Your Honor?
No, it will show me the way to go home. To bed, right now. Good night.
Why, that lazy lout. That guy must be part pitchfork. Spends half his life in the hay. Hey, what time is it?
Well, it's almost past half, and I'm going to bed too.
Not me, Snooky. I'm still full of energy. I'm going down to the Elks and organize a discussion group. Tell all them guys how to build up their vitality. Well, sweet dreams, kiddo. I'm off in a cloud of energy. Don't wait up for me. I'm good for all night.
Have you got your house keys?
Don't need a key, beautiful. I'll climb up onto the roof and slide down the chimney. A pip-pip, old Philip.
Good night, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. I wish I had some witty comment to make about him, but I'm just too exhausted. I think I'll walk upstairs backwards and cool my muscles. Come on, Molly. Get going. Oh, dear, McGee didn't have his key after all. Now, where's that other mule? I mean, the one I'm not married to. Oh, here she is, in my robe. Yes, I'm coming, dearie.
Sorry to bother you, Molly, but we couldn't get in without
Dr.
waking you.
Campbell, what is it? Is it something? Is McGee?
No. Don't worry, my dear. He's fine. All right, boys, bring him in.
It's McGee. Doctor, what is it? What happened?
He's all right, Molly. He walked into the Elks Club, told the boys he was going to give a talk, sat down in this chair, and went dead asleep.
What?
Yeah, we couldn't wake him up without slugging him with a pool cue, so we just left him in the chair and brought him home. Stopped him 3 times on the way, but it didn't seem to bother him. Okay, boys, thanks very much. Good night, fellas.
Well, shall we get him up to bed, Doctor?
Certainly not. Let him sleep in the chair all night. Teach him a lesson. In the morning, he'll be so stiff you can carry him upstairs in a bass drum. Good night, Molly.
Good night, Doctor. And thanks. For goodness sake. McGee. McGee, wake up. Man's untapped energy. Mm-hmm.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. There are thousands of couples setting up new homes today. If you're among them, why don't you take a tip from the millions of families who keep their homes shining bright with wax? It's really amazing how much beauty you can add to your home with an occasional application of Johnson's wax. Rub a little Johnson's wax on that old desk or rocker or china cabinet you picked up somewhere, and it'll really glow with beauty and be so easy to keep sparkling clean. Johnson's wax will also give a richly polished appearance to your new furniture, your floors, leather goods, and Venetian blinds, and 100 other things. Yes, if you use genuine Johnson's wax regularly, you'll be adding beauty all through your home, protecting your treasures, preserving them, adding years to their length of life, and saving yourself hours of housework. Try it, won't you? You'll find a good use for all three forms of Johnson's wax: paste, liquid, and cream.
McGee, wake up.
What are you doing down here at the Elks Club, Molly? Hey, what's our Davenport doing down here?
Now.
Where's my seat?
You're home, dearie.
Huh?
You're home. Dr. Gamble brought you.
Oh.
Now, come on up to bed. It's midnight.
Midnight? You mean I slept my 4 hours already?
You slept 24 hours.
Huh?
This is Wednesday.
Oh. Well, the week's getting up now. I've slept too long to have any steps. Finally again tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. The National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago, WMAQ.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra.
Who is it? Really?
You know, life is full of surprises. A woman writes in Pennsylvania to say that although she used Johnson's Wax products for many years, she's only just discovered Johnson's Cream
Where are
Wax.
you running?
I thought everyone knew that the Johnson's Wax people had developed this creamy white, non-oily liquid polish for furniture.
Hey, just box
Really,
me.
Cream Wax is something very special. It has astonishing cleaning power. It really
No
is.
wonder related.
And while it cleans, Johnson's Cream Wax also gives furniture and white kitchen equipment a beautiful satin smooth coat of protective wax. But look, let this Pennsylvania woman speak for Cream Wax herself. She writes, in the past, I've always had to wash my furniture with soap and water and then spend hours polishing. After using Johnson's Cream Wax on just one piece of furniture, I could hardly believe my eyes. It took off so much dirt. And the lovely glossy finish has no greasiness whatever, so it's really easy to keep clean. Well, now, if you haven't used Johnson's Cream Wax, how about giving it a trial? You'll like it. A song that made the hit parade with jukebox, band, and trio is a lovely ditty of a drifting city called A Rainy Night in Rio. But brother and sister, in Wistful Vista, the rain is more
He's like,
wet
she's
than
going
jolly.
crazy.
And out in the streets, nearly drowned
Goddamn
on their feet,
Americans.
are Fibber McGee and Molly.
He's getting pissed. What did he do?
Back up in those goddamn freaking shockwaves. Like,
Oh,
all the
yeah.
way off the damn fucking...
Oh, that's what got you killed.
Your feet wet, kiddo?
No, I was shockwaving and I
I
killed
wouldn't say
myself
my
on
feet are
purpose.
wet. But the USS Pennsylvania just sailed under my left instep.
You shouldn't want to stand out in the rain like this.
Nor you either.
Oh, I have to. I got to wait for a guy. I told him I'd meet him here, and I'm going to do it.
Well, I'll wait too. I'm curious to know which of your friends has webbed feet.
He didn't know it was going to rain like this. I agreed to meet him here in front of Kramer's drugstore, and I got a reputation for doing things on time.
Also for buying things on time.
You better get inside the drugstore and get some hot coffee, kiddo. You're wetter than a whale's tail.
No, thanks. I don't like Mr. Kramer's coffee.
No?
No. If Brazil ever found out what Mr. Kramer does to a coffee bean, the good neighbor policy would be bluey.
Too strong or too weak?
Why, it's blacker than the inside of a piccolo. They say somebody dumped a donut in it last week and lost 2 fingers.
Wow. You see that lightning? I wish we'd do that oftener or quit. The flashes are too close together for comfort and too far apart to read by.
Just what is this business, McGee? What's so important that you have to make like a mallet?
Confidential matter, Molly. Promise not to mention it to anybody. Why don't you grab a cab and go on home?
Not a chance, dearie. If you can stand it, I can. Maybe we can get twin beds in the pneumonia ward.
And speaking of pneumonia, look who's sloshing up the street. Old Doc Gamble, the old organ grinder. Hi, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, hello there, Molly. Hello, Drippy. Great night for Doug.
You ought to know, being a quack.
Now, McGee, please.
Well, my gosh, that was a pretty trite remark. Great night for Doug. Leave it to the doctor to coin a phrase.
If I'd said it was a great night for fish, you'd have said I ought to know, being a physician and a surgeon.
I never joke about surgeons, Fatso. They have a shad row to hoe.
Boys, now this is positively the wettest humor that ever dripped on 14th Street. What brings you out in a storm like this, Doctor?
Hospital ran out of calcium wafers. The intern's been using them for poker chips.
So what? Does the staff surgeon have to wait out to the drugstore in a cloudburst every time they need a handful of pills?
Well, as a matter of fact, I made a deal with Kramer.
Hey, Paul, my car is done.
You call that ethical? Does Morris Figfine know what you do that? You better ease up, or the medical association will paddle your big fat britches with your own shingle.
Oh, don't be like that, Limberlip. I have a deal with Kramer that every time he can read my writing on a prescription, he owes me 2 bits.
Well, how much does he owe you now, Doctor?
That's what worries me. I haven't made a nickel in 3 weeks. I want to know what he's been giving my patients. Incidentally, do you 2 people have to stand out here in the rain?
Yeah, we do. Well, I do anyway.
Yes, and I do too. I'm the kind of faithful wife you read about, Doctor, and almost never meet. If my man has to stand in the rain to meet somebody on a business matter, there's little Molly, dodges a pack.
Well, love is a wonderful thing. Every time a ring goes over a finger, somebody has to knuckle down for the rest of his life. Well, good night. See you both in the oxygen tank.
So long, old organ grinder. Pretty cynical about marriage, though. Jesus, the name must have turned him down like a Pullman wagon. Hey, you better go in the drugstore, baby. You'll catch cold standing in this rain.
Well, I guess I will go in and dry off a little bit.
Fine. I'll call you as soon as this guy says...
Excuse me for interrupting, Mr. McGee, but can I ask your wife a question?
Why, Lena?
My gosh, Lena, I thought you were home doing the housework.
Well, I was dusting the living room furniture, Mr. McGee, but something came up which I thought it would be advisable to get Mr. McGee's opinion about it.
Why, certainly, Lena. What came up that was so important?
One of the springs in the sofa came up right through the sink.
Oh, my.
What did you want to know about it, Lena?
Well, Mr. McGee, my question is, should I dust the spring too?
Why, of course, Lena.
Why not? This is as good a time as any to start your spring cleaning. Gee whiz, don't you get it, kids? Lena says clean the spring, and I says spring cleaning. It's a very simple play on
Ain't
simple...
funny, McGee.
Change?
Not in this weather, anyhow. Although, personally, I just love rainy weather. I go around just singing in the rain, just singing in the... Isn't that a beautiful thing? You know, my music teacher says I sing with such a pear-shaped tone. A pear-shaped tone? He says it's shaped like a pair of old overshoes. I guess he gets a booth out of hearing me. My goodness, these are the wettest puddles I ever stood in.
Well, no wonder your feet are wet in those satin slippers. Oh, my gosh, you ought to wear something sensible in weather like this.
I should say so. Something with a Cuban heel. Oh, don't mention those things to me, Mrs. McGee. I had a terrible experience with a pair of Cuban heels last year. Really? Did you take a fall, Lee? Oh, did I ever fall? Something awful. And while I was trying to make up my mind which one to marry, they both went back to Cuba.
Well, look, you better go back to the house before you catch cold.
Yes, have a box. Oh, my boyfriend is riding home in his truck, honey. He works right around the corner in the electric shop.
Oh, he must be your current boyfriend.
Yeah. Yes, he's alternating between me and the girl next door. Oh, my poor Ladislaus. Ladislaus Shapowski. He's 9 feet 10 inches tall. Imagine that. Only 2 inches between me and a joke about a 10-foot pole. Well, I'll see you at the house, folks. Oh, tippity-doo-dah! My, oh, my, what a wonderful day!
What?
Getting out the orchestra and Hardy.
Run around into with the sword.
Oh, hi, Lydia. Hello there, McGee. Let me stand in that doorway, thank you. A lot of rain, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I've seen worse, they said. When I was over in France with the Army in 1918 during the First World War, the big war, I've seen much worse rain than this.
Really? Stand inside the doorway here, McGee. You're getting cold.
I can't, Lieutenant. I've got to stand out here where I can be seen. I'm meeting the guy here, and I don't want to miss him.
Must be very important business to make you expose yourself to this storm.
Confidential matter, sir. But as I was saying, 1 month over there in France, it rained day and night for 78 days. We drilled in Local. No officer would ride a horse unless it was a mudder. not so out there. Ever notice my skin, Matilda?
Not particularly. I've heard it said that it was thicker than most people, but I've made no personal observation.
Well, next time you see me in the shower room at the Elks Club, take a gander at my epidermis, boy. I got a complexion like a strawberry parfait. And you want to know why?
Not badly enough to get insomnia about it.
Well, sir, I'll tell you. That mud in France was a natural beauty play. My company was made up of the toughest bums in America. Ham and egg prize fighters, bootleggers, yeggs, railroad men, actors, bindle stiffs, and slum kids. And after 6 months of wallowing in that mud, we looked like chorus boys from the student trench.
You don't say.
Yes, sir. If I ain't telling the truth, may lightning strike. Well, maybe not chorus boys exactly, but that mud was sure one of the stuff. Made a lot of trouble for the 7th Cavalry. They rode through that too one day, and all the brands wheeled up on their horses. Took them 6 months to sort them out again.
Very interesting. When I was in the Coast Guard in the Solomon Islands, I had
One buddy of mine took a knapsack full of that mud home. Took it home with him and had a chemist analyze it. He was going to manufacture simple editor to make a portrait.
And what was the laboratory analysis?
Dirt 72%, water 16%, and cigarette butts 9%.
That's 97%. What was the other 3%?
A second lieutenant named Plotnik that got lost in the mud years ago. Very hard to duplicate, so they experimented with the plot. What was you saying about the Solomon Islands?
Well, I was a chief gunner's mate on an LST.
I'll never forget one guy in my outfit. A guy named Herbert. At roll call, we always gave our last name first. Adams, John, Berkowitz, Peter, Callahan, Patrick, McGee, Fibber, like that.
Yes, I'm quite familiar.
Well, Sir Herbert's first name was Marshall. And the first time he says Herbert Marshall, the captain walks over, gets his autograph, makes him a sergeant, and gives him a 72-hour pass to Paris. Excuse me, Lieutenant, you were saying?
I was saying that while I was on an LST off the Solomon Islands in 1943...
boy, the time sure flies. I met one of them guys from my outfit just the other day, a fellow named Crampwell or Hobblecross or something. And he... Oh, you got his over to him?
Yes, I have. It's an appointment up the street.
Oh, stick around. Molly's inside the drugstore here getting dry, and I haven't got anybody to talk to. Tell me some more about when you were in the Solomon Islands on the... down there on that LSMFC.
LST.
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, one day, as we were passing through the Thunder Strait...
Boy, that sure must have been rugged. I remember one time I was corporal of the guard. Hey, by the way, were you in the service, Matilda?
No. No, McGee. I was home, hoarding sugar. Good night.
Boy, that Matilda is sure full of interesting stories. I could listen to him all night. Doggone it, I wonder when that guy's going to show up for this appointment. He was due here an hour ago, and if he don't
Hello, pal. What's the idea of standing out here in the rain?
Oh, hi, Junior. I promised a friend of mine I'd meet him here in front of the drugstore, and I don't want to let him down.
Oh, wouldn't he have sense enough to look inside the drugstore?
I got that angle covered, Junior. Molly's in there. If he comes in and asks for me, she'll tell him I'm out here.
Oh. How was that again?
Quite a rain we're getting, isn't it? Yeah. Should be good for the rhubarb, but what are you prowling around in this mess?
Well, my wife was hungry for some candy, and Kramer has the kind she likes. Peanut clusters.
You mean she sends you out in a storm like this for a dad-rat sack of peanut clusters?
Certainly not. I insisted on going. She even tried to hide my umbrella to keep me from going out.
She did. Where'd she hide it?
In the sleeve of my raincoat.
Very clever of her. When you've been married as long as I have, Judy, you'll learn one thing. The best way to let a woman think she's getting her own way is to let her have it.
Well, my wife's a great kid. Fine housekeeper, too. Johnson's wife on everything.
Oh.
Floors, furniture, woodwork, lampshades, windowsills, every surface that needs protection against dust, dirt, and dampness.
I'll bet you made her sign an agreement to that effect before you married her.
I did not. Her mother always used Johnson's wax, too, and her mother's mother. The family was noted for hospitality.
Mine was too, Junior, very sober. My granddad made some elderberry wine that really broke the ice at parties. Broke a wall out of the fruit cellar one night, too.
Hey, did you know that my mother-in-law insisted that part of my wife's Coke chest be 3 cans of Johnson's wax?
No, but I could easily.
She called the girl aside one day and said, Maury, she said, you're marrying a fine young man.
And then you came along and took her away from him. That's great work, boy.
She was talking about me.
Oh.
She said, Maury, she said, you're marrying a fine young man.
Look, Junior, look. Never pin your medals in the same place twice. Make holes in your coat.
Well, anyway, she said there's nothing a man loves more than a well-kept home.
Yep.
And Johnson's wax is absolutely essential for that. The very symbol of smart housekeeping and hospitality. It protects, it preserves, it beautifies.
Hey, Waxy. Look, there's nobody here but just me and you. And I've heard all that. You can relax. Go get your wife her candy and get it home with her.
Okay. I sure hope Kramer has some peanut clusters. The justice of the peace gave us some the day we got married. Remind me to tell you about that wedding sometime.
Yeah?
Yes, the justice had a dog that kept jumping up on us all through the ceremony. We were probably the first newlyweds to have a pup stand up with the bridegroom.
Oh, I know if I enjoy
As my wife always says, it proves the old saying, a dog is friend's best man. See you later, pal.
Getting tired. I wonder if that guy understood I was meeting him on Tuesday night. Maybe he thought I said Monday or Wednesday. Oh, I distinctly remember saying Tuesday night. Well, I'll wait a little while longer. Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, Kate.
It's not folks this time, Wimp. There's just me. Molly's in the drugstore getting dry.
My goodness. I don't know when I've seen it rain like this. I wish I could go home and get me some dry clothes.
Well, why don't you?
Sweetie Face locked me out. Sweetie Face, it's my legal wife.
You mean she locked you out of your own house on a night like this, Wimp? What for?
Because I made a teensy-weensy little joke is all.
What was the joke?
Well, I thought it was rather amusing myself. Sweetie Face told me to run to the grocery store and get some beets for dinner, and I told her I hated to carry them home in all that rain.
Why?
Because it wasn't a fit night out for man or beast.
Well, I don't think that'll get you more than 200 on the Colgate laugh meter, Wimp. Wasn't bad enough to get locked out for. What are you going to do now?
I think I'll go to the public library and read a good bird book.
A what?
A good bird book. You know any good bird books, Mr. McGee?
Well, now let me think. Hey, how about Robin Hood?
Robin Hood wasn't a bird, Mr. McGee.
No?
He was a bandit. A bold, bad bandit.
Oh, yes. Well, then, I know. Mother Goose.
Oh, I've read that. Oh, dear, and I hope to do some reading about birds tonight, too. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'll go in the drugstore, get some corn plasters, and look at the bluejays. Sweetie Face can't keep me from my hobby. Goodbye now.
So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a good day.
Throw all your cares away for one day, 'cause it's a good day. Oh, there, yes, it's a good day for singing a song, and it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How could anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. Yes, it's a good day for shining your shoes, and it's a good day for losing the blues. Everything to gain. and nothing to lose, 'cause it's a good day from morning till night. I said to the sun, good morning, sun, rise and shine today. You know you gotta get going if you wanna make a showing, and you know you got to right away, 'cause it's a good day for paying your bills, and it's a good day for curing your ills. So take a deep breath and throw away your pills, 'cause it's a good day from morning till night. Now it's a bad day for a gloomy gut, and it's a bad day for a frown, and it's a sad day for a sourpuss, 'cause this day will run them out of town. Yes, it's a good day for shining your shoes, and it's a good day for losing the blues. Everything to gain and nothing to lose, 'cause it's a good day from morning till night. It's a good day for paying your bills, and it's a good day for curing your ills. So take a deep breath and throw away your pills, 'cause it's a good day from morning till night.
Three hours I've been standing here and explaining hard to never. Hope a lot of people have got them neat hands. This whole town will be doing business underwater tomorrow.
Seen anything in your friend, dearie?
Oh, hi, Molly. No, he hasn't showed up yet. Boy, am I drenched. The next time I make an appointment to meet a guy someplace... Oh, hi, Eddie.
Hi, McGee.
Who was that?
Eddie X2. He's a singer. But as I was saying, next time I make an appointment to meet a guy someplace... Oh, hi, Nazi.
Hello, McGee.
Who was that?
Nazi Drivenwall. Another singer. Next time I make an appointment to meet a guy someplace, I'll... Oh, hi, Boogie.
Hi, Fib. Who's that, another singer?
Yeah, Boogie Balacroft. Next time I make an appointment to
That
meet...
was quite a coincidence, wasn't it? 3 singers going fast in a row.
Oh, no, that's a trio. They sing at McNally's Tavern.
Oh, why don't they walk together?
My God, kiddo, they got their arms around each other's shoulders all day long. This is a luxury for them.
Just what is it you're standing here in the rain for, McGee? I don't like to be inquisitive about your private business affairs, but what's all the mystery?
No mystery, Snooky, just a confidential matter. He didn't want to discuss it.
Who did it?
A friend of mine passed me through town. Wired me yesterday and made this appointment. Guy by the name of Fred McGee, Starbrook, Illinois.
Heavenly days, Fred Nittany.
You heard me speak of him before?
Why, of course, you and he were in vaudeville.
That's the guy, McGee and Nittany, songs and witty sayings. Clean entertainment for the whole family.
I wish he'd come. I've always wanted to meet Fred Nittany.
I wish he'd come too.
Oh,
Let me out of his
Fred
range.
fucking
You got a piece of rubber hose, will you?
For what?
Siping out my inside bottom. The wall's getting water. I got a boat of policy on it, but it keeps going under. Oh, hi, Marooney.
Well, praise the saints, and if it isn't the little Scot himself and the Mahorny. As this dirty weather we're having, is it not? Little people themselves will be hiding under their mushrooms.
And if they've any room left, I'll get under there with them, officer.
And what would be bringing a delicate flower like yourself out on a night like this, McCutcheon?
Himself, sir.
Yep, gotta meet a guy, Marooney. Confidential business. Important.
Oh, important business. And aren't you ashamed of yourself, dragging the little one out for her death at cold? Look at the little Colleen standing there. Hurl the soft winds off the lakes of Callahan in her throat.
And the water off Kramer's roof down her neck.
Well, just say the word, you poor child, and I'll take me nightstick to the dirty little tyrant and beat the...
Cops asking if she wants him to beat the crap out of him.
It's all right, officer. It's all right. I insisted on coming with him.
What a pity.
He
Nothing
wanted to
would
beat
give
the
me more
crap.
pleasure than to. Never let it be said that Mahoney beat up a citizen with a witness standing by. Well, I'll be slashing along now.
Yeah, do that.
Good night, officer.
Good night to you, boys, and may your farm survive the fall.
lot of nonsense.
Gee whiz, Molly, I made an appointment with Fred to meet me here, and I'd hate to think that he thought that I'd...
What time was the appointment for?
7:30.
And it's 9:15 now. Come on, let's go home.
You go home, Molly. Get a cab and run along. I'll stick around a while. But I'll promise you one thing.
What's that?
If that guy don't show up by 11 o'clock, he can go borrow the $20 from somebody else.
Why wouldn't you just tell him where you live? He's only got, what, 100 years.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Have you seen any of the full-page color advertisements on Johnson's Glow Coat now running in the magazines?
Yes.
You know, the ones that show kitchen floors that are half dull and half shining. Well, now, more than any words of mine, these photographs show what a really bright shine you can look forward to when you use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. It's no trouble at all to use Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry. But all those results. Without rubbing or buffing, Glow Coat dries to a gleaming white polish that makes linoleum look really beautiful. It brings out the color, brightens up the pattern, and leaves all your floors wonderfully smooth and easy. And Glow Coat is such a worksaver. Dirt and spilled things wipe up so easily with a damp cloth. Regular use of self-polishing wax adds years to the life of linoleum, too. So why not make a note right now to get some Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat the very next time you shop? Remember, Glow Coat is the core finish that gives a brighter shine.
I still think it was pretty silly standing in the rain all that time just to lend the man money. And then he doesn't show up.
Oh, well, I owed old Fred a favor anyhow, Molly.
You did?
Sure. I asked him to lend me some money one time, and it was raining just about like tonight.
What happened?
Oh, I waited in the rain 3 hours, and he never showed up that time either. This makes us even, and... Hey, wait a minute. That's not...
Listen, dry yourself off and come to bed.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The John Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gorson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. Scripted by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, spring sunshine can be a mixed blessing when it first comes peeking into your kitchen. Your linoleum is dull and gloomy. Old man Sun sure shows it up. But if it's all polished and shining with Johnson's Glow Coat, well, your floor just naturally seems part of spring itself. Believe me, no other self-polishing floor wax is quite the same as Glow Coat. You get such a really bright shine with this old favorite. It brings out the colors and patterns so beautifully. Gives your linoleum such a smooth, even gloss. And Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat gives all your floors such wonderfully lasting wax protection. When that late snowstorm comes, or when the first spring rains arrive, you can laugh at them. As far as your glow-coated floors are concerned, one quick wipe with a damp cloth and dirt and mud stains completely disappear. You know, of course, Glow Coat is self-polishing. There's no rubbing or buffing. It shines as it dries. So only one thing remains to do. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. The floor finish with the really bright shine. Of Power and Light Company serves its customers well and faithfully, night and day. The Wistful Vista Power and Light Company maintains a rate schedule lower than most cities of comparative size. The employees of the Wistful Vista Power and Light Company are cheerful, courteous, and helpful. That's one side of the debate. For the negative, we have himself, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
So I went down there, and I showed them money-mad fuse boxes they couldn't pick my pocket.
Yes, but when those delivery men drove up with that truck...
I challenged their figures. Proved that I used $4.08 worth of electricity in September, I said.
And when those men started unloading it...
So you know what they did, the dirty snoops? They showed me the meter readings. How do you like that? They don't even trust their own customers, so they put in meters to check up on them. Pretty underhanded, I call it.
Well, what did they say when you threatened to install your own home light plant?
They told me where I could go.
Heavenly days.
So I went there, and sure enough, they had those little home bars. They're right there in the basement of the Bonton department store. Army surplus. And I bought one. That's one they had, too. Ought to be delivered almost any time.
It was delivered. It's in the basement.
What? Well, my gosh, why didn't you tell
Well,
me?
I've been trying to for 15 minutes. But you've been so busy telling me how you overpowered the power company, you wouldn't listen.
Oh, come on, let's get down in the basement and hook her up. Boy, I've got that bunch of high-tension high binders right where I like it. Come on.
There it is, Pet. Unwrapped, unfaded, and unwheeled.
Ain't that a beauty, though? The little Vulcan home power plant. So long, light bills. Hello, prosperity.
Well, more party, sweetheart.
And we'll have it, too.
Your
Now,
home
don't shut
nuclear
off our lights till 9 a.m.
reactor.
tomorrow, so I got plenty of
What was
time.
that? They're shutting off our lights tomorrow?
If they don't, I'll go down there and blast them dollar-hungry parasites right out of their big fat offices.
But McGee, now suppose this thing doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Look, maybe you didn't understand. I'm hooking this power plant up myself, personal.
Oh.
Sure. All I gotta do is tie in this power plant to the house lighting system, start her going, and we'll have enough electricity to fry a cow on the walk line. Hand me that little piece of clothesline, will you?
Here.
Thanks.
What's that for? Do you have to whip it to get it started?
Wind the rope around the flywheel and give her a yank, like an outboard motor. Now, let me see. I better tune the motor up a little bit before I start wiring.
Well, let me know if I can help McGee. I'm going upstairs to see how Lena's coming along with the housework.
Oh, by the way, tell her one thing for me. Tell her that cigar butts that are over 2 inches long are not to be thrown out. She's always throwing out.
I have just one question about that, Mr. McGee. Does that mean 2 inches including the ashes?
No, Lena, no. Knock the ashes off in an ashtray and then use your tape measure.
Okay, honey. Did you ever try smoking a pipe, Mr. McGee? I just love to see a man smoke a pipe. My brother used to smoke a marshmallow, and it turned the loveliest color.
That was a meerschaum, Lena.
Yes, that's what I say, a meerschaum.
Besides, I don't like the pipe. Got to carry too much equipment. Tobacco pouch, pipe cleaner, dreamer, 6 packs of matches, and a sewing basket.
Sewing basket?
I keep burning holes in my coat. Hey, how do you like our new home power plant, Lena? We're going to manufacture our own electricity.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee.
You're sorry. Why, Lena?
Well, we've been having the handsomest meter reader coming here. And I just hate to think I'll never see Pat again.
Is that his name? Pat?
No, but he gives me a little one every time he passes. Oh, he's so good looking. He's got a little mustache and side winders.
Sideburns.
No, they don't burn, honey. They just tickle.
No. Sideburns, Lena.
Oh, say, can my boyfriend help you on this motor, Mr. McGee?
You mean the meter reader?
Oh, no, my boyfriend that works in the garage. He's a grease monkey. About half and half, I think.
Half and half what?
Half grease and half monkey. You know, the only clean thing about that boy is his mind, and that ought to be clean because he never used it.
conquest, eh?
No. He had his necktie caught in the brake drum. Well, I'll remember about the cigar butts, Mr. McGee. Oh,
Now I gotta get busy. First I gotta prime the cylinder. Squirt a little gasoline in the cylinder. Like this. See? There we are now. Wind the rope around the flywheel. Give her a yank.
How much electricity did that make?
I ain't hooked up yet, kiddo. I'm just trying her out. Here we go again. Aha, there we are. Smooth as silk. I'll show that light company where they... Needs a little carburetor adjustment. Hey, I thought you had to go upstairs.
I have.
Oh, I can handle this, Molly. Run along.
I can't.
Why not?
My skirt's wound up in the flywheel.
Oh, so that's why it stopped. Well, here, let me untangle it.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and you can't see the sun.
Okay now, McGee?
Oh, sure, just needs a little adjustment. Oh, yeah, I really got a great knack for gasoline engines.
Yeah.
I remember one day when I was just a little toddler living up on top of Kickapoo Hill back in Georgia. A 12-ton truck busted down right in front of our farm.
Shall I sit down, or is this a short one?
Well, sir, the truck driver was completely baffled. He was just about to walk away when I rode up on my tricycle. I leaped off, draws my revolver. I was wearing my little cowboy suit at the time. So I walked up to the guy and I says, "What's the matter, mister?" And he says, "Beat it, dirty face." So I did. Got on my tricycle and went back to where I was playing cowboy and rustlers with old man Cahoe's black cow.
What is the point?
The point is, if that truck driver hadn't been so nasty, I'd have fixed his truck for him.
What was the matter with it?
The matter with it? Gosh, how do I know? He didn't even give me a chance to look it over. But that shows you how I was with gas engines when I was only 6 years old. That's how I know all this thing needs is a little thinking. Now, I'm one of the greatest thinkers there is. Well, here we go. See what I mean? All it needed was just a little adjustment.
I will say it's a very well-balanced engine. It stops just as often as it starts.
Well, maybe I'm priming it too much. It's a very delicate
Hello,
mechanism.
Molly. Hello, McGee. Lena told me you were down here.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Doc. Excuse me if I don't shake hands with you, but I'm kind of greasy. With a slippery character like you, I'd be halfway up your sleeve.
That's all right, son. Handshaking is a primitive custom anyway. Just a relay race for germs.
Careful about getting too close to this motor, Doctor. You'll get oil on that nice gray suit. New, is it?
What do you mean, new? He was wearing that sleeping bag when Churchill was smoking corn silk.
From a man who always looks like he'd been groomed by a hay baler, Lumpy. At the very... By the way, what is this infernal machine? You gonna make your own sausage?
It's a home power plant, Doctor. Himself here had sliced Lockamora with the light company.
I'll say I did, kids. I really blasted them. When I got through talking, them guys looked like they'd got caught with their fingers 3 inches up a pay telephone. You know what I'm going to do, Doctor?
No, but I'm sure it's either illegal, impractical, or repulsive.
I'm going to make my own light and power. That's what I'm going to make mine. Then when I get going properly, I cut the neighbors in on a piece. For a small fee, of course.
Oh, naturally. You wouldn't want to give people anything. Undermine their character.
Show the good doctor how it works, dearie.
Okay, now watch this, Fatso. Just wind the rope around the flywheel, and pull.
There's a bad cough, hasn't it, Doctor?
Yes, but it's not serious. I can see from the exhaust that it's smoking too much.
Okay, scoff if you want to be right. But when you want to buy some cheap electricity from me to run that mail-order X-ray machine of yours, you'll be sorry.
Look, Steinmetz. Another one of my patients was an inventor, too. He was working on a time machine, one that would take him back to the Middle Ages. And you know something? It works.
Heavenly days, did it really?
Indeed it did. The last time I saw him, he was the most middle-aged man I ever saw. A word to the wise, live bait. Good day.
As you mean, inventor? I'm not inventing anything. These things have been proved successful. The Army used them all over the world.
From the looks of your face and hands, they must have used this one in Greece.
Don't worry. I'll get it started okay. Speed line's probably clogged up a little. Been shipped around so much, it's probably clogged up.
You're going to have to come down here and whale it with that rope 40 times a day?
No. That's just for now. Later on, I'll rig up a remote control switch so I can turn it on from upstairs. That's the reason.
Hey, Molly, pal, you down there?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox. Come on down.
Hi, Junior. You're just in time to take a gander at our new power plant. It's a doozer, ain't it?
What you said was?
A doozer. A power plant. I got fed up with the light and power company hijacking me every month, so I told them off and bought my own plant. Last one in town. Army surplus.
They're turning off our lights at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Mr. Wilcox. From there on, they'll just have to get along as best they can.
Oh, yeah.
And they probably can.
Eventually, I'm going to tap a few of the neighbors in on this thing, Junie. Sooner or later, I'll be supplying lights to the whole neighborhood. Yeah, I better get busy. I'll put the speed line back together and start it going.
Well, you've got a nice place to work on it down here, pal. Most basements aren't as bright and clean as this one is.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
No, really, Molly. What I meant was, you being the good housekeeper you are, you naturally keep the linoleum down here shining and beautiful with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Oh, don't try.
Because the way glow coat keeps linoleum protected against dampness and makes dust and dirt and stains so easy to wipe off, well, it's the first thing Molly would think of.
Mr. Wilcox.
Why, any housekeeper of Molly's caliber knows how lovely glow coat makes linoleum look.
Yeah.
And how it saves so much time and effort because it requires no rubbing or buffing.
Yeah, but what the...
And glow coat makes linoleum last so much longer, too. And when you think of the hardware of basement linoleum gets, well, you can readily understand.
Yeah, look, Waxy, I haven't got time to bat the fat with you now. I got trouble with the power company. I got to get this...
Power company? Say, that reminds me. I've got to talk to those fellas about my bill this afternoon. $68.
$68 for electricity? Why, those burglars. You ought to go...
No.
$68.
This is for glow coat, pal. They're big users. They asked me to stop by and pick up their check. See you later.
looks like I'm about set here now, Snooky. Wait till I prime this motor again.
Oh, my God, Dad.
Here's the road.
Thanks.
You just stole
Now we got the
fucking
feed line cleaned out. You ought to run like a breeze.
goddamn fucking shot.
Good. What was that?
We just backfired a little. That shows it's about ready to go.
Through the roof?
No. Backfiring is a good sign. That indicates that the internal combustion is being equalized by the timing gear so that the thrust bearings bypass the intake. See, my dear, the thrust...
Just a minute, dearie. Somebody's coming downstairs. Who is it?
Just me, Mrs. McGee, Wallace Wimple. Hello, Faith.
Are you all right, Mr. Wimple, after falling down those stairs?
My gosh, that was quite a nosedive you did there. Bust anything?
Oh, no. I don't mind a little tumble like that. In fact, when I consider that I did it all by myself, it's rather refreshing.
Oh, you mean you usually have help?
Yes. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. Sweetie Face has thrown me downstairs so often, I've learned how to fall. Just let myself go limp all over. Do you think that's being deceitful?
What do you mean, deceitful? You think you ought to bust a leg just to make her feel good?
Well, to be fair, Mr. McGee, Sweetie Face can be pretty sympathetic. I'll never forget the time I fell off my bicycle and she came rushing out and gathered me up in her arms.
Oh, how nice, Mr. Wimple.
What'd she say to you, Lynn?
She just put her cheek against mine and murmured, "Is Mummy's little precious all bruised?" And I said, "No, dear, I'm not hurt a bit." And she said, "You mean I ran out here right in the middle of people I was funny on a false alarm, you nasty little fraud?" Then she threw me up on the roof of the porch.
Good gracious, on the roof of the porch.
Yes, and you know what? I found a baseball I've been looking for weeks and weeks. It just goes to show what... Yeah. What's that?
What's what, Lynn? Oh, this. This is a home power unit. I'm going to manufacture my own light and power. I've been getting the old whammy from the light company so long, I got my back up.
Isn't that wonderful? Does it run, Mr. McGee?
Sure, McGee. Here's the road.
Right. You have to pull a little ways to get it started?
No, I used the rope to twist the flywheel with it. It was about high wheel. I'll show you. Better prime it again first.
Isn't this exciting? I feel just like Eddie A. Thomasy.
You mean Thomas A. Edison?
No, Eddie A. Thomasy. He was a neighbor of ours who built his own light plant in the basement and burned down every house in the block. I think I'll get out of here. Goodbye now.
Hey, wait a minute.
The King's Men and I Got a Gal in North and South Dakota.
Won't someone tell me what I'm gonna do? I got a gal I love in North and South Dakota. There ain't no difference in my love, not one iota. I guess that two gals puts me one above a quota. Still, I got a gal in North and South Dakota. I wish I knew which of my two loves would be true. I got a gal I love in North and South Dakota. There ain't no difference in my love, not one iota. Oh, just wait till you hear about the gal in Minnesota. It's a situation, partner, that vexes. Guess I'll go back to the gal I love in Texas. I could have married Imogene or Josephine or Mame, and I could have married Sally Lou or let's see, what's her name? But I thought and thought and thought and thought, and now my heart's at rest, 'cause now I've picked out two of them, and you can have the rest. I got a gal I love in North and South Dakota. Then there's that gal I love way
this half-snazzled, pink button ram poodle thing anyway? Didn't I twist it fast enough that time?
Try it again, dearie.
Oh, I can't. My hands are so blistered from yanking on this rope, I couldn't pull up a ball of yarn.
Oh, dear. Well, now
Oh, I'm a patsy. I've been gypped. I've been took for a chump. $185 for this misbegotten pile of pig iron. And it ain't returnable. I ought to take it out and dump it in the reservoir. Oh, the pigeon I've been.
Don't worry about it, Pet. Maybe you can sell it to somebody else.
Who besides me would lay out more than 60 cents for a pile of junk like that? Not a chance. If I thought there was one more fall guy like me in this town, I'd...
Oh, my goodness, McGee, it's Mary LaTrivia.
Ixnay, hack and crab off me being such enough day.
Hi, Alfred. Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. Nina said you were down here on some mysterious business, so if you'll pardon the intrusion, I'll get... Good heavens! Isn't that a little Vulcan home power plant?
It is indeed, Your Honor. Isn't it a beauty?
It really is. Where did you get it, McGee?
Basement of the barn, Tom LaFrez. Army surplus. Forked over 185 smackers for that. $35 down and $5 a month for 6 generations.
He got mad at the Power and Light Company, Your Honor. He decided to make his own electricity.
Had it running a minute ago, LaFrez. Sweetest sounding little motor you ever listened to.
Personally, I never heard anything like it, and I can say that again.
Did the Bon-Ton have any more of them, McGee?
Well, himself here said it was the last one in town, Mr. Mayor.
Why that, LaFrez?
Because I've had the city engineers scouring the country for a power unit like that. We need one out at the reservoir.
That's funny. McGee was just saying that the reservoir was just the place for this one.
You mean you'd be willing to let the city buy it from McGee?
Oh, I should say not, boy. I went to a lot of trouble to get this thing. Fine piece of machinery. Wouldn't part with it for anything. This is the best little... Molly, you're biting your nail.
Pardon me.
Look, McGee, I appeal to you as a citizen. Would you be willing to part with this power plant? Isn't there any way we could persuade you?
Well...
Come, dearie, it's for the old hometown.
Okay, LaFrez. Okay. On that basis, I'll part with it to you.
Splendid. Thank you. $150.
So, wrap it up, McGee.
Hey, wait a minute. I paid $185 for it. I'm taking a $35 off.
Don't quibble, sweetheart. After all, it's a second-hand one now.
And $150 is all I'm empowered to offer.
Yeah.
Of course, if you don't want to part with it, I suppose we could make...
No. You can have it. You can have it. My gosh, a $35 plug is nothing when I think what the city can do with this thing. What are you doing with this?
Writing you my personal check. There you are, $150. The city will reimburse me.
Better call the light company, dearie, and tell them you've made other arrangements.
I will. They'll be very... Hey, don't try to start this motor, LaFrez. It's brand new. It's stiff, and it needs a little...
The internal is not quite combusting the way it should.
Nonsense. I've handled dozens of these things in the Coast Guard. You better stand back, Molly. I want to see how it runs.
Maybe you better wait till you get it out to the reservoir, LaFrez, because...
Beautiful. I don't blame you for not wanting to part with it, McGee.
Hey, what did you do just before you pulled that rope, LaFrez?
What do you mean?
Why, the little gadget you twisted under the tank there.
Yeah.
What was that
It
thing?
was a fuel
Well, you
line.
must know what that is if you had it running. That permits the gasoline to flow from the tank into the carburetor. Otherwise, it won't run more than a few seconds.
You hear that, McGee? It's a... McGee, where are you?
He went over and lay down on the coal pile.
Well, it's soft coal, and he's pretty tired.
I see. Does he always beat himself over the head with a lump of coal when he's tired?
Yes.
He's never been this tired. Well, shall we go up and have a cup of tea, Your Honor?
Fibber and Molly will return in just a moment. At a friend's house recently, I sat alongside the radio, and I couldn't help noticing that it was wax protected and gleaming. I looked around the room, and I bet I saw 10 other places my hostess had waxed. I wish you could have seen this room. It was such a shining example of the miracles you can work with wax. Genuine Johnson's wax. The floors had a smooth white polished luster. Johnson's wax on the furniture and woodwork shone with a rich, warm glow. Picture frames, ornaments, and leather goods, too. But look, the point is not how beautiful my friend's house looks with Johnson's wax, but how beautiful your house can look. The shining beauty and protection that Johnson's wax gives is available to everyone. It costs but a few cents and takes very little time to apply. But the difference it makes in the appearance of your home is simply miraculous. Dusting is so easy, too. And the bright, sparkling luster lasts and lasts. Why not get some for your spring cleaning and polishing? Genuine Johnson's wax, paste, liquid, or cream.
The light company said if I'd have the $4.08 in there tomorrow morning, they'd leave our current turned on.
Oh, thank goodness. I'll go down there with it myself.
Oh, no, I'll run down with it, kiddo. I want to stop in at the Bonton on the way back anyhow.
For what?
They got some automatic water pumps down there that I...
Water pump?
Yeah, we could drill a well in the backyard, hook up a motor-driven water pump, connect up the pipes, and tell that water company to go jumping their own way.
Oh, no, Mickey, no.
No? Okay. Good night.
Good night, Al.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking from the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. This is Chicago, WMAQ. The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dean Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When the spring cleaning is over, all your light-painted woodwork will be beautifully clean and shining. Well, that's fine. But then you have the problem of keeping it spotless. Well, if you wash and scrub woodwork too often, you may injure the finish. What's the answer? Why, Johnson's Cream Wax, that newest Johnson wax polish, especially designed for furniture and light woodwork. In addition to wax, this creamy white liquid contains 2 cleansing ingredients, so it cleans and polishes at the same time. Johnson's Cream Wax is so easy to use, needs little rubbing. You just apply it, then polish lightly. Fingerprints and smudges completely disappear. It leaves the surface satin smooth and beautifully waxed and polished. Johnson's Cream Wax gives similar lustrous beauty and wax protection to enamel surfaces like refrigerators, to tabletops, kitchen cabinets, and many other things. You've probably already used Johnson's paste and liquid wax. Well, try Johnson's Cream Wax, too. You'll like it. Trivia of Wistful Vista has just dropped in onto Fibber McGee. His hostess offered him a cup of tea, and he gratefully accepted, which makes him a good judge of tea. His host offered him a cigar, the mayor refused, which makes him one of those men who know tobacco best. For further details of Wistful Vista society, let us join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Sure you won't have another slug of tea, Mr. Mayor?
No, thank you, Molly. I've already had 2 cups.
3.
McGee, don't be rude.
I'm not being rude. I'm just being accurate. My gosh, I don't begrudge the guy another shot of oolong. Just dry leaves and hot water, that's all. Go on, kid. Take a 4th cup.
No, thank you. I must get back to the city hall.
Oh, relax, sweet Trib. The city hall will still be there when you get back. Even that bunch of run-down ward heels you got working for you won't steal the building. Or will they?
Let's just say that they haven't so far. Well, thank you so much, Molly. It's been very, very pleasant.
Good of you to drop in, Your Honor.
What's all the rush, LaTrib?
Well, I'm pretty busy today with our traffic campaign, McGee.
With your what?
What traffic campaign?
But didn't you know? No. We're starting to crack down on careless drivers. A very intensive campaign.
Oh.
Drastic penalties for every violation.
Well.
We've put so many men on motorcycles, we'll soon have the only bow-legged police force in the country.
Is
Isn't that wonderful?
Well, it's about time, Miss Viv. People are beginning to think them white lines down the middle of the pavement are from a leaky milk wagon.
Exactly. The only way our fire department can find a hydrant these days is to look behind a parked car. Well, thank you again, Molly, and I'll be running.
Just one more cup, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, come on, boy, come on. I'll have Lena bring in some more of them little cookies that you ate almost the whole plate of. Hey, Lena. Oh, Lena.
There ain't any more cookies, folks. But I'll run out and get some more, but I'm so dizzy from standing on my head out there in the kitchen that I can't hardly walk. Standing on your head?
For exercise, Lena?
No, sir, I was making an upside-down cake.
Well, the little cookies were very good, Lena. Make them yourself, did you?
Oh, bless your heart, Mr. Alderman.
Mayor, Lena. This gentleman is our mayor.
You don't say. And him just as common as any of us. But about them cookies, Mr. Honor, you know, I got them from little Hans Beagleman down at the bakery. He's just the cutest little sprouthead you ever saw. And he's just rolling in dough. If they'd quit rolling in it and bake more of it, he'd have more money. Well, if there are no more cookies, I'll be awfully happy to run up some cinnamon toast, honey. Or, say, how about some horse goobers? You know, like them little anchovies laying on a cracker.
No, thanks, Lena.
I don't mind a bit, Mr. McGee. I just love to cook and fix things nice for folks. Gracious me, I never even think of serving a lamb chop or anything without garnishing it with a little twig of paisley.
Well, thank you, Lena, but I must leave immediately. I have a great deal of work down at the City Hall.
Oh, that's all right, Your Highness. You know, far be it from me. You know, I say it always is a swell fellow that keeps his work in his head. Or something. You know, particularly a politician. Because goodness knows they do little enough, I always say. You know, my cousin Wilmer was a Republican down south, and he never done a thing.
Lena, you know, a Southern Republican...
You know, he wrote me one time. Lena, he wrote, if you ever have a lot of pencils you want sharpened, go into politics. Everybody has got a knife out for you. Well, I guess this bores you as much as it does me, so I think I'll get back to work. Pleased to meet you, Your Excellency. My mother was a lady like yours, you will ain't loud.
Chummy, isn't she?
Yes, but she means all right, Mr. Mayor, and she's a wonderful cook.
Yeah, I walked out in the kitchen last week and says, what's that funny smell, Lena? And she says, that's brimstone. I'm making a devil's food cake. So I says, oh, you got to go with her?
Yes. I really must get back and check up on our traffic drive. All I can say is, it's a good thing you're not driving today, McGee.
Oh, it is, eh? Why is it so good that I'm not driving, and who says I ain't?
Now, McGee, he just meant...
I know what he meant. He meant I was bound to get pinched for something. Am I right, Latrivia?
Why?
Why, McGee is a wonderful driver, Mr. Mayor. Oh, I'll admit he likes to stop his car next to an officer and tie up traffic for 15 minutes while he pretends he doesn't know how to get to the Elks Club. But that's just playful.
Yeah, and if you think them cops of yours are going to keep me bottled up in the house today, you're barking up the wrong kettle of fish. That's what you're barking up the wrong.
I didn't say that, McGee. I merely said that
Anyway, McGee, you told me you were going to stay inside today and relax.
How can I relax when the police force in this town challenges my constitutional rights? I'd like to see them running board rum-dums pick me up. I know the traffic regulations in this burg as good as they do. Better. Every time I drive downtown, they explain a new one to me.
I'm quite familiar with your driving, McGee. I merely wish to state once more that I think you'd be wiser to stay home until this campaign is over.
So do I, dearie.
You'd have a citation before you got out of your own driveway.
How much dough you got to peso?
$5.
Okay. You just made yourself a little wager, fella. By George, I'll show you what an honest taxpayer can get away with. Hey, Molly, you get the car out of the garage while I get my key.
It is out of the garage, dearie. You didn't put it away when you came back from the drugstore.
Oh, well, that saves me some time. Where's my car keys?
You left them in the car.
That must be the reason.
Must be the reason for what, Fidia?
There's a policeman out in front putting a ticket on your windshield.
Huh?
Leaving your keys in the ignition is a violation in Wistful Vista, you know. You can just mail me the $5, McGee. Good day, Molly.
Election bulletin. In aldermanic runoff, in the second ward, Harvey, a Democrat, leads Republican Atkins by 3,000. The third ward, Republican Kerry leads Democrat Washington by 2,000. The 10th ward, Democrat Mazzini leads Republican Rogers by 3,000. 11th ward, Republican Wall leads Connolly by 2,000. 12th ward, Republican Kukarski holds 300-vote lead over Democrat Hartman. In the 13th ward, Independent Egan holds 2,000-vote lead over Democrat McDermott. In the 15th ward, Democrat Kovarik leads Republican Wetzel by 7,000. In the 30th, Republican Hughes leads Democrat Upton by 2,000. In the 32nd, Rostenkowski, Democrat, slight lead over Republican Sakowitz. In the 34th, Republican Geisler, a big lead over Democrat Porter. In the 35th, Democrat Orlikowski, a slight lead over Republican Novak. In the 36th, Republican Ringa and Democrat Solella neck and neck. In the 39th, Democrat Brody, a slight lead over write-in candidate Keene, Naaman trailing. In the 40th, Becker leads. The 41st, Immel leads. The 44th, Burmeister leads. The 47th, Poland leads. The 48th, Freeman leads. The 50th, Weber and Huffer are virtually tied.
Political update for 1946.
What's the speedometer say, kiddo? I don't dare take my eyes off the road.
13 miles an hour. You're allowed 20 along here, you know.
Well, I take no chances with these ticket salesmen. They tagged their own grandmothers today for knitting too fast.
Better slow down, dear. Here's the red light. Gee, why'd you shut your motor off?
Because I'm no fool, that's why. No cop is going to dash up to me and say I didn't come to a full stop. I'll wave the ignition key in his big red puss and dare him to finish it.
You know, there's a policeman every 10 feet all over town, too.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen so many stars since I fell out of the window while I was taking a run.
Me either. It isn't the number of them that annoys me, though. It's their sneaky tactics. They always come up behind you. They never step out in front of a speeding car and
The light is green, dearie.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You watch for stoplights for me, Molly. I want to keep my eyes on the road.
All right. If any of your friends wave at you, I'll wave back for you.
Never mind that. Just concentrate on
Oh,
the
but
road.
gee, look, isn't that Mr. Wimple standing on the corner?
Where? Oh, yeah. I'll pick him up.
Heavenly day.
Okay, baby. I had my hand out. I'm legal. Hi, Wim.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. Can we give you a lift?
Hello, folks. Thank you very much. I see you're driving very carefully, Mr. McGee.
Oh, he certainly is, Mr. Wimple. You could change tires at this speed.
Taking no chances today, Wim. I even took the seat covers off. They were fast color.
You know, Mr. Wimple, you were smart not to be out in your car today. I understand they got a man this morning for driving under the influence of his wife.
Well, we don't get wounded like again, by Joseph. I've had my ticket. I was up early this morning.
No kidding, Wim. Speeding?
No, just walking.
Walking? You got arrested for walking?
Yeah, isn't that silly? You see, I was just walking across an intersection, reading my bird book.
You're what, Wim?
My bird book.
Sweet.
Then it happened.
What happened?
The traffic policeman came over and asked me what I was doing. I said, nothing, just reading my bird book. He said, reading your what? And I said, my bird book. I'm a bird watcher. And he said, what a coincidence. So am I. I've been watching jays walking all day long, and you're one of them. And here's the ticket, and it cost me $5 in cost. Then he blew a blast on his whistle and balled the bajini out of a big boy in a Buick.
Heavenly days. You see, McGee, they're giving tickets for everything.
Well, not to me, they're not. I know my rights and
Look
black.
out, red light. Oh.
Pretty quick stop, eh, Win? Hey, where is Win?
Here I am, Mr. McGee. You stopped so quickly I fell off the seat. You didn't hit somebody?
No, Mr. Wimple. Just a stoplight. All right, McGee, it's turning green now.
So am I, Mrs. McGee. May I get out here? Thank you.
Is this where you wanted to go, Win?
Yes. Wherever it is, this is it. Well, I hope you don't get any citations. Goodbye.
Go on, Win.
Who?
I think you frightened Mr. Wimple a little, dearie.
Ah, Pata, I never drove any more careful in my life. That guy gets frightened at card tricks.
Well, lots of people are... McGee, your engine is smoking.
Why not? It's old enough. I guess driving so slow in second gear kind of heated her up a little. I'll park right here till it cools off.
Oh. There's a policeman watching you, and he's looking at his watch.
I saw the big ox, but don't worry. This is a 10-minute parking zone. Just so he don't get the idea he's got me buffaloed, I'm going to sit here till here comes Wilcox.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hi, Junior. Climb in. Set a spell.
No, thanks. Hey, don't look now, pal, but there are 2 policemen down the street who've got their eyes on you.
So what? I'm parked legal. I got 9 minutes left in this zone, and... Hey, did they put the sleeve on you yet, Junior?
Yep, over parking. Oh, I've had quite a day today, pal.
Yeah, what happened, Junior?
Well, the cop was making out my ticket, you see, and he happened to ask me what business I was in.
Oh, that was a fatal mistake.
So I thought real fast, and I said, I'm in the protection business. I said, I sell protection. And he said, oh, a racket guy, eh? Well, let's just go and tell that to the judge, he said.
My gosh, that was pretty stupid of you, Junior. Took you down, did he?
By the collar of my coat.
Heavenly days.
You kids should have seen me in that courtroom, pleading my own case. I was dynamite. Your Honor, I said, what is the greatest institution in America today? The American home, I said.
You thought that speech up yourself?
Well, I may have read it someplace. I sell protection, I said. Protection for the linoleum in that home. Protection against dirt and dust and dampness with Johnson's self-polishing glow.
Oh, of all the corny ways.
Then I turned toward the women in the courtroom. Picture that beautiful kitchen linoleum, I said, gleaming like you, its colors bright and shining and beautiful as the day you bought it.
But how could you...
Safe under the protection of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Glow coat that you simply pour out, spread around, and let dry for 20 minutes or less. The finest protection that money can buy. Then I took a dramatic pause and waited for someone to speak.
Who spoke?
The judge said $10 a call. Well, I'll see you kids. I'm going down to Bijou and catch a movie.
Yeah, what's there?
Boss weekend.
That was there last week, wasn't it?
Yup, hung over for another week. Come on, kids.
What a character. You know, sometimes I think
McGee, now look. That's the second time that policeman has gone around the block on his motorcycle. I don't like the way he looks at us.
Oh, don't let that worry you, Snooky. I'm legal for 3 minutes yet. Oh, look who's coming. Hi, Doc.
Well, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And what are you doing out on the street in plain sight of all these policemen, Leadfoot? The way you drive, you'll wind up in the pokey with a ball and chain, and I don't mean Molly.
For your information, Doctor, the police have been unable to pin anything on me. On account of I'm probably the safest driver in this town, that's why. I've been driving around for an hour and I haven't broke a law yet.
No, he hasn't, Doctor, not yet. And the suspense is killing me. How are you making out, or should I ask?
As a matter of fact, my dear, they got me. Good. I was handed the first traffic ticket today that I've had since medical school when we drove the new motorized wheelchair through 3 stoplights at 4 a.m.
Well, that's too bad, Doctor. What was it for?
Well, we usually have 2 or 3 accident cases an hour at the hospital. This morning, not a one came in.
Why, that's wonderful.
It was very restful, but I was puzzled. I finally jumped in my car, raced downtown to see what was going on, and got a ticket for speeding.
Well, that is...
And the cop tells me I'm the kind of guy who fills up our hospital. Incidentally, you know you're in a 10-minute zone?
I'm watching it, Docky. I'm watching it.
Oh.
Those blue serge buckaroos will find me harder to pinch than a mirror maid at 45.
Personally, I wouldn't dare drive today anyway. My driver's license has expired.
Oh, it couldn't have, kiddo. You got yours the same day I got mine.
Interesting statement.
But, McGee, mine has expired. That means yours has too.
No, you're mistaken. Here, I'll show you what I'm...
Oh, my God. My license. My wallet. I haven't got it. I left my wallet at home.
I can hear me.
Oh, this is great. We've been 9 minutes in a 10-minute zone with an overheated motor, no driver's license, and 3 policemen walking towards us.
Huh? Where? Oh, brother. Well, I'll see you later, Doc. I'm getting out of here bad. I mean slow.
The King's Men sing Slow Down.
Don't take haste make way. Life's too short already. If you like to me, then steady, steady. You're rushed everywhere, always in a hurry. Take an easy chair, save a lot of worry. What you gonna prove? Always on the move. Slow down, slow down. You're knocking out your brain, burning up the highway. For a little change, won't you try it my way? Think of what you missed, getting through a kiss. Slow down, slow down, slow down. On the go, just like a butterfly flip. Now don't you know I like to take it free and easy, and you're on the decent. Sorry, dear, but I'm calling this to wind up till you take your time. Till you make your mind up, what was meant to last? Maybe not so fast. Slow down, slow down, slow down. When you're gonna learn about the tortoise and the hare, slow down, look sharp. Racing like a rocket never gets you anywhere unless you want to be an angel with a heart. You're driving on your nerve, 90 miles an hour. When you see a curve, easy with the power. Never make a pass, but on the gas. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Must you drone just like a bumblebee flip. Instead of this, you rolling stone. You'll never gather any love if you keep a shoving me. Sorry, dear, but I'm not even better. Take your time, do a little dreaming. Love a bit to last, maybe not so fast. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Slow down.
Watch it, McGee. There's a squad car coming up on the left.
Smile at 'em, Molly, smile. They ain't got anything on me that they know of. Smile.
Smile wider. I can't smile any wider. My ears are in the way. Here they are, McGee, right next to you.
Oh, they are, eh? Oh, hi, boys. Mighty fine job you boys are doing today. Mighty fine. I'll mention you boys to the chief.
That was the chief here.
I'd known that. Oh, stop right. Here, you hold the ignition key till the light turns green.
You know, this is pretty silly, McGee. You don't have to shut the motor off at every intersection.
I know, but I don't trust myself.
But what if you can't get it started again sometime? Then we will get a ticket for holding up traffic.
Oh, my gosh, I never thought of that. Give me that key.
Here.
That's right.
Dear, you see what I mean?
What is a distributor, I guess? Guess I'm just nervous.
Get that heap out of there, buddy. That light will never get any greener.
Just be patient, sir. I'll be out of here in a moment.
big windbag. Remember the kind of smart guys that ought to get tickets. Not guys like me that stay inside the law.
You're perfectly right, dearie, but do you have to see how far inside of it you can get? We're only doing 7 miles an hour.
I know, but I can't afford to get picked up without I got my driver's license on me. If I ever get home without a ticket, I'm going to have that license.
Another policeman, McGee, writing out a ticket.
Oh, what? I didn't do anything. He said, for somebody else.
Why, of course.
Little jumpy is all. My gosh, I was getting a long fine at home this morning till that little trivia come in there and opened his big fat mouth. I ought not to boast to that guy. Hey, look, Molly. There's our home. Our own little home, Molly.
Oh, pretty, isn't it?
Oh, boy, I never been so glad to see that house since the day we won it in that raffle. What's that?
What's what?
What's that?
It's what you think it is.
Can you see it? Maybe it's a fire engine, Molly. Maybe our house is on fire. Wouldn't that be wonderful? I hope it is. What did I do now? Doggone it, I was almost home.
He means business, too, McGee. He means business. He's parking his motorcycle right in front of us. Watch your language now, dear.
I will. I'll be so mealy-mouthed he won't.
You're Mr. McGee, aren't you? You may not know it, but we're having a little safe driving campaign on today.
Oh, I know, officer. I think it's wonderful.
Yes, he knows it, officer. Somebody mentioned it to us this morning.
Well, I was assigned to watch you, McGee. I've had my eye on you all the way home.
Well, if I've accidentally done anything wrong, officer, I'll certainly correct it right away. Yes, sir. Just a friendly warning is all I need. It doesn't take a ticket for me to catch.
I didn't say anything about a ticket, Mr. McGee. I've been watching you for an hour, and you ought to be very happy to know that you won today's Safe Driver Award.
What? You hear that, Molly? I won an award. Safe Driver Award.
My goodness, isn't that wonderful? Not that you haven't earned it. I never had such a safe ride in my life. Scares me to death.
Now, if you'll just let me take your driver's license, please.
Driver's license? Well, you see, officer, gee whiz, there must be lots of safe drivers than me in this town.
Oh, sure there is, sure.
Well, why don't you look around and give it to somebody else, some GI, some serviceman, some...
No, sir. This award's yours. You deserve it. I'd like to paste it right on your license. Just like a gold star on your report card.
Well, now, officer, you're in a hurry. Why don't you just let himself paste it on the license himself?
Yeah, that's it. I'll take it. I'll paste it on when I get home and get my license off. When I get home.
No, just hand me your license and I'll...
Oh, you might stick it on crooked or something. Beautiful seal like that ought to be put on real neat. Ought to press it between a couple of books, maybe.
Oh, officer, he's so pretty about things like that. You know, he just can't stand things crooked.
All right, Mr. McGee. You take it along with you and stick it on yourself.
Oh, I will. I certainly will. I'll stick it on myself, right on my forehead. You mean on my license? Myself. Okay.
Thank you so much, officer.
Not at all. Wish we had more like you. Good luck.
Well, thanks, mister. Officer. So long.
McGee, watch out for his motorcycle. It's right in front of him.
April, May, June. Well, what do you know? I ought to be out in time for the elk picnic.
Fibber and Molly will return in just a moment. Well, today April showers are just beginning to work on May flowers, and that's very nice. But April showers also bring something not so nice. Trouble for your kitchen floor. Wet, muddy feet do track in with the children home from school and the grocery boy. Am I right? Well, that would mean a lot of extra work, wouldn't it, if your floors weren't polished with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Of course, if your floors are kept sparkling with a beautiful glow coat polish, you don't have to worry about a little thing like wet footprints. A damp cloth quickly wipes up dirt and spillings from a glow coated floor, leaving it clean and shining with colors bright and fresh. Johnson's glow coat also saves you work in other ways. It needs no rubbing or buffing. Just spread it on the floor and let it dry. In 20 minutes, your floor is protected with a really high, long-lasting polish. Try it, but be sure to ask for the real thing. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The floor finish that gives a brighter shine.
had quite a talk with the judge about me while I waited, you see.
What did you tell the judge?
Told him who I was, all about me. Sort of a character reference, I call it. Judge dismissed the case.
Well, that's wonderful. My goodness, I didn't realize what an important person you are around town.
Yep. As soon as that judge really understood all about me, he said that any cop stupid enough to park a bike in front of a car I was driving deserved to get run over.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry, inviting you to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Chicago, WMA.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Now that the weather's warmer, naturally, your doors and windows are apt to be open while you work in the kitchen. Well, that brings up a little cleaning problem, because dirt and dampness do come in to soil your kitchen linoleum. Of course, it isn't a problem if you have Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors. You just whisk away the dirt and moisture with a cloth, and right away your linoleum comes up bright and beautiful. That's just one of the many nice things about Johnson's Glow Coat. Not only gives your linoleum a really bright shine, makes the colors clear and fresh, it also forms a tough, protective wax film that wards off dirt and spill things. Try it, won't you? Ask for Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, the floor finish that gives a really bright shine. When it comes to spring cleaning, Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista has enough energy for two people. And we do mean Fibber McGee and Molly.
Raise your feet, dearie. I want to clean under the Davenport.
It ain't dirty under there. I looked a minute ago and I dropped my cigar.
Well, dust accumulates, you know. Come on now. Up with the tootsies.
Oh, why don't you do the other side of the room first?
I have done the other side. And incidentally, when you practice putting in the dining room, please don't leave your golf balls on the floor.
Oh, don't worry about them, kiddo. I can find them again all right.
I'm not worried about your losing them, but I stepped on one a couple of hours ago and twisted my ankle.
What? You did? My gosh, baby, why didn't you say so? That's terrible. Here, lie down here and give it a rest.
Oh, no, it's all right. I just mentioned it because...
Come on. Get off of that foot, Snooky. A twisted ankle is nothing to monkey
But,
with.
McGee, it isn't really any...
Come on, don't argue with old Dr. McGee now, precious. I didn't get a merit badge for first aid just for picking chiggers off the Scoutmaster. Here, lie down.
Of all the silly...
Let me put this pillow under the ankle. Which one is it?
Well, I don't remember now. It was just a temporary...
I'll put a pillow under each one of them then. I'll take no chances.
Oh, my.
There we are. Now then, where's the hot water bottle? Where's the ice bag? Where's the iodine? Where's Lena?
Here I am, Mr. McGee. And I got a book right here that tells just what to do until the doctor gets here and finds out you've done everything wrong.
This isn't serious, Lena. It's just...
Believe me, this little book come in awful handy the day my little brother sat on the hornet.
My gosh, Lena, your kid brother sat on a hornet?
Well, that's what he said, Mr. McGee, and I asked him, did it hurt much? And he laughed at me and said, no, it was a dead hornet.
Oh.
And that's when the book come in so handy.
Huh?
I hit him so hard over the head with it, he has to part his hair between Simon and Schuster.
But now, Lena, this isn't...
Look up sprained ankles in there quick, Lena. We can't let this thing go neglected.
Oh, no, I should say not. You know, I remember one time my sister was going to pierce her ears for earrings, and the doctor book says to be sure everything was sterilized, so my sister boiled her ears for 15 minutes.
Come on, Lena. Come on. Here, let me take that book. I'll find it.
All right, so you'll find it in there all right, because last year when Uncle William got the old pneumonia...
Pneumonia, Lena.
Oh, no, he had it before, honey. And, you know, Uncle William was always...
Here it is. Sprains. What to do? Elevate the injured joint in a comfortable position.
It is comfortable, McGee. In fact, there isn't even anything
Place
else.
pillows or folded coat under the victim's colic in young babies is sometimes caused by swallowing air while nursing and... Hey, Lena, there's 5 pages missing out of here.
Oh, those must be the pages I tore out and mailed to Cousin Herman, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
You see, he had his eye on his thigh
I
once.
mean, he had his tie on his eye.
No, he was buying a pig pen and he got bit by a sow. And he knew pigs were awful skeptic, you know, and he didn't want a confection to set in, so I sent him some advice.
Now, never mind all that, Lena. Never mind. Get me the hot water bottle and the ice pack. We can't just stand here and do something. We got to talk. I mean, we can't.
Yes, sir, ain't that the truth? I'll get him right away, Mr. McGee. But just let's not get all excited. As the fella in the French Revolution says when he seen him putting up the guillotine, let's all try to keep our heads. Oh, I ain't got nobody.
How's it feel now, Molly? You in much pain? Can I get you some aspirin? A drink of water?
Please now, dearie. I don't want to thing. My ankle doesn't hurt a bit, really.
That's a bad sign, kiddo. It's numb. I better call Doc Gamble.
No, for goodness sakes. I tell you, I'm perfectly all right. And I have so much work to do, I simply can't lie here.
Relax now, baby, relax. I'll do the work. Don't you stir a muscle. First thing I'll do is finish vacuuming in here.
Now, McGee, I'd rather...
I'll get it.
What was that?
I ran the vacuum over my key ring. Must have fell on the floor while I was sitting on the sofa. Oh, well, I'll fix that later. What'll I do now, Snooky? Dust a little?
Oh, no. No, never mind, Pet. I'll do it. Just let me get up.
No. You mustn't move. Don't put any weight on that ankle. I'll just dust the table and chairs and dust them.
McGee, don't dust with your handkerchief.
No, it ain't one of my good ones. Well, my good ones are all... Whoops, I knocked the lamp over. But don't you worry, baby. I'll get the hang of it. Hey, where's Lena with that hot water bottle? Don't she know where we keep it?
Do you?
No, I don't. Oh, yes, I do, too. It's right here in the hall.
No, McGee, that's one of the things I have to clean out when I...
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Waltz in Swing Time.
soon as I finish wiping these ashtrays, I'll take down the draperies and wash the curtains, Molly. Then I'll wax the picture frames and windowsills, glow coat the kitchen linoleum, and how does your ankle feel now?
It feels fine, but I feel so silly lying here on the couch when there's absolutely nothing wrong with me. My goodness,
What do you mean, nothing wrong?
I simply mean that my ankle is perfectly all right.
You take my word for it, kiddo. A sprained ankle can be pretty serious. I knew a guy once sprained his ankle and limped so bad on it he threw his sacro-almanac out of joint.
You don't mean almanac, you mean iliac.
Oh, no, I don't. Iliac is an island in Lake Superior. Good fishing up there, too. I remember one time.
No, that's Mackinac.
Oh, you're mistaken, my dear. A Mackinac is a guy that fixes motors, and it's pronounced mechanic. It's from the Indian word mechohanica, meaning grease all over steering wheel.
That may be, sweetheart, but I still maintain the word you mean is sacroiliac.
What'd I say?
You said sacro-almanac. An almanac is a book that tells you the best time to plant your corn.
I don't need an almanac for that. I plant mine every Tuesday night, just about it. Now, you stay perfectly quiet till Doc Gamble.
Oh, McGee, you didn't really call Dr. Gamble.
Oh, I sure did, baby. I'd take no chances with things like this. He said he'd be here as soon as he could, and for you not to move around any.
But I'm not hurt. I merely told you I'd stepped on one of your golf balls.
Oh, forget it, Snooky. What's a 35-cent golf ball when your ankle is at stake? Now, you tell me what you want done around here, and I'll do it.
Well, I was going to darn some of your socks.
I'll darn the socks. I did it before I was married, by George, and I can still do it.
Yeah, I know how you did it, too.
Huh?
You puckered the cloth up around the hole, tied the string around it, and pounded the lump down with a hammer.
So what? After all, I was just a kid then. Oh, there's good old Doc. Probably left some guy in agony on the operating table just so he could rush over here and look at your ankle. He a real humanitarian.
Oh, dear. Now, if you'd only listen
Come
to me...
in, come in.
Hi, chillin'. How's every little thing?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Lower your voice to a bellow, will you, Junior? This is a sick room.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. But now that you mention it, pal, you do look pretty horrible. Something you ate?
I am not sick. It's Molly.
Really? You never know until look at her. Nothing serious, I hope,
Oh,
Molly.
I never felt better in my life, Mr. Wilcox, but you know how McGee is. He runs for an ambulance if your heels get run over.
Don't you let her kid you, Junior. She sprained her ankle and she's just being brave about it.
Nonsense. I told you all along there wasn't...
So I put her right to bed here on the Davenport, called Doc Gamble, and took over the housework myself.
Well, that ought to put her back on her feet again, if only in self-defense. Anything I can do to help?
No, thank you, Mr. Wilcox. I'll be up and around in no time. And if
As a matter of fact, Junior, I did have one question. Step out here in the kitchen a minute, will you?
Sure. Excuse us, Molly.
Certainly, boys. Take your time.
This way, Hollow.
What's on your mind, pal?
It's about this stuff you use for kitchen linoleum, Junie. This
Cement?
No. You know, I've heard you mention it, I think. You know, the stuff everybody uses to keep it shiny and clean and new.
Oh, glow coat. Johnson self-polishing glow coat.
That's it. That's the stuff. Got any on you?
Sure. I got a lot of it out in my car. I'll be right back. Is this the back door?
Yeah, just...
Okay, try. Always keep it where I can get at it.
You're the first jet-propelled salesman I ever saw, boy. How do you use this here, Glockamora?
Glow coat.
Glow, yeah.
Johnson self-polishing glow coat.
Yeah. How do you use it?
Oh, gee, didn't I ever tell you? I'd have sworn I'd mentioned it around here.
Oh, you know how I am, kid. In one ear and out the other. You just pour it out, do you?
Yeah, like this, see? Yeah, that's about enough.
You mean you just make a kind of a little puddle with it?
No. You spread it around with a long-handled plier.
Oh, here's one. Here, right here.
Swell. Now what? Just spread it around evenly like this. No work at all.
Oh, I get it. Then you wait a few hours for it to dry.
No, silly. It dries in 20 minutes or less.
No kidding.
Absolutely.
Then you go to work and rub it and buff it, eh?
Of course not. Not with Johnson's glow coat. It shines as it dries. No rubbing, no buffing. Look, it's drying already. See that beautiful gleaming surface?
Yeah, say, that looks... Hey, you missed one little place under the stove there.
Where? Oh, yeah.
That's it.
I got it.
Fine.
Hey, see, pal, that's all there is to it. Now the linoleum is protected against dampness and footprints, and you can wipe spilled things up with a damp cloth.
My gosh, that's wonderful. Well, I'm certainly glad I found out about this stuff, Junior. Thanks for the demonstration. Well, I got to get back and take care of Molly.
I'll come with you. No. I glow-coated myself up against the back door. I'll go out this way. See you later, pal.
Okay, Waxy.
Funny, I felt sure I'd told him about glow-coat before.
What's so amusing, McGee? Mr. Wilcox gone?
Yeah, and you know what? I just Tom Sawyered him into glow coat in the kitchen linoleum. I pretended I'd never heard of it. Ain't that a panic?
I'm just doubled up with laughter.
Well, don't do that. You got to stay quiet till Doc Gamble gets here.
This is so silly, McGee. I've got too much to do.
Whatever it is, I'll do it. Now, let me see. I'll start taking down the draperies. I better get a ladder, so... Come in.
Hello, Fizzer. Hello, QB.
Well, heavenly days, Mr. DePopulis.
Nick DePopulis. Hi, Nick, old man. I haven't seen you for a long, long time. Come on in.
Thank you, quite a bit.
Well, how are your wife and all the children, Mr. DePopulis?
Oh, everybody is in good shape, QP. Except my little girl, Sophie. She won't have a good shape till she stops eating so much ice cream and peanut brittle.
Brittle.
The way she eats it is brutal.
Say, I haven't seen your oldest boy around lately, Mr. DePopulis. You know, the big handsome one?
Oh, Demetrios. No, Demetrios, he's a lieutenant in the Maroon Corps. I'm very proud of Demetrios. He is the best oldest son I ever had.
A lieutenant in the Marine Corps, eh? You got to be pretty good to be a shaved tail with that outfit, Nick.
You said so. Demetrios has got more muscles in his little finger than I ever had in my whole head. He's with flying machines, a bomba darling.
A bombardier?
Dear, darling, anyway, they love him.
How many children you got, Nick, old man?
Well, now, let me see. Starting with the ones in long pants, there is Demetrios, Agathakis, Costa, Ulysses, Chilios, George, and Sophie.
Sophie, I thought you said they were starting with the ones in long...
She wears slacks.
You got a new baby, too, haven't you, Nick?
Oh, sure. A cute little squeegee, too.
Yeah?
Last night, I'm sitting on the edge of his cribbage and telling him all about Snow White and the 7 Midgets.
Oh, that's a good
Oh, that kid, he's loving it.
Is that so?
When I come to the part where Little Red Riding Breeches chops down the beanstalk so Jack the Killer Diller can rescue Cinderella and Simple Simon, he's asleep like a wink.
I'm afraid you have that story a little mixed up, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, what's the difference? He's just a little baby, and you know how little babies are. They like a change now and then. Well, good to see me back some more, Fizzer. So long, Cupid.
The King's Men and Casey Jones.
Come on, you rounders, if you want to hear the story all about a brave engineer. Casey Jones was the rounder's name. On a high right wheeler, he won his fame. Casey was leaving at the stroke of 4. He kissed his wifey at the station door. Mounted to the cabin with his orders in his hand, ready to start for the promised land. Casey Jones mounted to the cabin. Casey Jones, orders in his hand. Casey Jones, Casey Jones, Casey Jones, what do you say? Open that throttle and start on your way. On the junction on the fly, Casey had that look in his eye. You could tell by the engine's moan. That's Casey Jones. Fireman says, Casey, you're a running too fast. You ran through the signal last station pass. But Casey says I'll run her till she leaves the rail. Cause I gotta get Frisco, gotta get Frisco, gotta get Frisco, gotta get Frisco, gotta get Frisco with the Western Mail. Look out, Casey, freight train up ahead. Look out, Casey, jump or you'll be dead. Headaches and heartaches and all kinds of pain, you'll find them all Casey Jones, Casey Jones, Casey Jones, hallelujah. Find him at west to the promised land.
McGee, what on earth are you doing now?
I was just cleaning the mirror in the hall, kiddo. Slipped out of my hand. That other noise you heard a minute ago was when I stuck the broom handle through the wall plaster. I can fix that up with some plaster Paris, so don't worry about that. I can get that.
Dearie, now, I've been lying on this sofa for not more than 20 minutes, and you've practically wrecked the house already. I'm going to get up and finish the cleaning myself.
Oh, no, you don't, baby. You gotta lie still. Doc Gamble says so. He'll be here any minute.
But I don't need a doctor. My ankle is all right. I'll be...
You don't know it's all right till Doc sees it. Now, you just stay. Ah, here he is now. Come in, Sawbones.
What did you call me, McGee?
Huh? Oh, hi, Trivia.
He was expecting Dr. Gamble, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, Molly's got a twisted ankle. I've been trying to keep her from moving around on it.
Oh, a sprained ankle can be pretty bad. Are you sure you know how to take care of it till the doctor gets here?
Do I know how to take care of it, he says. A guy with Indian blood like I'm a guy with can make medicine out of roots and herbs if necessary.
I see. You have Indian blood?
Practically. One of my uncles was a whatapotomy.
Potawatomi, McGee.
Oh, yeah, you should have seen the tummy on him. No Potawatomi ever had a pot like my whatapotomy uncle. Incidentally, His Honor, you ever have a bad scream?
Indeed, I have. At a very inconvenient time, too.
What do you mean, kid?
Well, it was several years ago in England. I was to escort my mother, who was to be presented at court.
Oh,
And
how terrible. On what charge, Your Honor?
I beg your pardon?
What was she being jugged for, boy? Nothing serious, I hope.
She was not being jugged, as you so vulgarly put it. Don't you know what being presented at court means?
Oh, he certainly does, Mr. Mayor. Remember the time he got sued for refusing to pay for those encyclopedias, dearie?
Yeah, they were no good. I went all through the seas trying to find kilocycle and all through the caves looking for cucumbers, and they weren't there. It was a jip. But how'd your mother come out, boy? Acquitted, of course.
How could she be acquitted? She wasn't charged with anything. This was the Royal Court of England.
I hear that's the hardest place in the world to beat a rap, too. That's where the judges wear those long white wigs, isn't it?
Yes, but this was not that kind of a court.
I hope you weren't chump enough to act as her lawyer, Latriv. Them prosecutors can tie you up like a peck of green apples. My advice would have been to you...
I don't need your advice. This was not a court of law. This was at Buckingham Palace.
Heavenly days. They really took her right to headquarters, didn't they?
Throw her into a dungeon, did they? Or lock her up in the tower?
They didn't lock her into any dungeon or throw her into any tower. I mean, this was not a lagamattal, a ladamigal. It was not a legal matter.
You still haven't told us what she was in court about, Mr. Mayor. My goodness, it may have been just parking too long or driving on the right-hand side of the road. In England, you know, they drive...
Yes, I know. Now, let's get this clear. My mother was not guilty of any offense. She was in court to be introduced to their Royal Highnesses, the King and Queen.
Well, good for her, Latriv. I'll bet that impressed the judge. It's hard to get character witnesses as big as that. I'll bet he threw the case right out in the alley.
I tell you, the cousin that he was.
Huh?
The cuss, Jay. This was matter of merely meeting the Kong and King. The Queen and King of England. I mean, the Royal Highnesses. When you go to Buckingham Wheelbase, Bucking Pass Wheelbase, Winging Puss Buckingham, Bucking Paddle Hammers, Packers, you wouldn't want to. I. McGee?
Yes?
Did you ever consider going into politics?
Yes, he has, Mr. Mayor.
Often thought of being governor, Latriv, then maybe senator and president. President, that is. What do you think I ought to run for?
The next time I see you, your life.
did find out how long a sentence his mother got.
No, I'd ask him. I don't like to ask him. Probably don't want to talk about it. Well, I got to get busy, kiddo. First thing I'm going to do is move this piano so I can clean good behind it.
Now, careful, dearie. One leg on it is a little bit...
A little what?
A little weak.
Oh.
Look, Pat.
Yeah?
Will you let the cleaning go, please? As soon as Dr. Gamble sees my ankle, he'll know what to do. Oh, good, this must be him. Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Sonny boy.
Hello, Doctor. Nice to see you.
It's about time you got here, Fatso. What have you been stalling around for? Sneak over to the public library to look up the treatment for sprained ankles?
Calm yourself, my boy. You only called me a half hour ago. I was on my... Well, what's been going on here, anyway? Broken glass, piano wrecked, lamp broken. Looks like Power's elephants have been holding a square dance.
No, himself here was doing some house cleaning, Doctor.
Cleaning?
Never mind that, Doctor. You get busy and take a look at my wife's ankle.
All right. And I must say it's the pleasantest assignment I've had all week.
Oh, Doctor.
Come on. Never mind the sulficide manner, Dr. Hirschholt. Get with the treatment. And if this delay has any ill effects, by George, I'll sue you till...
Hush, dearie.
Freeze is over.
Where does it hurt, Molly?
It doesn't.
Which foot is it?
I haven't the slightest idea.
No pain at all?
None.
Mm-hmm. No tenderness here? Or here?
No.
Is that, Doc? It says in what to do till the doctor comes that the absence of pain is not necessary.
Be quiet, you. My dear, this is worse than I thought.
Aha, you see? What did I tell you?
What do you mean, Doctor?
Look, there's only one answer for this. 24 hours in bed.
What?
Lock the door if necessary. 24 hours, no less.
24 hours. My very words, Molly. Come on. I'll help you upstairs.
No.
Huh?
Not her, you.
Huh?
You go to bed and stay there for 24 hours. What? It's the only way this woman can get any peace and quiet.
Yeah. Okay, Doc. I'm kind of tired of that.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. While you're struggling through your spring cleaning, don't forget what a wonderful help Johnson's Cream Wax can be. This newest Johnson's Wax was especially made to clean and polish your furniture and woodwork. And believe me, it does an outstanding job. Take a cloth and rub a little of this creamy white liquid on the most soiled part of your woodwork, preferably where there are dirty fingerprints. You'll be delighted with what happens. You see, besides genuine Johnson's Wax, Cream Wax contains two effective cleansing ingredients. They whisk away those fingerprints and soil spots instantly. And with just a light polishing, Johnson's Cream Wax leaves a really beautiful, lustrous wax finish. This hard, smooth wax gives protection against future soiling, makes dusting easy. Johnson's Cream Wax fills a real need, not only to give your furniture and woodwork sparkling beauty, but also for your white kitchen equipment. Why not get some? You'll like it. Johnson's Cream Wax.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very alarming shortage of nurses has forced the closing of whole floors in some of our hospitals at a time when every single bed is badly needed.
In passing up a nursing career, young women are passing up one of the most satisfactory of all professions. Opportunities for advancement are good, salaries and working conditions are continually improving, and no other job offers so much downright self-satisfaction as a nursing career.
You young women between 18 and 35, give it some thought. Check with your nearest hospital for information on how to apply for entrance to a school of nursing.
A nurse has a professional status which the world respects and admires.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of
Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I've had quite a few questions lately about how to take care of the new blonde furniture that's so popular today. Well, I'd like to offer a word of advice. 4 words to be exact. Use Johnson's Cream Wax. Cream Wax is Johnson's newest wax polish, and it was specially designed for your furniture and white woodwork. This remarkable wax is creamy white, easy to use, needs very little rubbing, and it cleans as it polishes. Johnson's Cream Wax actually contains 2 cleansing ingredients, so the fingerprints and smudges disappear like magic. This isn't an exaggeration either, as you'll realize the very first time you try it. Cream Wax is perfect for all furniture, for your dining room table and sideboard, for kitchen tables and chairs, and all kinds of white kitchen equipment. Johnson's Cream Wax leaves a hard, smooth wax film for protection, gives a rich, lustrous, non-oily polish. You probably already use Johnson's paste and liquid wax. Well, now try Johnson's Cream Wax. You'll like it. When Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista looks out the window and sees her normally slow-moving husband running like a deer toward home, she naturally thinks, A, he's put a lighted cigar in his pants pocket again, B, she must be dreaming, or C, it must be somebody else. But no, it's himself, all right. And here he comes as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly, how are you? Hey, Molly.
I'm right here, dearie. Don't say another word till you get your breath. I haven't seen you run that fast since the bees took a fancy to your lilac hair tonic.
Yeah, but...
And now, take a few deep breaths. You're too old for those short pants. Now then, dearie, who's chasing you and for what? And do I tell the police you've been here all day?
Look, this is important. I gotta have my coin catalog. Quick, get me my coin catalog. I gotta have it.
All right. It's right there on the bookshelf.
Huh?
Between Tom Swift and his electric rifle and the National Geographic, August 1927.
Hand me to it quick. Thanks. Ah, baby, I got a small fortune right here in my little fat hands. That's what I got, a small fortune in my little fat... Now, let me see.
You had an offer for your coin catalog? You only paid 30 cents for it.
No. I found a rare coin.
What other kind is there?
I knew that'd get him. This is an 1880 quarter. Must be worth... Now, let me see. 1880. Ah, here we are. $10. Imagine that. This quarter's worth a fast sawbuck. Feast your beautiful blue peepers on that, Snooky. Your blue peepers.
What date did you say?
1880. Look at it.
Well, you must have been carrying it a long time. It now says 1916.
Huh? Let me see that. Oh, my gosh. This is the wrong coin. You know what I did? I bought 8 cigars at Kramer's drugstore and gave him the wrong quarter.
You mean he charges 25 cents for 8 of those smudge pots? I could make better cigars out of corn husks and old carpets.
That ain't the point. The point is I left my $10 quarter down there. Come on, get your hat. I gotta go down there and get my quarter back.
Oh, no, you go on, dearie. I can't go. I have so much housework to do here.
Now, you don't have to worry about the housework, Mrs. McGee, honey. I'll take care of everything. You know, I treat everything in this house just like it was my very own.
Yeah, I know you do, Lena. Yeah, that's some of my wife's Arpège perfume you got on, isn't it?
It sure is, Mr. McGee. You know, I was cleaning her dressing table and happened to spill a little dab right behind my ears.
That's all right, Lena. I hope you put the stopper back in the bottle.
Oh, I did, honey. I was very careful because you got the swellest smelling perfume of any place I ever worked. You know, Mama always told me that you can tell a lady by her perfume and a gentleman by the way he acts when he smells it.
Well, Mr. McGee's in a hurry to go, Lena, because he left a valuable coin down at Kramer's drugstore.
Well, now, you just go down there and get it, Mr. McGee. Goodness me, I know exactly how you feel, because I had an uncle once who collected coins.
Oh, that's a very interesting hobby, Lena.
Oh, it was strictly business with him, Mr. McGee. He was a bus driver. Oh, such a handy fella he was. You know, he could open and shut the door, make change, blow the horn, shift gears, scratch his neck, and argue with the customers all at the same time.
I've seen him do it, Lena. I've always...
Oh, he gets so tired of it. He quit and got married, you know.
I don't blame him, Lena. If I was a bus driver...
Oh, you ought to see him now. Sitting on the front porch, rocking the baby, reading the paper, sprinkling the lawn, peeling potatoes, scratching his neck, and arguing with his wife all at the same time.
Well, if you're going down to Kramer's, McGee, you better get started because somebody might get that quarter.
Oh, you're so right, kiddo. Come on, let's go.
Oh, I don't think I should. The house...
Oh, honey, now you go right along. And while you're down at the drugstore, get Mr. McGee some new razor blades.
I got plenty of razor blades, Lena. I just bought a new...
Oh, they're no good now, Mr. McGee. I used them all up splitting peas for the soup tonight. You know, it's quite a job with those frozen peas. Oh, zippity-doo-dah.
Oh, come on, kid. Let's get going.
I'm ready, McGee.
So you see, Kramer, when I bought those cigars, I gave you that 1880 quarter by mistake. You'll know it when you see it. A very shiny one.
McGee says it's worth...
It's worth a lot to me, Kramer. Sentimental value, you know. Graduation present.
You got a quarter as a graduation present?
It was a lot of money to him then. He was only 6.
You graduated when you were 6, McGee?
From kindergarten. Class president, too. Made the best May baskets of any kid in school. Come on, Kramer, let's go through the cash register.
All right, McGee.
Boy.
That's all the change in the store, McGee. Take a look through those.
Well, thanks, boy. Nope. 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 Nope.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and I Got a Girl in North and South Dakota.
Here's your phone. Oh, that's 1889. No. Dad, that. No. Nah, it isn't here.
Have you looked at everyone carefully, dearie?
I've been through the whole pile 3 times. I've looked at more uninteresting dates than an Arab on a diet. Hey, Kramer, you give that quarter to somebody in change, did you?
Well, I wouldn't be a bit surprised, McGee. This is a drugstore, not a piggy bank. Money comes in, money goes out. To me, a quarter is just a round, flat piece of metal worth about 4 cents after overhead and taxes.
Well, it hasn't been so very long since McGee was in here before, Mr. Kramer. Can you remember who got any quarters in change?
Yeah. Think, Kramer. Think. You're a college man.
Well, just 2 years.
How many customers have you given change to in the last half hour, Mr. Kramer? As the cannibals said when they caught the fat missionary, let's boil it down and see what we've got.
Well, let me see now. Ken Barker came in and he bought an ice bag, but he gave me a check. Mr. Wimple bought a Rocket Man comic book, but that was only 10 cents. So, wait a minute. Well, he got $5 changed into quarters. That must be where it went, Mr. Wimple.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wimple.
What'd he want $5 in quarters for, Kramer?
Well, I don't like to gossip, Mr. McGee, but I think he was going to play the slot machine in the back of Joe's barbershop.
I thought slot machines were illegal in wistful business.
They are. At least the police lieutenant told me they were.
Where'd you see him?
He was playing the slot machine in the back of Joe's.
Well, how long ago did Mr. Wimple leave, Mr. Kramer?
Well, he left it before you came in. He was walking, so possibly you can catch up with him.
Well, I'll say we can. Much obliged, Kramer. Come on, Molly.
There's a taxi cab, dearie.
Well, get in, kiddo. Hey, driver, follow that man.
Right. Hey, Mac.
Yes?
What man?
What? Oh, just go to Joe's barbershop, driver.
Okay, babe.
And don't be afraid to go through the red lights, bud. I got influence.
Mac, I wouldn't push this heap over 30 miles an hour if you was J. Edgar Hoover. My tires is strictly pre-war bubble gum. And I got 3 cylinders, which their mothers ain't heard from them since 1937. And furthermore...
Oh, McGee, there's Mr. Wimple crossing the street. Stop, driver. Stop the car.
Ooh, get them great sticks. Hey, Wimp, wait a minute. I want to talk to you. How much, driver?
35 cents, Mac. There's no cover charge on account of the top leaks a little.
Here, driver. Here's 50 cents. Keep the change.
Ladies, you're a gentleman.
Ah, success within my grasp. Hiya, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Hey, Wimp, Kramer says he gave you $5 in quarters.
Yes, he did, Mr. McGee.
Let me see them, will you? I got reason to believe my lucky pocket piece is in there with them. An 1880 quarter.
Oh, isn't that too bad?
What?
What do you mean, too bad?
I put all those quarters in the slot machine, Mr. McGee. The whole $5 worth.
Oh, my God.
Now, wasn't that a little foolish, Mr. Wimple? You know you can't beat those slot machines. What do you get out of it?
I was doing it for Sweetie Face. That's my big old wife.
Playing the slot machine for Sweetie Face?
Well, I am in a way. Feel my right arm, Mr. McGee.
Huh? Oh, my gosh, Wimp. You got muscles like a handful of steel cables.
You would too if you'd yank that slot machine handle down as often as I have, Mr. McGee. It's been expensive exercise, but I'm almost ready.
Almost ready for what, Mr. Wimple?
I'm almost ready for Sweetie Face to start picking on me again. A week ago Sunday, she said, Wallace, you know what day this is? And I said, yes, dear, it's Easter. And she said, yes, and here's a little present for you. And then she gave me such a rabbit punch I couldn't eat anything but carrots all day long.
Look, Wimp, that's all very interesting, but what about my 1880 quarter? You mean I gotta go hang around Joe's barbershop and wait till somebody hits the jackpot?
Oh, somebody already did, Mr. McGee.
What?
They did?
Yes. After I put my $5 in, somebody came along with 1 quarter and hit the jackpot. My, was he lucky.
Well, gee whiz, why didn't you say so?
I did.
Who was it?
Harlow Wilcox. He said that he was... Oh, my goodness, look at those 2 go. I wish I could drag my wife around like that.
So when Mr. Wimple told us you had hit the jackpot on the slot machine, Mr. Wilcox, we came right over to see you.
Dump those quarters out on the desk here, Junior, and I'll pick out my 1880 quarter.
Pal, look, I've got bad news for you.
Oh, please, Mr. Wilcox, you didn't spend it.
You didn't give it away.
We didn't do it.
No. Let me explain. Here, sit down, Molly. You too, pal.
Oh.
Now, look, you see this folder? It tells all about Johnson's car new, the most popular car polish in America.
Yes, it's very pretty,
The
but...
quarter, Junior, my 1880 quarter. You said...
No. Don't rush me. Look at that folder. You see where it tells about how car new is a liquid car polish that you just apply and let dry to a white powder? And when you wipe it off, it takes the dirt, dust, and road grime with it.
What's that got to do with my...
Well, I was showing this folder to some people in Joe's barber shop, you see. I explained that car new, spelled C-A-R-N-U, is the easiest known method of cleaning and polishing a car. How it gives your car that showroom shine, that pre-war glitter, that mirror-like beauty.
Yes, but...
Just then, I saw Wallace Wimple walking away from the slot machine. I dropped a quarter in it myself, and bingo, the jackpot.
My quarter, Waxy. Doggone it, give me my quarter.
Well, sir, the jackpot was $31.25, all in quarters. Naturally, I didn't want to carry all that silver around, so Joe gave me folding money for it. I put the money in an envelope and mailed it to the Society for Crippled Children.
You mean,
You haven't got any of them quarters?
Nope.
Well, I guess that's that then. I haven't had such a letdown since my suspenders busted at the junior prom.
Now, wait a minute, McGee. You say there was $31.25 in the jackpot, Mr. Wilcox.
Yep.
That extra quarter now, did you mail that to the...
Say, I forgot that. There was one shiny quarter left over. And by George, I think it was 1880.
Well, where is it? Where is it? Don't just do there and talk. Stand something.
Well, now, wait a minute. What did I do with that quarter? Oh, I know. I gave it to Doc Gamble. Bought a trout fly from him.
Come on, Molly. Let's go see Doc. Thanks, Waxy. I'd like to see the doctor, nurse. How long is he going to be busy?
I couldn't say, Mr. McGee. He has a full schedule of appointments. I told him you were waiting. However, I must say...
Take the medicine as prescribed, Miss Plantis-Creed. And no matter what it says in magazine articles, don't eat any more dried grass. Come in again Friday. Now, who's next, Miss Silverpring?
Say, can I see you a minute, Doc, old man? It's a very important matter.
Not if there's something more urgent. Is there, Miss Silverpring?
I don't believe so, Doctor.
All right, come on in, McGee. Oh, hello there, Molly. Nice to see you. You come in, too.
Well, thank you, Doctor.
Take the leather chair, Molly. The only one that isn't patient-sprung. You sit any way you like, McGee. Nature gave you cushions. Now then, what's on your mind?
Wilcox says you sold him a trout fly for 2 bits, Doc.
Yes, and it's capital gain, too. Medicine's my real business.
Well, he's not interested in your income, Doctor, but he has reason to believe that quarter is one he's been looking for.
Yeah, you see, I gave it to Kramer by mistake for some cigars.
Those cigars you buy are a mistake in the first place. Those aren't exported from Cuba, they're exiled.
But about this quarter, Doctor, we believe that we
Oh,
can...
excuse me. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Hurry.
What's that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Willie swallowed a cigarette lighter. Does he seem to be comfortable? Well, then don't worry about it, and I'll be over as soon as I can. But what are you doing in the meantime? Oh, that's right. Goodbye, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
What is she doing in the meantime?
Using matches. Now then, what about this quarter, McGee?
I want it. What did you do with it?
Well, on the way back to my office, I met Mayor Trivia.
Yeah?
I bet him a quarter I'd been out with Fifi Tremaine more times than he had last month. And I lost.
Then the mayor has it now?
No, I don't think so.
Dad, Doc, quit torturing me, will you? I gotta have that quarter. What did Latrivia do with it?
Well, he was on his way to buy some cigarettes when I left him.
And where does he usually buy his cigarettes, Doctor?
At Kramer's drugstore.
This is preposterous.
The King's Man, and I tipped my hat and slowly rode away.
Had me 2 trusty pistols, had me 2 leather holsters hanging by my side. Had a 2-gated pony till the day matrimony took my bridle and gave me a bride. I was riding down a Santa Fe, when I met a pretty gal along the way. I said, ain't we met before? Then she drew her 44. So I tipped my hat and slowly rode, I slowly rode away. I was riding down the trail to Santa Fe when I met another gal along the way. I said, baby, you're a dream. She said, touch me and I'll scream. So I tipped my hat and slowly rode, I slowly rode away. Rode away. Cause there was no excuse for me to stay. Tip my hat. That was that. Give my left that chick sitting where she sat. I continued down the trail to Santa Fe when I met another gal along the way. I said, are you taking two? She said, partner, I'll take you. So I tipped my hat and settled down to stay. Settled down, settled down. How I cursed the day I ever came to town. What a life. Oh, what a life. Ever since the day I took myself a wife. If you ever ride the trail to Santa Fe and you meet a pretty gal along the way, better stop and think of me. I was happy, I was free. When I tipped my hat and slowly rode away.
Good to be home again, isn't it, dearie?
You said it. It was a tough chase, kiddo, but brains and perseverance finally won out.
Lady Luck smeared a little lipstick on you, too.
Yeah, I was kind of lucky at that. Look at this quarter, Snooky. 1880. Worth a cool $10.
Yeah. Well, now that you got your quarter again, what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to look up a coin dealer tomorrow and sell it. I'll find one with an honest reputation.
That's probably an honest coin dealer now.
What?
What's one more coincidence in a day like this?
Come in.
Oh, Mayor Latrivia, do come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you.
Hi, Latrip.
Hello, McGee. I hear you've been having quite a fancy time tracking down an 1880 quarter.
He certainly has, Your Honor. It was strictly e pluribus unum to phrase a coin.
We're running around town like a couple of dumb beagles after a wise rabbit. Oh, well, but I got it. I finally got it. You see it? An 1882-bit piece worth $10. Gave Kramer a 1916 quarter for it, and he never knew the difference.
I didn't know you were a numismatist, McGee.
Oh, now, let's not get into any religious discussions, Mr. Mayor.
I didn't say anything about Never mind. You know, McGee, I had a similar experience to yours one time. When I was in the Coast Guard in the South Pacific, I had a short snorter bill signed by MacArthur and Eisenhower, and I missed it one day. That started a wild goose chase that lasted...
A wild goose chase? Heavenly days. That must have been difficult. Did you chase it in an airplane or something?
Chase what?
The wild goose. I knew a guy that lost a diamond stick pin when a crow flew down and picked it out of his necktie once. But a goose stealing money is something I never expected with a bill.
A wild goose had nothing to do with it.
How far did you chase it before you found that out, Mr. Mayor?
I didn't find it out. I mean, it was not an actual goose chase. I merely used wild goose chase as a metaphor.
I learned to signal by metaphor in the Army, Latrice. Had a little trouble with G and W.
No, that was semaphore, McGee.
Oh, no, it wasn't, kiddo. A semaphore is a kind of a Russian coffee pot.
That's a samovar, McGee.
Don't kid me, boy. I know what a samovar is. It's a code word in the Air Force. Like when they say samovar aircraft are missing.
Well, in any case, dear, your metaphor is just literary comparison.
Well, so what's so literary about a wild goose? I suppose he's going to try and tell us that read the names on that short snorter bill.
I didn't claim any such thing, McGee.
Well,
in the first case,
I mean, in the first place, there wasn't any wild bill.
But you said...
I mean, the bill I lost was not... When I said a child goose face...
Oh, now. Take it easy, Your Honor. It's just a friendly conversation.
Relax, boy. Shucks, you fly off the handle like a $2 fishing reel. Now, why don't you try that again and don't drag your feet?
Very well. I started to say that I had a short snorter bill in the South Pacific that was signed by several famous military men.
Yes?
It was very valuable to me.
Yes, and then a wild goose swooped down and swiped it. Isn't that fascinating?
A wild goose did not swipe down and swoop it.
Huh?
Snoop it.
What?
I said that the snort geezer, the short snapper, this bill I had in South Pacific, when I said a short snorter gaffer, snapped the short garter, Porter, in the goose Pacific, it was in the, I didn't say anything. You were the, McGee?
Yes?
I used to collect coins myself.
Did you really, Mr. Mayor?
Yes. Did you say, McGee, that you gave Kramer a 1916 quarter for that 1880 quarter?
Sure, why?
That's what I thought you said.
Huh?
If you'll excuse me, I must go downtown. I have some good news for Mr. Kramer. Good day.
What did he mean he had some good news for Mr. Kramer?
Oh, he was just... Hey, wait a minute. Hand me that coin catalog again.
Here.
1912, 1914, 1915, 1916. Here it is. Oh, my gosh, look. Look what it says. 1916 quarter, $60.
What?
Oh, quick, we gotta go to Kramer's. He'll be going to the bank.
Here's your hat, dearie. This time you go alone.
No.
Every now and then, I hear of some homemaker who still takes care of her kitchen linoleum the hard way. Yes, actually scrubs it to keep it clean. What have I got against scrubbing? Well, it's plain hard work, for one thing, and it's hard on linoleum. In time, it breaks linoleum down and makes it look ugly. What a different story when you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Then your linoleum not only has a smooth, bright shine at all times, it keeps its youth and beauty many years longer. You see, glow coat gives your floors a hard wax finish. This wax shield protects the surface, keeps dirt and moisture away from the actual linoleum. Constant harmful scrubbing is unnecessary because dirt and spilled things wipe right up with just a damp cloth. Why don't you try this easy glow coat method of keeping your floors always looking nice? Johnson's glow coat is so easy to apply, there's no rubbing or buffing because it shines as it dries. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the floor finish with the brighter shine.
And did you catch Mr. Kramer before he went to the bank, McGee?
Yep.
You don't seem very happy about it.
Nope.
Did he know a 1916 quarter is worth $60?
Yep.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Martha Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Especially pleased recently when a listener who has kept house for 34 years told us how supremely satisfied she is with the way Johnson's cream wax both cleans and beautifies her furniture and woodwork. Now, of course, if you're one of the millions of enthusiastic women who use this newest Johnson's wax polish, you know yourself that cream wax really is in a class by itself. You see, besides protective Johnson's wax, cream wax contains two very effective cleansing ingredients. When you apply it to your furniture and woodwork, it fairly whisks away dirt and fingerprints. Buff lightly, and Johnson's cream wax gives a richly polished wax luster that glows with beauty. After that, future cleaning is easy. Dust and dirt won't cling to the hard, smooth finish because cream wax contains no oil. Just an occasional dusting keeps your wood surfaces and white kitchen equipment satin smooth and sparkling. Take a tip from me and try Johnson's cream wax. It's wonderful. Molly McGee of 79 Wistful Vista thinks a carnival is a legitimate source of fun and frolic. Mr. McGee thinks a carnival is strictly a one-ring circus where the monkeys pay to get in, and the only reservations you can make are mental. The debate is still going on as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Where is this carnival you want to go to? This one-night yokel trap?
It's at 14th and Oak. It's a vacant lot.
And so are the people who go to it.
Well, I don't care. I love carnivals, and I want to go.
Ah, forget it, kiddo. That stuff is for roots, not for sophisticated people like I and you.
Nonsense. Heavenly days back in Peoria, you took me to all the carnivals, and nobody hooped and hollered any louder than you did.
Well, I was young and stupid in those days.
I see.
But I'm not young anymore. I know the angles now. Let them grifters find a new crop of doughheads.
Just what don't you like about carnivals anymore?
I don't like anything about them. I can stand in front of the Third National Bank and see more fat ladies, human skeletons, wild men, and two-headed vice presidents in 20 minutes than a carnival could round up in 40 years.
Yes, but dear...
I can hear better music listening to a flat-wheel streetcar hitting a switch.
Well, I don't know...
I can make better pink lemonade out of faucet water. And I can dance a better hoochie-macooch and hit boots than any Hawaiian girl from Milwaukee. They got their whole underpaid payroll.
Yes, but McGee...
I popped sweeter corn in vaudeville than those mugs ever tasted, and got more interesting souvenirs falling into a coal hole.
All right. Let's stay home.
No, sir.
What?
Get your hat. I wouldn't miss this carnival for all the ham in Hollywood.
But I thought you didn't like carnivals.
I hate them. And I'm not going to sit here and let those sharpshooters think they can keep me from enjoying myself. Besides, I want to prove something to you.
You already have.
Huh?
You've just proved that you can't win an argument even from yourself.
Just the same, I want to prove to you what a racket them carnival concessions are. Come on, let's go.
All right, but I'd better tell Lena we're going out so she can spend the rest of the afternoon trying on my dresses. Lena! Oh, Lena!
Here I am, Mrs. McGee. And unless you bought some new clothes in the last week, I've tried them all on. You know, that black taffeta of yours is just simply gorgeous on me. And if you see any lipstick on the mirror, it's because I just couldn't resist myself.
Look, Lena, we're going downtown to the carnival, so you're on your own for the afternoon.
We no doubt will not be home for dinner, Lena. So when you finish your work and get through reading my mail, you can go home.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, honey. And I hope you have a good time. You know, carnivals are such fun. I used to work in one, snake charmer, you know.
Heavenly days, you were a snake charmer, Lena?
Yes, I was called Roberta, the reptile wrestler. I used to sing to the little fellas to keep them quiet. That's why I don't mind it when people hiss at me now.
Ever get bit, Lena?
Yes, I did, Mr. McGee. You know, I tied a rattlesnake into too hard a knot once, and he got mad at me and bit me right on the elbow.
My goodness, I thought a rattlesnake bite was fatal, Lena.
Oh, it was, honey. He died in horrible agony. You know, it was a valuable snake, so they put me in another sideshow as a bearded lady.
False beard, eh?
Well, hardly, Mr. McGee. You can hardly call a beard that costs $12.50 a false one.
You really take it on the chin in that work, don't you, Lena?
Yeah, why'd you give up your job as bearded lady, Lena?
Well, they moved the train fleas into the same tent, Mr. McGee, and I guess I just had too much insect appeal. Now you go right down to the carnival, folks. Lena will get along just as soon as you leave, practically.
Well, there's one thing about Lena McGee. She's always cheerful.
Yeah, she's that all right.
I'd rather have somebody around who smiles and makes the beds badly than a marvel of efficiency who punches the clock with a left hook.
Speaking of left hooks, Snooky, wait till you see me take that big mallet and ring that big gong down that big
I
conga.
thought you said it was rigged up so you couldn't win, huh?
It's rigged up against the yoke, baby. You can take those guys if you're hip to the gimmick. Come on, let's get going.
Oh, I don't know, dearie. Maybe it's just too cold.
Oh, come on. Carnivals are fun. You'll enjoy it.
Kind of a chip, aren't they?
So what if they are? My gosh, it's all in fun. What makes you so suspicious?
I don't know. I guess I've just heard people talk.
Well, that's a lot of marmalade. I love carnivals. Hey, I think I'll wear a hat. I might win a ribbon that says 23 Skidoo on it, huh? Where's my hat?
I don't know. The last time
Oh, I know. It's right here in the hall.
No, McGee, please, now that hot shot.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Little Rock Getaway.
I'm trying to get down to the fly. Got a wonderful little police whistle in this stuff once when I was a kid. My dog swallowed it.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, he loved it. He used to direct traffic every noon hour at the corner of Main and back in Peoria.
Look, dearie, I want to play this game over here where you ring the canes and win the prize.
All right. Step right up and throw the magic ring for a beautiful and valuable souvenir. It's fair for one and fair for all. Entertaining, instructive, and profitable. Only 25 cents for both profit and all.
I'll try it, sir.
Good for you, sister. Good for you. See if you can ring one of those genuine South American diamond lapels in, or a real Navajo ring.
Navajo, Bud.
Yeah. Well, we know it was Navajo, but we don't know who. All right, lady, here's your magic ring. Step back, folks, and give the little lady some elbow room.
Take my advice, kid. Don't give it a little twist when you throw it.
I throw better with my eyes shut, dearie. Here it goes.
The little lady got it with one graceful toss. She wins a handsome
a three-bladed jackknife bearing a likeness of Lillian Russell in genuine celluloid. On the hand. Let's go.
Let's see if you can win the opera classes, Molly. There's a new corset shop just went in across the street from the Elks Club, and some of the boys feel it.
All right. Step back, Pop, and give the lady a chance to throw the ring. And don't call me Pop. Okay, Dad, no offense to me. That's it. Go right ahead, lady.
Is it fair if I throw both these other rings at once?
Madam, with the Hackett and Sackett compound outdoor show, the customer's always right. We're just here to hand out these beautiful gifts and make friends among the local gentlemen. Yes, sir, just throw them any way you like.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh! My gosh, look what you did. Yes, sir, the little lady does it again. With one magnificent throw, she becomes automatically entitled to a genuine Navajo bracelet and a lovely mother-of-pearl paper knife. Here you all, ladies.
Thank you very much. My goodness, this is wonderful.
Hey, Bud, what do you mean, mother-of-pearl paper knife? That's just made out of white pine.
Yes, sir, genuine white pine, brother. Made by my wife's mother. Her? Tell your mother to step out here. Yes, to show this gentleman how she carves these gorgeous little souvenirs. And now, who else would like to step up and try one of the finest?
You know, this is not a bad start, dearie. 25 cents for a blanket, a jackknife, and a paper cutter.
Oh, they let you in just for bait. I saw the guy put his foot on the gimmick. He was just using you for a shill.
What's a shill?
It's a come-on for the booze. I know because I used to be one.
A booze?
No, a shill. Guy was running a shill game and he hired me to tell. Oh, hey, there's Wimple. Hi, Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. Hey, isn't this fun, though? Don't you just love carnival?
They're okay if you can get yourself into a state of yokel wonder, Wimp. Personally, I'm a little too intelligent for this sort of thing.
Oh, not me, Mr. Wimple. I'm just dumb enough to enjoy it.
Me too, Mrs. McGee. I've just had the most exciting time at the archery game this afternoon.
We haven't tried that one yet. How many arrows did you shoot, Wimp?
3. I put 2 arrows in the bullseye and 1 in the papaya. Did you two ever see a man jump clear over a carnival tent from a standing start?
My goodness, did he jump that high when you hit him, Mr. Wimple?
No, I did, Mrs. McGee. Fortunately, I didn't break my balloon.
You seem to be having quite a gay time, Wimp, jumping over tents and buying balloons. Full of helium, eh?
I beg your pardon. I've only had 3 lemonades and a root beer. A short one.
He meant the balloon, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah.
Oh. Me. I am having a gay time, though, really. I guess I must just have stardust in my blood.
Yeah. I'm bothered with corpuscles myself.
Well, I must get over and see Sweetie Face. That's my big old wife. She's in that brown tent across the midway there.
Which brown tent?
The one that says $50 to any person who can last 3 rounds with the Amazon Strangler.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wimple. You mean she's actually going into the ring with the Amazon Strangler?
No. She is the Amazon. Well, I've got to get over there and see if anybody has beaten her yet. I hope.
See you later. I'd like to see if I can win something on the raffle.
Oh, what do you want to play that game for? That thing is...
All right, folks, plenty of numbers left. Pick your lucky digit and win a beautiful abalone lamp or a box of Lowndes chocolate. A prize for every number and a number for every customer, and it's only 25 cents a chance. What's your lucky number, lady?
Well, I've always liked number 13 because 1 and 3 are 4, and my husband used to sing in a quartet.
Very logical reasoning, madam. All right, folks, the wheel is about to spin, and here we go. Round and round and round she whirls for the handsome men and the pretty girls. And they are upon to number 13.
Heavenly days, I did it again.
What did I tell you? It's fixed. He knew I was on to him, so he let you win.
Well, if they keep on being as crooked as this, I'll win every prize in the place. What did I win, sir?
Girlie, you are the lucky winner of a genuine abalone shell table lamp with a 2-way bulb, adjustable shade, and only 13 inches of cord for convenience in carrying. Here you are. Now then, the wheel is about to spin again. Who'll be the next lucky?
a lucky thing you're with a guy that knows the answer to this stuff, Snooky. Those birds aren't going to try and monkey business with a wise guy like me around. I'm strictly the type to tell, oh, hey, look, isn't that Wilcox over there? Where? Over there, talking to the big guy in the ticket wagon. Come on. Hey, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly, pal. Excuse me a minute, will you?
Go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
And like I say, Mr. Hackett, you'll be amazed and delighted at the way Johnson's self-polishing glow coat works on your linoleum.
Linoleum?
Yes. Glow coat gives it a gleaming finish.
Who's got linoleum?
Why, you see...
Look at Wilcox getting slowed down.
Well, even if you don't have linoleum, Mr. Hackett, you'll find glow coat the quickest and most efficient method of keeping your floors bright, shining, sparkling.
Floor?
Why, yes. You see, one of the nice things about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is the fact that it's so easy to apply. You simply pour a little out, spread it around with a long-handled applier, and let it dry in 20 minutes or less to a handsome, gleaming finish that any housekeeper will be proud of.
It sounds fine, son, but I haven't got a housekeeper.
My goodness. He is having trouble, isn't he?
Yeah, watch him squirm, Molly.
Well, naturally, Mr. Hackett, glow coat doesn't have to be handled by your housekeeper. Child could apply it. I simply meant that it'll be a wonderful aid in keeping your home clean and sparkling and beautiful.
Who's got a home?
Well,
I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Wilcox, and that stuff is...
glow coat. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Yeah, it sounds great. Look, I live in a tent. Is it any good for tent floors?
What kind of tent floors?
Dirt. And grass, if we're lucky.
No. Gee, I never thought I'd... Well, gosh, they seem can't expect me to tell it.
Well, anyway, it sounds great, son. Must be a fine product. Look, here's my card. Send some literature on it to my wife. She lives in East Orange, New Jersey, in a house. She's got linoleum, I think. Haven't seen her for 2 years. She don't like the roll.
Okay, Mr. Hackett, thanks very much. I'll write to her tonight. Well, hello, Molly. Hi, Fibber.
Fine trifle, isn't it, Mr. Wilcox?
Look, we won already, Waxy. An Avaloo blanket, a jackknife, an abalone lamp, and a paper cutter. $1 for the lot.
Great. I won one of those lamps out here yesterday.
Has it really got a two-way bulb in it?
Absolutely. Goes on, it goes off. Well, I gotta get back to work, folks. I'll see you later.
Look, Mr. Wilcox, if you're going this way, help me load some of this stuff in our car.
Sure. Let me take it.
I'll be waiting right here,
All
Molly.
right, Mickey. Now, don't win anything else unless I approve of it first.
Okay. There goes a good kid. I have more fun spending quarters on her out here than I'd have spending $50 on anybody else. Or her either. Oh, hey, she forgot to take this mine. Oh, well, maybe she did.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Jeannie. Fancy meeting you here, is it? You having fun, sis?
Sure I am, I betcha. I had some popcorn and some cracker jack and some peanuts and 3 ice cream cones and some cotton candy and some saltwater taffy and 2 stomach aches.
You did, eh?
And I have...
I says you did, eh?
Did what?
You had 2 tummy aches.
I know it. Hey, mister, look at can you ring the bell with the big mallet, mister? Can you? Did you ever try it, mister? Did you ever try it? Did you ever?
Sis, I've won more cigars on that thing than my wife could and did take a stick at. Shall we try it? Hey, man, give us 2 chances on a cigar.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. One for you and one for the little lady. I recommend the genuine Punxsutawney Panatella in the original Florida wrapper. If the little lady rings the gong, she gets a beautiful 1-pound box of stimulating chocolate-coated cherries. Here's the hammer, brother. Let's see now, where did I put that hammer? Here it is. And may you be the one for whom the bell tolls.
Thanks, Bud. I'll take it first, sis, and show you how it's done. Now watch this, Jeannie. It's just a matter of muscular coordination. 1, 2, 3, No use you trying it, sis. That weight is harder to get up than an actor on Monday.
I bet you I can do it. I bet you. Watch me.
My gosh, you did it, sis.
Yeah, I did it.
And the little lady wins a box of stimulated chocolate-type imitation cherry-flavored cherries. Here you are, kid.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Fred.
Uncle Fred?
Come on, mister.
youngster of 7 or 8. I worship the hero of man truly great. I stare open-eyed at this wonderful man as he took his place on the stage and began sawing a woman in half. I shiver and shake and I laugh. She showed a lady, I'm not telling fibs, a lady who had no regard for her ribs. She saw the poor girl into practice and then the orchestra played until we meet again. What a whale of a trick, but I get a kick out of throwing a woman in half. So right through the middle the song quickly goes, until it had parted her head from her toes. The crowd got excited, but she was defiant. They stared and they sang every mumble. They said it was magic, but I thought it tragic to sever her hat from her bundle. And I don't mean maybe if I was that baby, I'd raise up the flock of objection. The act was her chance for a lovely romance. Who'd marry a lady in section? Sawing a woman in two was never the right thing to do. In decent society there should be a law to keep him from hacking her into the saw. To settle the question I asked for a date, and when she said yes, I hardly could wait. I wound up in trouble, my date was a double, 'cause he saw that woman in half.
$2 a basket of fruit and a bowl of goldfish.
Don't forget the brownie camera. That's the biggest gift prize we got.
Why is it?
Oh, my gosh, you can't take pictures of brownies. Everybody knows.
Oh, McGee, there's Dr. Gamble. You who, Doctor?
Well, hello there, Molly. Hello, Droopwell. Hi, Aerosmith. What are you doing here, doctoring a sick horse on the merry-go-round?
No, this is strictly a non-professional visit, my boy. Just came down here for a little riotous living.
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Doctor. McGee's been showing me how crooked all these concessions are. They know he's doing it, too, because I win every time.
I'm wise to all their gimmicks. I'm no hayseed. Hey, did you throw the baseballs at them milk bottle shots?
I did indeed. I spent $4.75, and all I got was a bursitis.
We got an abalone lamp.
We're going to ride on the Ferris wheel, Doctor. Care to come along?
No, thank you, my dear.
Scared, eh?
Yes.
So am I, Doctor, but I'm just foolhardy, I guess. I'm so frightened of admitting I'm scared that I get so brave I'm frightened of my own courage.
I'll straighten that out on the way home, if possible. Well, have fun, children, and don't eat too many hot dogs. But if you do, call some other doctor. I'm planning on being sick myself tonight.
See you later. So long, Doctor. Well, come on, Christy. We must ride on the Ferris wheel just once now, and then we'll go home.
Well, you talk me into it, dearie. Hold me, McGee. I didn't realize it went this high.
I hope it holds together till we get off. They put this thing together with burnt matches and rubber bands.
Oh, heavenly days, what was
I
that?
think one of the rubber bands busted. Well, at least we got stuck up at the top where we can see things.
I'm glad I don't walk in my sleep if we have to spend the night up here. Spread that Navajo blanket over us, dearie. It's getting cool.
Okay. How's that?
Very cold. Kind of fun, isn't it?
Yeah. Very exclusive up here, too. Just us and a few clouds. Remember the time this happened back in Peoria? We were marooned on top of the Ferris wheel for 3 hours.
I remember it very well, dearie. We must have taken a dozen rides on it first.
Yep.
I'd begun to think that wheel never would break down.
Me, too. I was running out of dough.
I know that. That was the first time you ever kissed me, remember?
Yeah. I was nervous. Didn't know what I was doing.
Are you nervous now?
Not a bit, Snooky.
You know what you're doing?
Yep.
Well?
That.
Hey, help! You up on top there?
What do you want, point killer?
Don't worry, we'll have you down pretty quick.
Why don't you mind your own business?
telling him, lover.
Have you noticed all the car owners these days out polishing up the old bus for summer? You'll be doing yours soon, I imagine. Well, don't forget that Johnson's Car New will do a wonderful job for you in less time and also save you a lot of unnecessary work. Car New not only makes even an old model car shine like new, it's really easy to use, too. It requires only a minimum of rubbing. You see, Johnson's Car New is a special liquid polish that does two jobs at once. It both cleans and polishes in just one application. You apply it, rubbing only hard enough to loosen the old surface dirt. Then you let it dry to a white powder. When you wipe off this powder, dull dirt and road grime go right along with it. And man, oh man, your car really shines. Why don't you try Car New? You and your family will get far more pleasure out of driving a clean, sparkling car. And when you do finally get that brand new model, you will rate a better trade-in value. Car New is spelled C-A-R-N-U. Johnson's Car New.
Okay, folks, you can hop out now.
Oh, don't mind us, bud. We like it up here. Oh, we're down. Did you notice, Molly? We're down.
My lipstick is all, my hair is all mussed and
Well, relax, lady. So it's a spring evening, and he looks handsome to you again. I've saw it happen before. Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. And remember, daylight savings time goes into effect in certain areas next week. This may change the time at which Fibber McGee and Molly are heard in your community. So please check your local paper for the time at which this program will be heard next Tuesday night and each week thereafter. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. While you're putting the finishing touches on your newly cleaned house, don't forget to give a thought to your car. After all, a clean, shiny automobile gives your family just as much pleasure as a clean, bright home. And car cleaning's no trouble at all these days with Johnson's Car New to help you. There just isn't any other car polish that shines a car as easily as Car New. Johnson's Car New is the famous liquid car polish that both cleans and polishes in one quick operation. You apply it with a cloth, rubbing just hard enough to loosen dull winter grime. Let it dry to a white powder, then wipe it off. That's all there is to it. But oh man, what a shine Car New gives your car. Leaves the finish so satin smooth, so beautifully polished, you'll hardly know the old bus. And it's easy to keep your car bright and new looking when you use Johnson's Car New occasionally. You see, dust and dirt can't get a foothold on the smooth, shiny finish. Try it, won't you? More car owners buy Johnson's Car New, you know, than any other car polish. It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. Do you know what sales resistance is? Well, that's what a husband has when his wife tries to sell him on the beauty and charm of her old school friend who is coming for a visit. In this case, the husband and wife are Fibber McGee and Molly.
Just imagine, McGee, I haven't seen Thelma since we were in school together back in Peoria.
What was her name again?
Thelma? Thelma Graham. Oh, she was a scream.
Funny, I can't seem to remember her.
Well, she never hung around the smoke shop much.
Oh.
She didn't play pool either.
Folks were strict, huh?
Besides, that was before you came into my life, dearie.
Oh, the dull years.
Well, they would have been dull except for Thelma Graham.
Yeah?
I'll never forget the time Thelma's folks got a new clock. And they told her it would run 8 days without winding it.
She said, how long will it run if you wind it?
Yeah.
That's what she said. Oh, she was just bubbling over all the time. She'd say things like, how do you get down off an elephant? And you say, I don't know.
And then she'd say, you don't get down off an elephant, you get down off a duck.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Everybody told her she ought to be in vaudeville.
Too many people like her did go into vaudeville. That's what happened to it. Well, I'd like to stick around and meet this happy character, kiddo, but I got to get down to the Elks Club. We got to paint the pool balls this spring, and I'm one of the few who knows what the color of the 8-ball is.
Now, McGee, please, you stay here with me. You must meet Thelma.
I know, but I promised the fellow that I'd help him.
Besides, Thelma's never met my husband, you know.
Oh?
I want to show you off a little, sweetheart. Show her how well I married.
Well, you think it'll build you up socially?
Anyway, I've asked a few friends to drop in for tea at 4 o'clock. Dr. Gamble and Mr. Wilcox from Airless Trivia and Mr. Wimple. Thelma will only be here between trains, so...
My gosh, is that your friend already? I got to shave and put on a clean shirt and get
No. Relax, dearie. She isn't due for an hour yet.
Oh.
Come in. You see, McGee, it's Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks.
You're a little early for tea, Mr. Wimple. The invitation was for 4 o'clock, remember?
Yeah. I just came over to tell you I'd be here, Mrs. McGee. Is it somebody's birthday or something?
No, it's for a wise cracker named Graham, Wimp. An old school chum of Molly's. She tells jokes.
You do, Mrs. McGee?
No, Thelma does, Mr. Wimple. Thelma Graham. That's her name. Oh, you'll just love her. She's a scream.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. McGee. I'm sure she must be very nice if she's a friend of yours, but women like that frighten men. They do me, anyway. That's not so peculiar. All women frighten me. Like this morning, for instance.
What happened this morning, Wimp?
Well, I was standing in the kitchen while the milkman was kissing my wife.
Heavenly days. The milkman was kissing your wife.
Did you slug him, Wimp?
How could I? I was holding his milk bottle.
Yes, but Mr. Wimple...
Besides, he's my father-in-law.
Oh.
What bothered me is, well, he interrupted me while I was trying to eat my bird book.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. Did you know that the laughing grackle of western Kansas builds its nest out of old sunny papers?
So that's a switch. I've known of jokes getting the bird, but never vice versa.
Well, anyway, they don't have any housing shortage. Did you ever hear my poem about that?
No, and I don't think we've had...
Oh, I'd love to hear it, Mr. Wimple.
All righty. It goes...
Recite it again. I didn't get the gist of it.
I was just clearing my throat, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
It goes... What is home without a mother is a phrase you hear from Rome to Rome. But the housing shortage gives us another. What is mother without a home? Well, I'll be back at 12 o'clock, folks.
Well, I'd better go out in the kitchen and see how Lena's coming along with the tea things, McGee.
Okay.
You better run up and shave so I can show Thelma what a handsome husband I am.
Okay, Tootsie, right away. Ah, there goes a good kid. She thinks I swallow that stuff about me being so handsome. And she's so right. I lap it up like a hungry hound. Uh-oh. I hope that isn't Giggling Graham, the girl gag man. Come in.
Hi.
Oh, it's you, Teeny.
There it is, I bet you. What you doing, mister? What you doing? Who what you?
I'm about to go upstairs and unhook for myself, sis. We got a tea party cooked up for 4 p.m. to meet an old schoolmate of Mrs. McGee.
Oh, gee, that'll be dandy, I bet you. I met an old schoolmate of mine this morning.
You did, eh?
Hmm?
I says you did, eh?
Did what?
Met an old schoolmate of yours.
You did?
You did.
I know it. It was Willie Jukes. He's one of the oldest schoolmates I got. He's 8 and a half going on 10.
He's aging fast, isn't he? You like Willie, sis?
Oh, boy, I'll say. Is he ever good looking, though?
Yeah.
Hubba. He's kind of dumb, though, I bet you.
What you mean, kind of dumb, I bet you?
Well, he says the reason it rains is because the birds are crying and the rain is birds' tears.
Well, why do the birds cry?
Because it's raining, he says.
Well, that's a very poetic conception, sis, but we know better, don't we?
Sure. Why does it rain, mister?
That's very simple, sis. In the first place, the heat of the sun causes evaporation of the water in the streams and the lakes and the ocean. It rises into the air and forms clouds. The clouds go wherever rain is needed, and when they get there, the thunder says, "All right, kids, break it up." Then the lightning flashes to show it where to fall, and down it goes, to wet the fields and the crops and the trees, and so they can grow. Catch on to it?
Gee, does it rain wherever it needs rain?
Sure.
How about the desert? My teacher, Miss Yegley, says it hardly ever, almost never rains in the desert.
Well, you see, sis, the desert don't need rain. No. Nothing grows there but cactus and tourists, and neither of them use much water.
How about the ocean, mister? Don't it ever rain on the ocean?
Why, certainly.
Well, the ocean don't need any water, I bet you.
The ocean is, I gotta run upstairs and shave, sis. It's been very nice talking to you, but
Hey, now, mister, wait a minute.
Huh?
Why does it have to rain on the ocean? You said the rain went wherever they needed it, and the ocean don't need any rain, I bet you.
Look, sis.
Hmm?
You ever eat radishes?
Sure. I love radishes, I bet you.
How do you eat radishes?
I just put a little salt on them and eat them.
Well, Nash, and if you eat too much salt, what happens?
I get thirsty.
Of course you do. And if you get thirsty with a few little dabs of salt, how do you think the ocean gets with millions of tons of salt in it? Wow. Well, I'll see you later, sis.
So long, mister.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Linda.
Well, Thelma ought to be here any minute, dearie. How do I look?
Don't ask me, Snooky. I'm prejudiced. You always look wonderful to me.
You look nice, too. That's the closest shave you've had since you got the wrong draft card in 1942. You just love Thelma McGee.
Yeah.
Us girls used to fall down and roll on the floor at her jokes.
Well, if you see me rolling toward the back door, Tootsie, hold it open for me because I'll be on my way to...
Oh, I bet that's Thelma now. This is going to be such fun. Come in. Thelma!
Molly, as the man said when the newsstand burned down, long see no time.
Oh, fine.
Heavenly days. It's nice to see you again, Thelma. And you haven't changed a bit.
Well, I've got a few gray hairs, Molly, but as the man says, just because there's a little snow on the roof doesn't mean the fire's out in the house.
Jesus, lady. Put it away.
You see what I mean, McGee? Thelma's out. Oh, pardon me, Thelma. I want you to meet my husband. Dearie, this is Thelma.
Hi, Thelma. Welcome to Belly Laugh Manor. Glad you could come. Always like to have our wits about us at a tea party. You get it, girls? Have our wits about us? Thelma being such a wit, I thought...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Ain't? My gosh, I've been working on that ever since you told me she was...
Certainly, I'm glad to know Molly's husband, Mr. McGee. You know what a husband is, don't you? That's a lover with the nerve removed.
Oh, brother, this is worse than I thought.
Goodness, what am I thinking? What am I thinking of? Standing here gabbing away. Let me take your coat, Thelma.
No, I'll put it in the other room myself, Molly. As the breeze said to the candle, I don't want to put you out.
Good old Thelma. What'd I tell you, McGee? Isn't she a scream?
Yeah.
Oh, you love her when you get to know her better.
I wouldn't know her any better if she sat on my lap till Henry Wallace gets to be president of the Union League Club. Why, she's the most obnoxious...
This is a lovely home you have, Molly.
Oh, thanks, Thelma.
Personally, I like to live in hotels. I go there for a change and a rest. The bellboys get the change and the manager gets the rest.
I'm getting nervous. I'll bet we get a nasty letter from It Pays to Be Ignorant. Look, Thelma, suppose we...
Oh, good. Our guests are beginning to arrive. I'm so anxious to have you meet our friend Thelma. Come in.
Hi. Hey, it's Harlow Wilcox. Come on in, Junior. I hope you like seafood. We've been baking clams by the thousand.
Come in, Mr. Wilcox.
How are you, Molly? Hiya, pal.
Miss Graham, may I present Mr. Wilcox? Mr. Wilcox, my old schoolmate, Thelma Graham.
How do you do, Miss Graham?
As the gangster's wife said to him when the cops met the train, police to meet you, Harlow.
Did you ever hear anybody like her, Mr. Wilcox? She kept us girls screaming all through school.
I believe it. I've only known her a minute, and I'm almost screaming myself. Going to be in town long, Miss Holswheat?
Graham, Junior.
Oh, pardon me.
Now I'm just passing through, Mr. Hotchkiss.
Wilcox,
Oh, pardon me. No, I'm on the way to California, out where the men have hair on their chests, at least till the picture's finished. You look like an actor yourself, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I did a little work in Chautauqua, Miss Graham. Second leads mostly. Sang baritone, too.
Still puts on a pretty good floor show, Thelma.
I'll bet he does. Ever hear about the guy getting the life insurance? Doc asked him if he had any scars, and he said, no, but I got a cigarette.
Thelma, please, I'm aching all over.
Me too, and more in some places than in others.
You still an actor, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I sell Johnson's wax products now, Miss Graham. Ever hear about Johnson's Glow Coat?
Sure I have. My sister always uses Johnson's Glow Coat. The salesman told her it'd make her linoleum shine till she could see her face in it, and she used it. Well, she forgot it was battleship linoleum, and when she saw her face in it, she looked like Admiral Nimitz.
Grab it, Junior. That's the first hole there's been in this conversation for half an hour.
Glow Coat's really a wonderful product, Miss Graham. Shines as it dries to a beautiful glossy finish.
Oh, that reminds me of a gag.
Yes, sir. No rubbing, no buffing with Glow Coat. You simply pour a little out, spread it around with the long-handled applier, let it dry for 20 minutes or less, and presto.
And there's also the one about the
It
two
puts
girls.
a gleaming, protective shine on your linoleum that's a joy to any housewife's eye.
Yeah, but Mr. Wilcox,
A hard wax finish that laughs at the iceman's feet and makes the scrub bucket as obsolete as button shoes.
Oh, now look, Harlow.
Yes, Miss Graham.
What's so obsolete about button shoes? My father's worn button shoes for 50 years.
Likes them, does he, Thelma?
No, he can't get them off.
Isn't this jolly, Waxy? Aren't you glad you came?
Well, Dr. Gamble and Mayor Latrivia and Mr. Wimple should be here any minute. Now, I'll see if Lena has tea ready. Lena! Oh, Lena!
Everything is ready, honey. I didn't know if you wanted green tea or black tea, so I just used the orange peekaboo. I hope that's all right.
Oh, that's fine, Lena. Just put everything on the coffee table and I'll serve.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
How are you, Lena?
Well, I got a little sinus trouble, Mr. Wilcox. That don't bother me much except when I hang by my knees.
When you hang by your knees?
Yes, you know, some of the labels on the preserves are pasted on upside down, so I hang by my knees from the hot air pipes to read them. I have to work fast, too, because the brains rush to my head.
My goodness, Lena, you might have a bad fall doing that.
Oh, it ain't the fall I mind so much as it is the winter, honey. That's when them pipes really get hot. Well, if anybody wants any more tea or more of them little woman fingers, you just holler at me.
Lady fingers, Lena.
I know, but Mr. McGee said they didn't want this party to be too fancy, Mr. Wilcox. He said it was just for a bunch of mugs that...
Hey,
well, Lena, that's what you said, Mr. McGee. You said they'd probably much rather have beer and pretzels.
Oh, please, Lena.
Oh, well, that's all right, honey. I think you're perfectly right to serve tea. That looks a lot better in the society columns if it says, Mrs. McGee served tea to a group of prominent citizens, than if it said you rushed the growler for a bunch of... Oh, my. Is this the girl you went to school with, honey? Hello, Thelma. I'm Lena.
Hello, Lena. I'll bet you can't guess which hand I stir my tea with.
Oh, now you go on. You use a spoon to stir it. You don't catch me on any old chestnut like that, Thelma.
King's Men, and I do like you.
I don't like her. People I don't like too. Do I like anyone? I don't, but I do like you. I don't like milk. Spinach I don't like too. I don't like anything that's good for me, but I do like you. Am I mad? No, just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Do I care? No. If you think I am crazy, it is intentional. I don't like her. People I don't like too. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe silly, but it's true. Baby, you're the one exception. I do like you. I don't like her. I don't like people. I don't like to either. Do I like anyone? I don't, but I do like you. Neither. I don't like cruise. I don't like cruise. I don't like money. I don't like to either. I don't like anything I ought to like, but I do like you. Neither. Am I mad? No. Just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Do I care? No. If you think I am crazy, it is intentional. I don't like cats. And cats I don't like too. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe silly, but it's true. You're the one exception, baby. I do like you.
More tea, Dr. Gamble?
No, thank you.
Little lemon, Mr. Mayor.
I'm equipped.
Cream, Mr. Wimple?
Fine.
I won't.
Well, so you're the mayor of this town, are you, old boy?
Yes, Miss Graham. I trust you're enjoying your visit to Wistful Vista?
Well, I haven't seen much of it, but any city of over 500 people scares me. You know what they say? You can take the girl out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the girl.
Oh, Thelma, how you do go on. Isn't she a scream, Mayor Latrivia?
Yes. Isn't she? Are you traveling by train or plane, Miss Graham? And how soon?
I'm going west by train and back by plane, Your Honor, which reminds me of the time I went to Europe on a boat. Travel by rail all the way.
May I have another cookie, Mrs. McGee?
Certainly, Mr. Wimple. Here you are. Oh, say, Thelma, tell the boys what you said to the porter on the train. Listen to this voice.
Yeah, tell us, Thelma. I can hardly wait to hear it.
I'll bet it's a Lulu.
Well, I left my for shoes to be shined, and the porter brought back one brown one and one black one. When I told him about it, he said, well, imagine that. That's the second time that's happened today.
Did that really happen to you, Miss Graham?
Oh, now, Doctor, don't get personal. As long as you and I can keep people in stitches, who cares?
May I have another cookie, Mrs. McGee?
Hey, better take it easy with those cookies, Wally. They're pretty rich.
Say, you people know the best exercise to keep from getting fat? Push yourself away from the table 3 times a day. Don't you agree with that, Doctor?
I beg your pardon, Miss Graham. I didn't hear what you said. I was looking at Mr. Whipple's bird book. It's a very interesting article about the Chicago pigeon. It sits on a stool under a bright light and sings to the cops all day.
Say, that reminds me of the deck of cards in the desert calling to its young. Oasis, oasis, oasis.
Oasis.
Oh, murder.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard, a deck of cards in the desert. How do you think these things up, Thelma?
My gosh, all you need is a few back copies of the hardware dealer. Hey, Thelma?
I like the old college humors myself, Mr. McGee. I'm a college girl, you know. I got my degree in music.
Are you a composer, Miss Graham?
Am I a composer? Remind me to sing for you my masterpiece, the refrain from smoking.
I didn't think she was that old.
Say, you look like a college man yourself, Mr. Mayor.
I am. University of Texas. A 3-letter man. No kidding with trivia. 3-letter man? Yes. I sat on a branding iron. I hope I'm not using any of your material, Miss Graham.
No, I just used the one about the cowboy with enamel all over his pants.
Well, I'll say straight man for you, Thel. How'd the cowboy get the enamel on his pants?
Well, they told him to saddle his old paint, and he thought they said to paint his old saddle.
I wonder what old Fred Mitney's doing.
And then there was the one about the man that got gored by a longhorn in the Minneapolis Symphony Orchestra, but that was way back. Oh, say there's the taxi cab. I gotta leave now to catch a train, folks.
Oh, I'll get your hat, Thelma.
I'll get your coat, Thelma.
I'll hold the door open.
I'll pay the cab driver.
I'll eat the rest of the cookie.
I'll telephone the station. If you don't get on that train, it won't be my fault, Miss Graham.
Ah, you're all just too sweet. Molly, it's been a wonderful reunion. If you ever come to California, come and visit with me.
Oh, I'd love to, Thelma, but how will I get in touch with you?
Are you kidding? Well, goodbye, everybody. I've just loved meeting you.
Goodbye, Thelma. Goodbye.
Wow, what a character. You guys ever heard so many corny jokes in your life?
I've heard those jokes plenty of times. I've told them plenty of times.
I could make some interesting rearrangements of that girl's thyroid.
Did you say you hadn't seen her since your school days, Molly? You lucky girl.
Oh, I don't care. I think Thelma's lots of fun. But say, what did she mean? Was I kidding when I asked how to get in touch with her?
Search me, I don't know.
I do.
You do, Mr. Whipple?
I knew who she was the minute I heard her voice. But I thought she was sensitive about it.
What do you mean? Who is she?
She's Bubbles Joy, the big radio star.
Bubbles Joy? No.
And she makes $8,000 a week. Are there any more cookies, Mrs. McGee?
Woodwork is spring cleaned and shining. How do you plan to keep it clean? Dirt does seem to show up, doesn't it? And those ugly fingerprints seem to come from nowhere. Well, I'll tell you what I suggest. Johnson's Cream Wax, the newest Johnson's wax polish that was specially made for your light woodwork and furniture. With Cream Wax, you need never use harsh cleansers or even soap and water to clean your woodwork. You just apply Cream Wax and dirt and fingerprints vanish. And that's not all. In addition to unusually effective cleaning ingredients, this creamy white liquid contains genuine wax. Polish it lightly, and it leaves a hard, smooth, dry finish that is not sticky. Johnson's Cream Wax fills a real need, not only to clean and wax polish your woodwork and furniture, but also to give your white kitchen equipment a beautiful, bright sparkle. Try it, will you? You'll like the protective Cream Wax gives against future soiling. How easy it makes dusting. Johnson's Cream Wax is wonderful.
I can't get over it, Molly. Imagine her being Bubbles' joy. Why, she's famous.
I told you she was funny, McGee.
Yeah, but she ain't funny enough to get paid for it.
Aren't we on dangerous ground, dearie?
Oh. Good night.
Good night, doll.
This is Arnold Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Arnold Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. By now, you're probably through with your spring cleaning. I'll bet your house is a picture. But how's it going to look a couple of months from now? Dirt does tend to come in and spoil your good work, doesn't it? Well, that's why you ought to make sure your home is wax protected right now. Believe me, a coat of Johnson's Wax works wonders in keeping things shining clean. Polish your floors with Johnson's Wax, and weeks from now, they'll still have a mellow, smooth wax luster. The only cleaning they'll need is a light dusting from time to time. That goes for your furniture and woodwork, too, and 100 other things around your home. An occasional shining coat of Johnson's Wax not only gives everything it touches a lovely rich polish, it protects things against dirt and moisture, makes them easy to dust. Why not try this wonderful wax method of housekeeping? Wax makes your housework so much easier, and nothing else gives you such a bright, charming home for so little cost. Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, and cream. The handyman about the house is at it again. Yes, with a hammer in his hot little hand and a bruise on his fat little thumb, he's fixing a few things that... What was that?
Window shade.
He's fixing it.
Oh. Well, as I was saying, the handyman is at it again as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
There. It's fixed now.
For good?
For good.
Good.
Took me a while to get around to it, but now that I did it, I
Please, now, McGee, now that I did it, say I have done it.
Yeah, but you ain't the one that done it. I done it myself, and now that I did it, I don't...
McGee,
Huh?
have you taken a peek at your English lately? Why, it's terrible.
What do you mean my English is terrible? I'm the only guy at the Elks Club that can spin a cue ball hard enough to make it change direction in the middle. Oh! Oh, you mean my talking English?
Why, shoot. Your grammar, you're getting very careless.
I am?
Sure. For instance, you know it isn't correct to say ain't.
Yeah, but you know what Will Rogers said. A lot of people that ain't saying ain't eating. And I'm eating, ain't I?
Just the same, dearie, it's a bad example. Children hear you and repeat what you say. You know, grown people have to set an example.
Well, maybe you're right, kiddo. I'll watch it after this.
Good.
After all, I studied English in high school, and I ain't the type of guy that he forgets everything that he ever...
Watch it now.
Oh. I say I'm not the type of individual whom, upon graduation, relegates his education. That ratted window shade. That ain't exasperating. I thought when I fixed that, I'd done a good job, but that's the bummest job I ever did.
Oh, McGee, that's awful.
I know it is. The spring don't catch good. It ain't ever going to catch good if something ain't done. Should have went to the hardware store and brung home a new spring, and if I knew this would have happened, that's what I would have did.
McGee,
Huh?
will you please repeat that sentence?
Sure. I said I should have gone to the hardware store and brung home. My gosh, I are getting kind of sloppy, aren't I? Maybe I better go to night school this summer. Let them learn me good English all over again.
Teach you.
Yeah, I certainly am getting careless.
You don't have to go to night school. I'll keep checking you.
Oh.
And I have a book on correct usage around here someplace. Maybe Lena knows where it is. Lena! Oh, Lena!
I think I know exactly the book you mean, honey. Isn't that the one that's called Lay That Adverb Down, Babe? Or Who Threw the Infinitive in Mrs. Murphy's Predicate?
That's the one, Lena. Mr. McGee wants to read it. He's having a little trouble with his participles.
Oh, the poor man. You know, my father had trouble with his participles, and they finally had to operate.
What'd they think he had, Lena?
$300.
No, what do they operate on him for?
$275.
Now, we're getting off the subject, Lena. I want to read this book because my wife thinks my grammar needs repairing.
Well, it's awful important to speak good English, Mr. McGee. What if you should want to go to England sometime? Gosh, you'd feel awful if you just had appointed things you wanted.
Like the crown jewels or something.
Yes. You know, my brother was going to Ireland once, and he studied garlic for 6 weeks before he went.
Not garlic, Lena. In Ireland, they speak Gaelic.
He knows that now, Mr. McGee. But, you know, for 6 weeks, nobody could get close enough to him to tell him.
Did he like Ireland, Lena?
Well, he had a pretty rough time in Dublin, honey. You see, he owns a big citrus grove in Arizona, and when they asked him what did he do for a living, he told them he was an orange man. He raises walnuts now. Well, I'll try and find your book for you.
Well, I better get this window shade fixed again, Molly. I can't have that thing scaring the junior out of everybody.
I think you'll be glad you brushed up on your grammar, dearie. It'll help you socially, too.
Well, believe me, baby, from now on I watch my language. I ain't gonna, I'm not going to permit myself ever again to lapse into vulgarity.
That's my boy. I know you can do it if you try.
Sure I can. I'll bet you anything you want to bet that I don't say eight again today.
Well, people told me when I married you that I was a born gambler, so I'll just take that wager.
$5, huh? From the first one that says ain't.
$5 a tip.
Yeah.
I'm going out and help Lena find that book of grammar.
Okay.
You can't get started on this thing too soon, you know.
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid. She thinks I don't know the difference between good grammar and bum grammar. And I don't think I do either. As long as she don't think I know, I think what she thinks I don't. Come in, thank goodness.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Julie. To what, my dear, must we attribute the honor of this unexpected visitation?
Well, you feel okay, mister? You talk kind of funny.
Well, perhaps your little ears are unaccustomed to the sound of good grammar and perfect English, sis. For your information, I have resolved to forgo vulgarity in my speech. I'm kicking the friction out of my diction.
See, that's dandy, I bet you. My teacher mistakenly says that trying may be picturesque, but it's too frequently the refuge of the uneducated.
She did, eh?
Mm-hmm. And,
I say she did, eh?
Did what?
She said that.
Said what?
What you said.
Oh,
New York teacher, Miss Yesley.
I know. That's exactly what she said, I bet you. She says little persons rarely utilize slang.
That's right. Your teacher's cooking on the front burner now, sis. She's hep. As a matter of fact, I got a little bet on with my wife, sis, that I'll never say A-I-N-T again. I bet her $5.
I'm pretty good in grammar, too, I bet you.
Yeah?
Do you know the 8 parts of speech, mister?
Oh, are you kidding me? That's elementary. My gosh, any dumbbell knows the 8 parts of speech. Lungs, vocal cords, throat, tongue, teeth, lips, cheeks, and if you talk like I do, the nose.
Oh, that isn't right, I bet you.
No?
No, it's verb, adverb, noun, pronoun, adjective, interjection, conjunction, and preposition.
Hey, maybe I better write those down. Let me see now. Verb, adverb, noun, adnoun, injection, confusion, objective, and proposition. Thanks very much.
Well, don't mention it, mister. Oh, boy, you ever in trouble? Yeah? I could give you one other little tip that would help you out, too, I bet.
Yeah?
I teach you to it.
Well, spill it, sis. Spill it.
It's a little trick, and I teach you says if you learn it real good, you won't hardly ever make any mistakes in grammar at all, I bet you.
No kidding. Well, gee whiz. Come on, let's have it. What do I have to do? Huh?
Well, first you close your mouth real tight.
Yeah. And then what?
That's all. Just hold it. Thanks for on, so on, mister.
Sure, thanks, that's good.
Billy Nelson, the orchestra, and I Believe.
Well, are you getting any value out of that grammar book, McGee?
Not much. No pictures in it. Just words.
Well, I suppose it would be just as helpful if I correct you now and then. You won't mind, will you?
Mind, I should say not, baby. Anytime my adverbs come loose, you just give me a swift boot in the conjunction.
Very well.
But I say, my dear, I don't suppose one's use of an occasional colloquialism is of sufficient importance to disqualify one.
How was that again, dear?
I was referring to idiomatic expressions, my dear. The minor variations of language to be heard in geographically separated communities. Constructions typical of definite localities.
Look, sweetheart, let's call the whole thing off, will you?
No, I'm serious about this, kiddo. I realize I've been careless with my language. I'm making a genuine effort.
Well, all right, but if I'd known what I was getting into, I would.
Enter.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Hello, Doctor.
Good day, my dear. And how are you, smudge pot?
Smudge pot, sir? I trust you will not take it amiss, dear doctor, if I should point out that the use of slang by a person of education is an indication of deterioration. To an individual of professional eminence, the utterance of gutter expressions is somewhat appalling.
May I sit down?
Pray do, Doctor.
I had a patient once who talked like that, a professor. He had 6 university degrees and was shot while playing the piano in a beer garden.
Well, it was jolly good of you to stop in, Doctor. Molly, leave us have some tea and sandwiches.
Lettuce, McGee.
Yes, leave us have some lettuce sandwiches. And a spot of tea, too.
Would you like some tea, Doctor? It won't be a bit of trouble.
Very stimulating, old chap. Quite a tonic. Full of tonic acid, you know.
It's tannic acid. Will you please stop yammering like a stock company Englishman? Molly, I have seen this tenderized hand strike more poses than Augustan acrobat. But this one has me baffled. Who does he think he is today, Lord Eager Beaverbrook?
Oh, come now, my good medico. Surely, when one makes a conscious effort to improve oneself, leave us give a little credit to him.
What were those last words again?
I said leave us give to him a little credit.
He shouldn't say leave us, McGee.
Oh, yes, he should. And I think I will.
I say something wrong?
Yes, Pep.
leave it, do this or that is not correct.
Huh?
It should be left or allow it or permit it.
Oh, I see. Well, anyway, I haven't said that certain word.
You mean?
A-I-N-T.
I know, and I'm proud of you, McGee. If everybody...
That ratted window shade. If that isn't the most exasperating thing. I thought I had that fixed. I done it 4 times, and
You did it 4 times.
Yeah, I did it 4 times, and if anybody thinks I'm going to spend all my time messing around with a screwdriver and a hammer trying to fix it...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Good day, my boy.
The door was closed, so I walked right in.
We'd have left it open, but you might have thought we were out.
That's the silliest conversation I ever heard. And I've heard plenty of them in 12 years.
Anything on your mind, Mr. Wilcox?
Not a thing, Molly, not a thing.
Nice of you to stop in, my boy. Have a cigar.
No, thanks, pal. I've got one.
You got 2? Thanks. I'll smoke it after dinner. Well, what do you think of the crisis in Indochina, old chap? Do you think the territorial aims of the provincial government will predominate the military spearhead? Or is it your opinion that certain powers will subsidize a mandate? Or neither?
What are you talking about?
He's just exercising his English, Mr. Wilcox. This is the kinds of partnership week around here.
I decided I was talking much too sloppy.
Well, I wish you luck, pal. There's nothing like good grammar to make an impression on people.
My very words, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, but you can get into trouble with ordinary words, too.
How's that?
Well, remember, Molly? Remember that little town of Bell back in Illinois?
Bell.
Yeah.
Bell, Illinois. Oh, sure I do. Where they have the hat factory.
Yeah. Made wonderful hats down there. Sold like hotcakes. In fact, they went so fast that everybody used to say that things went like a hat out of Bell. Ordinary words, but I always got spanked for saying it.
I see what you mean. Well, I've got to be pretty careful with my speech, too, you know. Minute I make a mistake, Racine shoots me a telegram that curls my hair.
So that explains it. I always thought you had a natural way, Mr. Wilcox.
I don't believe I ever heard you pull any bum grammar, Junior.
Oh, I did once, long time ago. It was awful. I said something about how Johnson's wax is the finest protection that money can buy for floors, furniture, and woodwork.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, and then I said, it not only imparts a brilliant luster that resists dust and dampness, but gives your home an atmosphere of hospitality and friendliness.
What was wrong with that?
Well, nothing so far, but listen to this. I said, for time and labor-saving protection, for the sparkling beauty that increases the pride of possession and gives new values to your worldly goods, use Johnson's wax, always.
Where was the bad grammar?
In the next line. When I said, use Johnson's wax on your floors, furniture, woodwork, leather goods, windowsills, enamel surfaces, to always have an inviting home. Get it?
No.
I split an infinitive.
No.
I said to always have instead of always to have or to have always.
Oh. Waxy, this is terrible. I'm surprised at you.
But, pal, I was only...
That's enough. That's enough. The water is under the dam.
Dearie, he said that was a long time ago.
Please, my dear. He has abused our hospitality. Anybody that would split an infinitive would steal the silverware.
I know. I agree with you, pal. And you know what I'm going to do?
Steal the silverware?
No, go home.
Wasn't that a little harsh, dearie? Splitting an infinitive is not a hanging offense, you know.
Well, I'm not the type of guy that is too quick to always condemn a man.
But you just split one yourself.
What? I did? My gosh, is it that easy? I've been too hasty with Harlow.
Well, I hope he forgives you. Otherwise, we'll never see him again. At least till next Tuesday. Pull that shade down again, will you, McGee? It looks terrible.
Sure. Well, looks like you wouldn't win that bet, eh, kiddo? I haven't said that word.
No, and Mother's proud of you. I never thought you could do it.
Oh, my English is okay when I stop to think. It used to bother me when I was a young fellow, but it never gives me no trouble now.
Never gives me any trouble, McGee.
You either? Well, it shouldn't bother nobody if they just stop to think.
Come in. Oh, McGee, it's Mr. Wimple. Come in, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks.
Have a chair, Mr. Wimple.
No, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I can't sit down.
Too busy, Wimp?
No, too bruised, Mr. McGee. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. Sweetie Face spanked me this afternoon. I was naughty.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wimple. She actually spanked you?
Yes. But I fooled him. I stuck my bird book in the back of my britches.
Your what, Wimp?
My bird book. After my spanking, I found that 2 blackbirds, a bobolink, and a blue jay were badly battered.
But what brought this all on, Mr. Wimple? What'd you do?
Oh, I guess I was a little bit mischievous, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah.
I never should have put that turtle in her girdle.
My gosh, Wimp, you put a turtle in her girdle?
Yeah. I didn't know it was the one she was going to wear this morning.
Where'd you get the turtle, Mr. Wimple?
Well, a friend of mine sent it to me, Mrs. McGee. He borrowed my car for a long trip, and several days later I got a package and a letter that said, Dear Wallace, your car turned turtle. Take good care of it. Regards, Charlie. Wasn't that ridiculous? And when the mailman delivered it, he made a terrible mistake.
What did he do, Wimp?
Well, he was just handing me the package when Sweetie Face walked in, and the mailman said, Maybe your mother would like to sign for it, Sonny. Oh, that was bad. A pall was cast over the whole room.
Really, Mr. Wimple?
Yes. Paul. That's our mailman's name. Well, goodbye.
The King's Men, and ain't we got fun?
Every morning and every evening, ain't we got fun? No money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent ain't paid, dear, we ain't got a bus, no, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter and in the summer, ain't we got fun? Times are bumming, getting bummer, ain't we got fun? Ain't nothing surer, the rich get rich and forget children. In the meantime and in the springtime, ain't we got fun? In the morning, in the evening, A-I-N-apostrophe-T, ain't we got fun? In the winter, in the summer, A-I-N-apostrophe-T, ain't we got fun? In the winter, in the summer, ain't we got fun? Times are bums and growing bummers, ain't we got fun? Ain't nothing sure, the rich get rich and the poor get children. In the meantime, we'll be cozy, everything will be so rosy. After everything is said and done, the word is heaven, we got
Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie?
There's still a lot of things about grammar and English that I don't understand.
Such as what?
Well, I'm writing a letter to the House Committee of the Elks Club, see?
Yes?
I'm putting in a complaint because last Wednesday and last Thursday, while I was sleeping in a chair, somebody gave me a hot foot. Both days.
So?
Well, I don't know if I should say somebody give me 2 hot foots or 2 hot feet.
Well, that's simple, dearie. Just say Wednesday I was given a hot foot, also Thursday.
Oh, good. That's the way I'll put it.
Come in. How's Mayor Latrivia? Good day, Your Honor.
Good day, Molly. Hello, McGee.
How do you do, Mr. Mayor? Decent of you to stop by, you know. One is always glad to welcome one's old friends when one's old friends drop in on one.
How true.
If himself here seems a bit stuffy today, Mr. Mayor, don't worry about it. He's improving on his English.
Really? That's very interesting, McGee.
Yeah, and I can do it, too. Lots of dumber guys than I am have learned their self-grammar.
Taught themselves, McGee.
How could they have taught themselves if they hadn't learned themselves first?
Very good point, dearie.
As a matter of fact, I and Molly have got a little bet on the crib. $5 from the first one that says A-I-N-T.
Well, I wish you both luck. I remember I had a little trouble in school with English myself.
You did, Mr.
Yes. Somehow or other, I couldn't seem to keep my tenses straight.
You're what, Mr. Mayor?
My tenses.
Oh, you don't mean tenses, boy. You mean tense. tent is singular, you see, and the plural is tents.
Yeah, no wonder you had trouble with your English if you went around talking that way.
Yeah, I suppose you read bookses, smoked pipes, and drank cokes all day.
I beg your pardon. I merely said
Say,
that
what were you doing with a tent in school anyway, Your Honor? Playing Indian?
He was probably in military school, Molly.
I was not in skillfully removed. Military school. The tenses I had trouble with were not tents to live in.
It was never built that was fit to live in, Latrice. I remember the trouble we had with them pup tenses in the First World War. The big war.
Pup tents were the ones where you slept with your head out in the rain, your dogs in the tents, weren't they?
Yeah, they
Please, please, I'm not talking about pup tents. I simply meant...
Don't matter what kind you meant, Latrice. They're all trouble. I mind one time the pole fell down in on the mess tent. Right at chow time, the pole fell down in on the mess tent. Of all the messes I've ever saw, that mess in the mess tent was the worst messed up mess I ever...
No, please. This is ridiculous.
It is?
Yes. Let me start all over.
Go ahead, Your Honor. It'll probably come out the same way, but try it.
Sure, we'll go along with you, boy. We're game.
All right. Now, when I was in grammar school, some of my English exercises gave me a little trouble.
Made you sore, did they?
Did what make me sore?
The exercises you took in English. What were they, setting up exercises? Maybe you're muscle bound. Maybe you got a Charlie horse. Maybe...
I don't have a Charlie bound muscle horse. I didn't say anything about exercising canvas tent. Well, canvas tent. When I said the past tense, the past tense, the last, you were the one who puffed down at the drag tent. Dragged down at the pup fence. No. A tent. I merely said my past trouble was a future fence. Fence. I never... McGee?
Yes?
I'd like to know one thing.
What is it, Your Honor?
How did he ever get... What?
Dad-ratted shade. If that ain't the most exasperating...
Molly! You said the word, Molly. You said A-I-N-T. $5, please.
Here you are, and money well spent.
Huh?
Oh, what a relief.
You ain't kidding, kiddo. Here's your dough back. It ain't worth the strain.
Ain't it the truth?
Apartment, you like to keep it looking its best, don't you? The same with your clothes. You'd never dream of going around in a dress that was soiled and spotty. Then why is it that so many people let their automobiles get dirty and gloomy looking? Now, if it costs a lot of money and required a lot of hard work to keep it clean and shining, there might be some excuse for driving around in a dingy-looking car. But with Johnson's Car New, well, car polishing is really quick and easy. Car New both cleans and polishes in one quick application. Does two jobs at once. There just isn't any other car polish that's easier to use. You simply apply Car New, rubbing only hard enough to loosen the road grime. Let it dry to a white powder, wipe it off, and in no time your car will be spotless with a bright, shining polish to be proud of. Why not take a tip from millions of other enthusiastic car owners and clean and polish your family bus with quick polishing Johnson's Car New this week? Car New is spelled C-A-R-N-U. Johnson's Car New, a really swell car polish.
You know something, Molly? I've been checking my grammar against this book, and I'm a very superior guy.
Well, good for you.
Betcha. This book lists 40 common errors that most people make at some time or other.
And?
I got 67 so far that I make every day. I'm way above the average.
Well, fine.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Carl Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products, the home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, during these nice early summer days, most of us like to be out of doors more often. I like to play a little golf myself and putter around my garden. And you? Well, don't you like to get out of your kitchen just as much as you can? That's why you'll be more thankful than ever this summer that you can put a shining film of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your kitchen linoleum. Regular glow coat care saves hours of work all year round. Constant tiresome scrubbing is unnecessary. For one thing, dirt and spilled things wipe right up with just a damp cloth. And Johnson's glow coat is so easy to apply. There's no rubbing or buffing. Just apply it and let it dry. Glow coat shines as it dries. Glow coat makes linoleum and other floors so beautiful, too. Colors come bright and fresh. Patterns stand out again. And the bright glow coat shine is something you must see to believe. Try it. Have sparkling, bright floors this summer and less work with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The floor finish with the brighter shine. You wouldn't think a man could get into much trouble simply walking from 79 Wistful Vista to the Elks Club at 14th and Oak Streets, would you? Well, if that's what you think, you don't know our Mr. McGee, our Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, I had a Cocker Spaniel, and her name was Little Nellie. Used to roll upon her back so we could scratch her on the stomach. Oh, the monkey and the coconut. Gotta get that pivot tooth tightened. Getting so I hiss like a skillet full of salt pork. If I ever get... Hey, buddy, who said that? Me, Mac. Over here in the doorway. Huh? Oh, hi, bud. If this is a stick-up, you need a little more experience. I'm flattered in the copper's arches.
Nah, this ain't no stick-up, pal. I want to do you a favor.
A likely story. Guys, don't stop guys in doorways to do guys favors. You think I just come in from Peoria on a load of hay or something?
Not you, brother. I know a city man when I see one. And what I got here wouldn't interest no yokels.
What do you mean? What do you got? And if you're going to try and sell me a genuine sable coat that you smuggled out of Russia in a bucket of borscht, you're barking up the wrong citizen.
Look, man, that hot fur stuff is strictly a racket, see? This is legit. Come here. I don't want to broadcast this.
Okay, but
I've been waiting here all morning for some guy to come past that looks like he knew a real hand-woven Irish tweed when he seen it.
Irish tweed? Hand-woven?
Yeah.
No kidding.
3 bolts of the finest homespun Irish tweed that ever come out of Donegal, pal. Frankly, I smuggled it in, see?
In that case, include me out, bud. Smuggling is illegal. It's cheating the government.
Look, Mac, leave us be logical. Who is the government? The government is the people. Who is the people? Me and you. If we cheat ourselves, who cares? I got 3 bolts of Irish tweed you can have for peanuts. Me mother needs the money.
Where you got it?
Down in the alley in there. Empty your rubbish can. Come on, let me show you. This is the greatest part.
So we walks down the alley, Molly, and when he lifts the lid off of that empty rubbish can, there it was. 3 bolts of the most beautiful Irish tweed you ever scratched your fingers on. Look at it. Hand-woven. Mm-hmm. He says I could have the 3 bolts for $10 a bolt, and I plays Casey, see? I says it's too much, pretending I wasn't interested.
Yeah?
So he says if $10 a bolt is too much, I could have all 3 for $35. So I grabbed it.
Dearie, remember that picture in the photo album of you as a little boy? Playing horse with a harness around your shoulders and your brother Mickey holding the reins?
Yeah, but what that's got to do with this?
Your brother knew you better than I do. He played it safe.
I don't get the...
McGee, this so-called Irish tweed is not worth the thread to make it into fishnet. It's junk.
You think so, eh? You think this guy would have risked smuggling it in from Ireland if it wasn't worth good dough?
How do you know he smuggled it in from Ireland?
He showed me his mother's picture that he was going to send the money home to.
How do you know it was his mother?
It said so right underneath the picture. Whistler's mother.
Oh.
The guy's name was Patrick Michael Whistler.
Listen, my little pigeon. Whistler's mother is a famous painting.
Yeah.
If her son were living, he'd be 113 years old.
Oh, by George, he don't look it. He handled these three heavy bolts of tweed like they were nothing.
I'll bet he did, all right. What's done is done, dearie. What are you going to do with it?
Make a few bucks on it. Sell it to a few friends. Ought to be 25 yards to a bolt. That's 75 yards. Sell it for maybe $10 a yard. That's $750. Minus 35, $715 profit. Wow, what an investment.
Let me see that cloth again.
Here, take a look. You see how loose wove it is? You see them little twigs and stuff in it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can see why Ireland stayed neutral in the war.
Huh?
Nobody dared get into an argument wearing stuff like this.
Well, you women don't know much about tweeds. That's strictly a man's material. It's outdoorsy.
Well, it can't go outdoorsy too quickly for me.
You wait and see how it makes up, kiddo. I better measure it to see how much I can keep for myself. You got a tape measure?
There's one in my sewing basket upstairs. Lena will get it for you.
Oh, swell. Hey, Lena. Oh, Lena.
I got the tape measure right here, Mr. McGee. I've been checking myself, and I'm a perfect 36.
Lena, you are a 36, huh?
Yes, exactly, honey. 30 around the middle and 6 around the neck.
Yeah, but Lena...
Oh, I always had wonderful proportions, like the Venus de Mildew, people said. You know, I won a bathing beauty contest once in Cleveland. I was Miss Shaker Heights of 1926. I had a real good offer from the movies, too.
Oh, not really, Lena. An offer from the movies.
Yes, they wanted me to play opposite Barbara Stanley. They said they'd never seen nobody as opposite Barbara as I was.
But did you ever actually work in pictures, Lena?
Well, not actually, no. I didn't think it was dignified. They just wanted me to be a stand-by.
Stand in?
Yes, a stand-in.
But that's not undignified, Lena. Lots of stand-ins have become stars, you know.
Well, I wouldn't have, honey. They wanted me to stand in for a horse in the skip-along Cassidy picture. Gosh, and I knew I'd never get to be a horse.
No, you're a little dark for a palomino.
Okay.
Hey, take a look at this Irish tweed material I just bought. Beautiful, eh?
Is that Irish tweed, Mr. McGee?
Yeah.
Well, goodness me. Wouldn't my papa have loved some of that?
He would, eh?
Was your father Irish by birth, Lena?
No, by extraction, honey. After he had his teeth pulled, he had the most beautiful brogue you ever heard. Well, call me unless you want something.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Illusion.
Hey, Molly, I just measured this cloth. It's only 60 yards, but at $10 a yard, that's $600. You know, the cloth I got from the guy in the alley?
Yeah.
Not bad for a morning's work, eh?
Look, dearie, 60 yards of cloth will make an awful lot of suits. And in this case, I do mean awful. But what makes you think anybody will buy it?
Because my friends know clothes. That's why. Take Wilcox, for instance. Happiest dresser in town. He'll knock me down to get 4 yards of this tweed.
He probably knocked you down for just suggesting it.
And Doc Gamble. Now, there's a guy who really needs a new suit. He always looked like he got dressed in the wrong upper berth with the train pulling in.
I don't know, McGee. He goes to the best tailors in town.
Yeah, he goes there, and you know what? They give him a 25% discount if they don't have to put their labels in his coats. That guy could get 9 fittings on a $300 suit, put it on, and get pinched for vagrancy outside the shop. Why, if he ever...
Come in. Well, heavenly days, it's the good doctor himself. Come in, doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, Bucklewart. You look well pleased with yourself today. You must have had faultless in the Princess.
No. No, he got tweeds in the alley, doctor.
I beg your pardon? Tell me something, Cebu. Cebu? Elephant boy? I don't like to get personal, but did you see the Princess? I don't like to get personal, but how much did the upholsterer blackmail you for that slipcover you're wearing?
He doesn't like to get personal, he says.
Oh, that's all right, my dear. I see so much politeness in the course of my professional day that his vulgarity is rather refreshing.
Thank you.
What was the question again? Gargantua?
Gargantua. That wasn't in the Preakness. I was asking, my dear medico, what you had to lay on the line.